battle. Team battle. Dreamroller. Jigglypuff. Bayonetta.
Midgard Mayhem. This is the fourth one, I believe.
I'm also counting.
I think it's the fourth one. Who knows?
We've been doing them for a couple of times, and we scream about them every time. It's not Midgard Mayhem.
You see, you would know what Midgard Mayhem it is if you came here.
You would know what Midgard Mayhem is if you came here, and you'd be playing in it.
This is true. We will commentate your match.
We will make fun of you live on stream.
That is also true.
That is a guaranteed promise.
We will hold biases.
We will hold biases against your characters. We will hold biases against your playstyle.
If you play good or we don't like, we won't talk about the game at all.
We'll talk talking about like child versus gorilla or something. Speaking of which, there's 2 puffs on the screen.
Yeah, Coughing Bombs versus Arctis and Chimpus. I don't. This is a game.
They are playing a video game.
They are playing a video game. Lucky for them. Well, is lucky the real term I want to use? Because it's 2 puffs.
It's 2 puffs, so it's not really playing the game if you think about it.
Yeah, it looks like Arctis and Chimpus are just trying to keep up.
I don't know. Like I don't know which team I think is favored.
Coughing Bombs has 1 extra stock on their team.
Fair enough. There is a reason I don't commentate doubles, and that's because I can't track this.
I can't track this either. It's just too. Oh, was that a rest? No, he just exploded.
I think it was an arrow out of shield.
And then they died for it. So how is Arctis? No, this is No, this is Arctic. Because why would Chimpus not play Bayonetta? Obviously.
It would be really funny if it was.
It was really funny. Oh, they took 1, so.
You know what? Respectable. Like sometimes you just gotta get what you can get.
What do I mean by Coughing Bomb?
I mean, have you seen Puff? I haven't seen Puff cough, I'll admit, but like.
Oh, because like Hydrogen Bomb versus. I guess they cough.
Who do you think wins? Hydrogen Baby or Coughing Bomb?
What happens when the bomb coughs?
I don't know. Like I don't have like the matchup knowledge on this one, but like I think I'm big on the Hydrogen Baby.
I mean, yeah, because it's literally a baby. Like, well, hydrogen in like what form though? Because there's plenty of forms of hydrogen. The idea of hydrogen bomb is that it's a bomb made of hydrogen, but hydrogen just kind of like in the atmosphere alone.
I mean, does that make... You could technically make any hydrogen into a hydrogen bomb if you tried hard enough.
So if we try hard enough, would the baby become a bomb?
Probably. Like, I mean, I think you can do that with a lot of things. Like, if you just strap explosives to something...
That is true. It will be a bomb.
It will be a bomb. Like...
Come to Midgard Mayhem if you want
to be a bomb. If you talk about bombs.
You want to talk about bomb.
You think our commentary isn't good enough? You get in the booth.
Exactly.
You try it, wise
come
guy.
Here, you try commentating doubles.
You try commentating doubles and 2 puffs.
I was gonna ask for gonna go puffs again, but you know yeah, I got my face.
I have no faith that Puff will never not be played.
It's a funny matchup regardless.
I can't believe
Oh, it's on FD, maybe not.
Oh, that's FD. That's FD of my comfort character.
That's FD in my comfort character. Oh, that's my comfort character in a Twitter clip. No, because like, how would you, like, in theory, commentate? This is just pandemonium.
Yeah, and like honestly, like I don't know. Like I'm sure people who play doubles a lot more than I do can probably commentate this, but
yeah, like, oh yeah, Coughing Bomb's going for the sick double rest play. Meanwhile, Arctis and Chimpus are struggling behind, but it looks like they're all doing their own thing.
It's a little bit of solitaire.
The Air Force over here with both.
I think the repeated head force impact is really funny.
Like, I just saw them both jump and then forward air, the flashbacks. What do you do? They're both of them? Oh my gosh. I think I'm rooting for Coughing Bombs just for the pure hilarity on its own.
I don't want... Here's my thing. I'm thinking about the long run.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want Coughing Bombs to win because I don't want to have to watch more double puffs. Like,
I want my job to be easy.
I mean, fair enough, but like, I don't know if I'd consider this easy.
Stuff's going on outside.
Something's going
I don't
on.
know. I hope that didn't pick up.
If it did, it'd be really funny.
It'd be really funny. A puff exploded. I looked away for a second and a puff exploded. You know, honestly,
That's the character?
to be expected.
I mean, yeah, like,
Another puff exploded.
okay. I think that the Arctic and Chimpus have the advantage here.
By 1 stock. Oh, unless they start bringing out combo. Unless Mr. Box is in the room with us right now.
Is Mr. Box... That's such a... Imagining H-Box as like a spirit that can inhabit any puff. Really funny, actually.
It really looked like a puff Amigo just making flips.
That's literally just asking for the spirit of H-Box.
Oh,
Okay.
what's the game plan? Nothing.
Misses.
What if they lose? What if Arctic and Chimpus... Oh.
Okay.
What if they lose?
What do you think Jeef's win?
that right there.
The win condition.
Oh no!
It's 1-1. Okay, this is Chimpus versus Boss Jeef. We're suddenly in singles, gets the switch time, and gets the giant fist.
You think if Chimpus didn't hit that witch time, it was back to even?
I don't think it was back to even. I don't think Puff beats Bayo.
That's probably true. The fact that it was so close, though,
It was surprisingly close.
I blame Arctic.
I was honestly expecting a stock to get like a stock steal.
I was expecting it too.
But like, imagine how funny it would be to steal and then have Chimpus die.
Dio right on the pearly gates.
Team battle.
It's literally stealing. You killed somebody like that. That's how you kill people.
It's really funny though.
It is really funny, actually.
Best of 5 for doubles. Oh my gosh.
Best of 5 for doubles.
We're gonna be here all day. We're gonna make our mayhem so you can do this too.
Come to Midgard Mayhem so that we don't die by the end of the day.
If you come to make our mayhem, you too can get hit by double buffs.
Come to Midgard Mayhem and you too can say some insane things in the booth.
This is true. We say stuff all the time.
Like, granted, it's our job to say things, but like,
It is our job.
I'm looking at the board and it's like, we just go on tangents.
Well, I mean, what am I supposed to do over here?
It is double.
It is two separate fights happening at the same time.
One of us commentates one thing, the other commentates the other, and we just talk over the others.
Boss G versus Arctic. Oh, never mind. See, then they intersect.
Although, granted, it's still kind of. Never mind. Never mind.
It's moving fast, and then for us personally viewers at home, it's also running slow.
Yeah. We do a little bit of.
There's a delay on for us.
Okay. It's Puff, so it's.
I hear an icon from outside.
Okay. Okay, that's a little bit peak.
Maybe the goal here is to win, but just to hit clips.
I mean, listen, isn't that true? Like, you win the battle, you can lose the battle, but win the war.
Considering Arctic never plays Midgard, I assume it is just. I assume it's out. You know, you can't hit all. You can't hit them all.
Why you have a burning dropkick in your inventory, I guess. Are you a I'm gonna ask you about Parkos. I think it's crazy that like memes don't live long anymore.
Especially that when that meme started happening, I'm pretty sure the video's like a year old, like old already.
Yeah, it probably was, but like honestly, I think it was kind of neat. Like,
I don't go around watching it. I was too busy doing something else. Probably hating it for no reason.
probably your mom.
Come to Midgard Mayhem!
Mayhem! We will make fun of you.
We will make fun of you.
Come to Midgard Mayhem so that you can play double.
Come to Midgard Mayhem, please. We need more people. Well, we don't need. We want more people.
We need more people. Please come to Midgard Mayhem and ask the staff to play melee.
This is true. All of them will play melee. Or else.
Oh no! I just want. We had a brawl side event before a melee side event. I'm still mad about that. Okay.
One day we'll get Smash 4. Come to Midgard Mayhem, we'll get
If
Smash
we
4.
Smash 4 before melee,
We'll get 3DS on side bracket. Joining the Wii U side bracket with my controller from 3DS.
I forgot they do that.
It's free too. It's free. It's awesome. It sucks because like you can't do smash attacks, but other than that, it's awesome.
You can use a 3DS. Like, what more do you want?
Like what's the rule? Netflix was on 3DS to get smash stick.
Were you a new 3DS Andy, or were you a classic 3DS Andy?
I was 2DS and I bought Sun and Moon. My mom got me Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and I got no other games for it, so I feel like it's a waste.
I mean, like, in the modern era, you can just mod it.
Yeah, it turns out it's really easy to mod it.
It's really easy to mod a 3. I know that everybody talks about it. Combo? Team combo? No.
Insane gameplay. It is really easy to mod 3DS.
No, like, genuinely, I didn't believe it until, okay. I modded my 3DS originally way before, and it was, like, way more difficult.
Right.
But, like, in the modern era, it's literally just, like, if you know how to use a computer, you're probably fine.
Pretty sure you could just like transfer SD cards. So if you already have a modded SD, just put in like a new 3DS and you're already done from there.
I think probably, but like, I think you need to have the ability to make a modded SD card before you can make a modded SD card.
That is true. Oh, I mean, it's really not hard. Like, there's plenty of guides out there.
Oh no, the guides out there are actually great.
And it's not like Nintendo cares with 3DS anymore.
Who cares? Like, granted, I love the 3DS. I'll be frank, but like, nobody cares about the 3DS.
I played one game on there. I only use it because I only use it because of Pokemon stuff, and I want Nintendo to port Kid Icarus because I don't feel like getting cramps.
Port it to PC.
Just port it to PC.
Listen, catch me on the PC port of Kid Icarus Uprising, or the sequel to Kid Icarus Uprising. Wait a second. Doesn't the Switch 2 have like the mouse?
Oh, they are. Well, it has. I think it has the mouse sensor. Rumored.
They showed it moving around like that in the.
Eat this.
They showed it moving around like that in the.
Yeah, they put things on it. Mayhem. We might have a Switch 2 before anybody else has.
Don't tell anybody. Don't tell Nintendo.
Don't tell Nintendo. But I got my hand on Switch 2. My dad works at Nintendo.
Is there Kid Icarus Uprising 2 on the Switch 2? And do we have it here at Midgard?
Come to Midgard Mayhem and find out.
Come to Midgard Mayhem and find out!
Kid Icarus Uprising side bracket. There was multiplayer in that game, so
Catch me on Kid Icarus Uprising 2 Light and Dark mode. Just check me out. I'm hitting Twitter clips.
Yeah, I'm hitting Twitter. It will be here.
Alright, what games are we gonna have as a side bracket before we have Mayhem? That's the question.
I honestly wait for that. Somehow we'll find a way to get rivals.
Rivals, I will live. I will live with it. I'd be mad about Nick All-Star.
We have Marvel rivals in the side bracket for some reason.
You know what? Let's run the Marvel Rivals side bracket. Y'all can see my Spider-Man.
I play Marvel Rivals every now and then. I main sports, so I play Jeef sometimes. And lately I've been playing Midgard, but it's like, well, I don't want my team to lose.
How do you feel about Sue?
It's awesome, and then I forget she has a shield.
Listen, all I'm saying is you put the shield on like a Punisher in the turret. You put the shield no, it's incredibly brutal. You take the shield, you put it in front of like the web generator for the penny.
That's what I do. Well, I put the little spear there. Turns out the spear like does no damage, but you can also like pull and push, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then the jump is like instant.
It just gets you out of the encounter.
It's great, but I'm just like Sombra, where it's like there's a buffer, so sometimes I'll keep shooting, and then I'll jump, and it's like, well, I just wasted my jump, so I'm cooked.
Yeah, that's the painful part, but like,
I think it's worth it.
it's worth it.
Like off the top from Chimpus. Off the top Chimpus with Puff. Insane. I thought we banned those.
I thought we banned those.
I thought we banned those.
Do you think Chimpus wins the Smash 4 bracket if we hypothetically ran it?
Probably.
Like, how much different? Okay, actually, I kind of want to ask him that.
We'll get the interview after. If they win, we'll get the interview.
True.
Oh wait, will we get the interview? Probably in this room.
Well, probably, but like, I assume we aren't doing interviews until like Brands.
Whatever Mr. Munster wants.
Whatever Mr. Monster gets. I don't know. I lost how to phrase that to keep some of the way through.
Jeef needs this.
I mean, sometimes you gotta believe, you know.
I think Jeef got this. But just maybe not. Unless Jeef has something insane, incredible zero dex. Okay. Oh. Perhaps Jeef just go with the sauce.
I feel like we spoke that into it. That's the booth. Saying something in the booth doesn't jinx it. What was that?
I mean, it looked like unwinnable. That's what I was saying.
I don't want to get on people's cases. What was that? What was that? How did that happen? How did you let that happen?
Jeef was just goated.
The forbidden art. Mr. Box is in the room with us.
Mr. Box is in the room with us. Like my only encounter with Jeef was getting matched with him in losers, and he's like a way better player than I am.
Oh, same.
So.
Did we have like this? When was that run? Because like you bodied me in the first Midgard Mayhem, and then I had to play Boss Jeef.
Oh, that sucks. I had to play Boss Jeef in whatever locals around here. It wasn't Midgard Mayhem, so it's irrelevant. But one time I had to face Icy Miss. That was nice. I'm so glad TD got me there. I'm gonna Midgard Mayhem. Our seating's awesome.
Come to Midgard Mayhem. Our seating is awesome, and our seating for casters is even better.
It's up. Listen, if you want a free 1-2. Come to Midgard Mayhem, please. Please, come here, please. You can only show so much.
We would love to have people in the booth. And hey, if you come to CSU as like that's your thing,
Yeah, get in the booth.
get in the booth.
Like, you can say some stuff, probably not slurs, but you know, other stuff.
If you say slurs in the booth, you get to kill you in cold blood.
That is true. We will kill you live on stream. Like chill. We'll put you on screen like chill pro document.
I can see the pose in my head. Apparently Sonic 3 came out and it was really good.
I watched it. I could gush about it, but I don't want to spoil. I don't want to give you spoilers, even though it's basically SA2.
Oh, it's just SA2.
Give or take. I mean, they changed some stuff for like, you know, make continuity work with the movie.
I mean, fair. Honestly, you know what? Like, I think there are some games that would have be interesting in terms of the movies proper.
Like, I don't know why I felt more excited about Sonic 3 opposed to like the Super Mario movie.
I mean, the problem is, the Mario movie was just kind of...
I mean, it was cool. Like, oh my gosh, a Mario movie after the first one was god awful.
I kind of think the original Mario movie is a little bit huge.
I feel like
it's not very good, but
it's good. It's good for the times. Like, you can appreciate where it came from and what it stood for.
I think it's so crazy. We're like in the era of like decent like video game movies. Like, if you should like talk to somebody in the era where we had like Doom, or we had like
I keep thinking Doom's a movie.
Because it wasn't Doom. It was not Doom. Same with the Resident Evil movie.
They had one Doom sequence.
They did have a Doom sequence, but the rest of the movie...
And the Resident Evil movies aren't even...
The Resident Evil movies are just bad.
They're Resident Evil by name.
They have the Resident Evil IP on them.
Like, my mom loves the Resident Evil movies. I don't think she's ever...
Really?
I don't think she's ever touched the game.
Really? Okay.
I mean, to be fair, back then it was tank controls. I don't like tank controls.
I got a soft spot for the old Resident Evils, but like, I can't play... Like, I played 3... Or not 3 VR. I played 4 VR.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
VR?
No, yeah, like Resident Evil 4 in VR was really fun. You can't. Although I'm mad that like I wish there was like better motion inputs, because like the way that they do it is they show you the cutscene and they just like, hey, move your controllers to the side, choose your controller. Yeah. And I think it'd be really funny if they tried to make you like actually do the thing.
I still think the flip is funny because it's 2 chainsaws. Do I back up? No, I got an aura farm. I got an aura farm.
Got an aura farm.
Y'all gotta love this one. Leon flip.
I'm gonna be honest, he's right.
He's right. Oh, like, to be expected. I know Arctic's popping off for that one.
We're back once again.
Alright, Jeef, you got this.
This is Arctic and Chimpus' game to lose.
Honestly. Oh. Pokemon? Hold on. I got super soon with you. Yeah, I got super soon with you.
We are professionals. We know what we're doing.
We are. Wait, this is true.
Ledge.
Jeef is playing all the right games right now.
After the first time, you're scared.
I think it's really funny. I'm just rooting for it at this point.
I think the problem here is they're taking turns. Jump him!
Just jump him!
Jump him!
Come outside. We are gonna jump you.
Come outside. We're not gonna jump you.
Honestly, it just takes like one mistake from one of them, and Jeef kind of just wins.
Probably. Although, like, everybody's in kill percent here, so.
Yeah, Puff because Puff is a balloon, and both Arctic and Chimpus because Jigglypuff just kind of cheats. Why not forward air? You know, I'm not the player, so.
Okay.
Insane.
Okay.
Insane gameplay.
You did clutch it up. I can't make fun of you anymore.
They ran it back.
They ran it back.
Oh, 3. That means Arctic and Chimpus win this set.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Good for them.
Are they like feeling? I don't have the. We're professionals. We're professionals.
I'm sure we have access to the seating somewhere.
It's somewhere.
It's somewhere.
We'll find it.
We'll find it. Probably.
And then this is the part where we cut to like come to make our mayhem again.
I'm gonna make our mayhem. Let me see. Or wait, no. Livy's in control of the ads.
That's the problem.
Actually, are we? Let me see if we can run ads from here. Are locked in.
Why does this bracket look so weird?
What's up with the bracket?
It looks off.
What is?
I can't read this.
Round robin.
Professionals. Oh, there's only 4 teams.
We can't.
It shows both of their games having the same. This is weird. Do you have a better look at the map? You have a better look at the tournament on there? Well, it's just like Star GG. Don't. Cause I'm pretty sure the.
How long have we been muted?
For a while. We didn't say anything interesting.
Fair enough.
If only someone could put on like, say like an ad for like another tournament on here, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, some sort of tournament that would happen at the CSU Esports Lab.
Right, like something that like you could like join. Like it's only $20.
Like the last Friday every.
Is it?
Last Sunday every month? I don't know.
It's the last Sunday. Well, I mean, yeah, last Sunday.
You said that you were picking up Sora.
I was picking up Sora.
What's your opinion on him?
He's funny. That's it.
I'm in a weird because I'm coming from like Cage. Like I have stalking Kingdom Hearts. Like I've
watched one video about like how to get caught with Kingdom Hearts lore, and the first step was play the first 6 Final Fantasy games.
Oh, that was the. I mean, I think it was like a. It wasn't a bit, but it's like patent.
It wasn't a. I don't think it was a complete bit. But there was bits in there, but I feel like that's like.
Technically, for completion's sake, to have like grounding for it. But here's the thing about Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy. They're not. They're the same characters, like design-wise.
Yeah.
They're not the same characters lore-wise.
Awesome.
So, like, to my understanding, I I forgot his name. I know his name. I know like half of his name, but I can't remember it. I'm pretty sure that the person who made Kingdom Hearts has not played Final Fantasy VII.
That's really.
Or like didn't like put them in the game before Final Fantasy VII.
That is hilarious.
Came out or something. I don't know. That might be hearsay, but like they are different characters effectively. Which is really funny because if you like play Final Fantasy VII or like, and then you go into Kingdom Hearts, you're like, where's Jenova?
Jenova not happen?
Genuinely.
And then like, isn't there like less and less Final Fantasy in the game post Disney later?
Yes,
going on.
So it's more of a so a lot of Kingdom Hearts has always been like anime meets Final Fantasy,
Right.
or anime meets Disney movie. And as the series went on,
Red team, let's go!
everybody on red.
Everyone red.
And so what ended up happening was, so in Kingdom Hearts 1,
Yeah,
a lot of that anime slot is filled up with Final Fantasy characters.
obviously.
Like you've got Squall, who's being called Leon. You have Cloud, the rest of the game. Aerith, who shouldn't be alive.
Interesting.
But like as you go on, that anime tends to be like supplemented by Kingdom Hearts actual worlds, where it's like you get the KH2, you got the organization, and that's where, frankly, in my opinion, Kingdom Hearts starts to get good.
The term Norded is so funny.
It's really funny.
Oh no, they have an X. They have an X on sword. That's how he tracked them. Yo.
Okay, I got opinions on that. Okay, to be fair, Dream Drop Distance is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. And I know that everybody says that, and it's kind of implied, and it might be one of the answer reports. I don't believe it. There is a fully fledged out, like, genuine reason that he was able to track Sora.
Oh, it's not just because he just happened to get some new drip for the game.
To my understanding, A, he was in a dream within a dream the whole time, so they knew what he was. And then 2, Roxas was part of the organization, and, like, you know how the Recluse and Sigil was supposed to be, right?
No.
Basically, you get the letters in your name scrambled, and you get
Oh, the Norded.
Yeah, that's Recluse and Sigil. It's in everybody in the organization. So yes, effectively. Those are different about Kingdom Hearts lore. Smash has been going on, but it's not like we're going to track it anyway.
Like, I can't track this. I'm sure the viewers want to hear about Kingdom Hearts lore anyway.
Like, so effectively, Roxas at this point is in Soul, which means that the Recluse and Sigil in Roxas's name is in Soul.
There's like four swords. There's Soul, there's the Heartless, but it didn't matter because Sora's anime.
There is one Sora. True if you count Roxas, but he's a different character. However, there are a lot of people inside Sora, because there's Roxas, there's Sora has Roxas and Ventus inside of him, and Roxas has Shion.
Oh, so by proxy, Sora has another person.
Yeah.
Like I've watched This Is Basically, and then I watched like an actual decent compilation of Kingdom Hearts, and I still don't understand.
Kingdom Hearts is something that I don't think that you can like watch a video essay on and understand it.
I have the box set that came with 3, so I have all up to 3.
It's a lot of investment to play them, but like Kingdom Hearts is a series that I think Kingdom Hearts is a lot dumber until you're playing it.
The mobile game that's canon.
Okay. Union Cross is canon and very important to 3.
It's really funny. I don't think you're allowed to do that, but it's really funny.
I mean, to be fair, like, people have made a really good fandom up at this point. But it is a canon mobile game.
Didn't they make a concert canon?
I don't believe the concert was... I don't think so. It might have had a lore tidbit, but it might be in, like, the same... It's not like a pachinko machine. Which is real, by the way. Guilty Gear lore, there is lore that you can only get from a Japanese-only pachinko machine.
I think it's funny that the Wii game was canon.
No, the Wii game is like extremely canon. That's super important to the lore. That Overture tells you about the backyard. And
Anyway, Coughing Bombs wins!
Coughing Bombs!
Good for them!
Good for them.
Anyway, that's Kingdom Hearts.
Anyway, that's Kingdom Hearts.
That's Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I gotta start playing Kingdom Hearts. I gotta start playing Final Fantasy. I gotta watch a Disney movie. Oh, my life sucks so much. I have to watch Disney movies.
I think the concept of like watching Disney movies to prepare to play Kingdom Hearts is really funny.
It's really funny, and especially like in 3, I'm pretty sure the Frozen world is just a movie.
The Frozen world is just... It's not even the movie, because Disney would refuse to let them do anything cool.
Alright, because like, the game theory that Elsa was supposed to be the boss at the end of that world, but Disney's like, wait, we can't sell Elsa like this.
What if
Guys.
what if they just made Elsa... What if Elsa was a super boss? Like, what if Elsa was like a data fighter like Lingering Low? I realize you don't have context for that.
I have no... You're saying words, I'm going, yes,
Sorry.
of course.
Kingdom Hearts is all... Like, there's a lot of...
Dream Drop Distance is the one that's in the game. Is that code to it?
No, you're thinking of Recoded.
Of course, Recoded!
Recoded... So, the secret to Kingdom Hearts... I realize we've still been on this.
I mean, I can't track this either way.
Practice, and like, I'm gonna be on... You guys set up a... I'm not commentating a round-robin doubles bracket. But essentially, the thing with Kingdom Hearts is it's a lot more understandable than it seems, but you have to play almost every game in the series.
And then every other game.
Yes. That's less important because Kingdom Hearts tends to stand on its own with outside of its own self.
It depends on how much you're like really into lore. Do you really want to know why Mickey conveniently lost his shirt at that time?
I'm gonna be... I unironically love Mickey Mouse as a character in Kingdom Hearts.
Seems pretty cool.
Like, Mickey Mouse is just the guy...
Did someone say the door to darkness?
Someone did say the door to darkness in that scene. DTD. Yeah.
We should play Kingdom Hearts for the 24-hour stream.
We're joking. I know you're joking, but listen.
Do we even have enough time for that?
So no, but I could probably do a randomized run of KH2.
Oh, you're that good.
Oh, have you? KH2 is like a randomized.
But I'm only familiar with like Ocarina and Majora's Mask randomizers.
It's so KH2 randomizer is like the best randomizer of all of them in my opinion. It is Kingdom Hearts 2 if it were a rogue.
So, roguelike? Okay.
So do you know how Kingdom Hearts games are formatted? Where it's like you have a bunch of different worlds you can go to.
So you go to world, gummy ship, go to world, gummy ship.
Yeah, so instead of the gummy ship, you just have like a hub world. And you go in, you basically, every chest and every like item you get from a character is randomized. It's a randomizer. But you have the access to the entirety of Kingdom Hearts 2 from the get-go.
Oh, that's awesome.
Assuming you don't mess up your settings, and if you play with World Unlocks, you're wrong. But essentially...
Why did colonies blow up? Why did he do that?
I think...
He threw a bomb at Jeef and exploded.
Sometimes... Listen, I mean... I don't have an excuse. I don't know. Sometimes you just throw bombs.
I just didn't. Maybe I'm just underestimating how good those bombs are.
Bomb giveth and bomb taketh away.
Chiefs making another comeback. Unfortunate.
Listen, if you're like Chimpus and
yeah,
how do you live that down?
You don't. In fact, after this, we will bring it up multiple times.
Very much so.
How did both of you lose to a puff?
How did you guys?
Well, to be fair, it's Boss Chief.
It is Boss Chief, but like the way that it happened,
it's really funny though.
It is incredibly funny.
And if only someone was doing clips today, we probably could have clipped it. Oh well.
I mean, it's like not like we're gonna like upload this.
Yeah, we're uploading it anyways. We could clip it later. We have to wait for them to do the. Anyway, more about Kingdom Hearts.
Okay. I mean, look, if this fills spot, if this like fills.
We have nothing else to do. Might as well.
Do it back on randomizer? Like, I can answer questions if you have any.
I can't think of any questions because I haven't watched any Kingdom Hearts videos in a while. I just go, yeah, I'll play it eventually, and the box set's been saying they're sealed.
No, that's real. Cage is a really hard thing to get into. Because, like, one, every game is a little bit different, and you might really like the combat of one game, and then you'll have to go... I'm in the niche opinion of, I don't like Kingdom Hearts 1, and it made me really disappointed with Sora and Smash, but that's its own thing. But, like, it is... Almost every other game in the series is closer to, like, a little bit watered down in Devil May Cry. But, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 is, like, a slightly more advanced Zelda.
Oh, really? You just, like, Dungeon roll crawling?
More in the sense of, like, the combat. Of, like, every other Kingdom Hearts game, and specifically, like, a lot of...
Oh, yeah, right, it's card shuffling. I forgot it's a card shuffler game. I forgot.
No, that's Chain of Memories.
Is it just that? Is that the 3DS game?
That is the GBA game.
Oh, awesome.
It's...
I think there's, like, cards in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, you gotta shuffle cards mid-battle. Like, what do you mean?
That's specifically... That is a location and a character. Castle Oblivion is a weird place, and they just wanted to have it. It was from the GBA. What else were you doing? We're not
Pokemon.
I mean, they did that.
A lot of parts. Are any rhythm games canon? Well, not canon. It's all canon in theory, but like
yes,
relevant.
No. I think there is technically relevant post-Cage 3 information and Melody of Memory, but nobody cares. Like, I will just look up a wiki summary on Melody of Memory. I'm not playing it.
The custom Xbox, PlayStation, and Amazon keyboards.
Okay, but what if though?
I think it's funny that's a pre-order bonus, but like, doesn't that have lore?
Yes and no. I think it's just like a keychain. And like, granted, we don't have... I mean, like, from what we've seen in Cage, where Sora's going to the real world, so like...
With actual shoes.
Regular shoes!
Regular shoes.
I hope that he gets an upgrade somewhere along the game that gives him his big shoes back.
You get an upgrade, and it's like every other like retro game, like, here's your PS1 look.
I don't even... In my mind, it's like, hey, here's high jump, and you get your big boots back.
Yeah, I can't jump this high in these normal shoes. If only I had... Oh my gosh, my big boots! Where have you been? Oh yeah, he's just like in the real world too.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. I don't know actually. We've seen him in Shibuya, but we don't know if it's like in a game or not.
So Shibuya.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, it makes sense because like the World Ends With You is canon to Kingdom Hearts, but you know,
I forgot about that.
it's very minor and only in DVD at the moment, I think.
Is Neo like the new port or is Neo like a sequel?
Neo what?
Neo the
I believe it's a different game entirely, but I'm not entirely sure.
So I know they like recently released the World Ends With You.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's your favorite Sora? Like I always see Sora like in 3, and I think that's weird. I only used to see Sora looking like Kingdom Hearts 2.
I'm a KH2 head because like I've grinded that game for too long.
I just see like I've been used to seeing. Oh,
Okay.
what's his game plan? What was the game plan?
I don't know, but it was funny.
Vanilla on here. This is not Boss Jeef. Will they mess up?
Have they spent like? Here's the thing.
Fortune dies.
Imagine it.
It'd be funny. That's the point. Why win the game? It'd be funny. Think about the content.
Think about the content of having both of these. Like, I assume like you don't get to do this twice. All right, that's generally what's expected. Okay.
I think it's just funny that it's been to this point multiple times.
And like after it happens once, you can't help but like expect it.
Like, I just want the Puffs to win whenever they're in this situation. Anything that happens before that, I don't care. But if it's in that situation,
Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't want them to win in the other circumstances. No offense, but I don't like watching double puff.
like you guys just float around.
In that one
and do
circumstance, I am rooting for you with all my heart.
Team battle.
I have to fill more time.
You wish was in Smash.
I think it'd be funny if Sakurai would be in Smash, but like there's no reason for him to like legitimately be in there.
They should put him in and they should take him
I think we should have like a first-person shooter representative opposed to like the costumes. Like I know it's like I know the story of Smash that it's video game history now, so I feel Washi dies.
Oh.
I feel like we should have a first-person shooter.
I think it'd be interesting. I think for me, I want Isaac from the Binding of Isaac.
Roguelikes have been popping up more because we already have like one indie game.
What's Jimbo from Bounce?
Just playing Gambit.
I mean,
I know she really playing Gambit. That'd be fun. But yeah, I feel like there's something you could do with that.
I don't know off the top of my head, but I'd be playing Jimbo, dog. I would be playing.
I was like looking on Game Banana for a while, and they're adding stuff. I always find it funny that whenever like let's add Phoenix Wright to Smash, it's just MVC critic.
I'm gonna be honest. Like one, I don't think I'm hot take. I don't think Phoenix would fit Smash.
Really?
So here's the thing. Think about
Visual
Phoenix.
novel game.
It's a visual novel, but that's not really the problem. Like, let's take his structure. Like, let's say he does play like MVC, right? Think about what you have to do in MVC 3 to get that.
Smash.
You have to wall out. You have to have an option to keep them out. You have to like call Dante. You have to like have an option to keep them from getting in. Smash is not like that.
Well,
It's incredibly easy to run away. And so like Phoenix is just that. Phoenix Wright is
So
super.
the problem is how a turnabout mode works, or it's just like no, because
The problem is more that like his game plan is less interesting when he is under less weight. Where it's like, think about getting hit in Marvel.
I die.
You die.
I explode.
You're dead.
I made one misplay. I don't want this character anymore. Goodbye.
Exactly. Think about getting hit in like Smash Ultimate.
I die hit once. I'm fine. Never mind. It is Rob. I die anyways.
It's sure. Like there are like high
illusion of choice. I die either way.
but like having to box somebody out with like Dante assist and like actual options versus I'm gonna go to the top platform and farm evidence.
It's like every other character has like some sort of evidence farming.
I don't think it'd be as interesting game plan.
Oh, it's two of them this time.
Ooh, team combo.
What can you really do? It's two puffs. It's like having two Mr. Boxes.
Mr. Box is in the room with us,
This
and
is
his
true.
ghost is too.
When we
Rest in
get-
peace, by the way.
Get into Midgard Mayhem, Mr. Box will haunt your Jigglypuff and Hugo.
I'm thinking about Mr. Box dying on stream.
On stream.
Listen, all I'm like screaming so hard you pass out is the funniest thing.
It's really funny. I hope to get a pop off one day that rivals that. Because
What if somebody died on like what if somebody won main stage Evo and then died of like joy?
They get DQ'd.
Battle.
Like no, like they just won. They're like doing their pop off. They die right there.
What would we do?
What would we do? That's the question.
Because like, yeah, they just won, but like, they just died. So immediate. I mean, yeah. What do you do in that situation?
Imagine somebody gets a heart attack right after winning Evo, and like I'd feel bad for them in the real situation, but like,
Give my trophy to my mom.
how do you think they hit? What if you had a heart attack that set though?
I get DQ.
Probably, but like, can they be? That feels like a really cool way to DQ people.
I'm not here to play my game. I get DQ'd. Them's the rules. Jeef explodes.
To spin to win.
Jeef was playing tough, so this is to be expected.
These characters do a lot of things that won't
Definitely commentate so much. They just keep exploding.
The best commentary of all possible. We talk about Kingdom Hearts and then we.
Now talk about the first 6 Final Fantasies.
What's your favorite? Or music?
I've not played any.
I like 6. 6 is good. Also, first 7. Or 8 actually. Actually 10.
They keep going up, don't they?
No, I mean, not really, but like, the 10 characters are on Destiny Island, and that's the end of it.
Awesome. I'm probably just gonna buy like the one that's on Switch because I think it's really funny to put in one cartridge and just have like 6 of them just up here.
Yeah.
He goes by my skiing collection. $70. Thanks, Square Enix.
Are you talking about the Sony Masters or the 1.5 plus 2.5?
I guess it's like the Pixel Master, but there's more.
Pixel Masters are for Final Fantasy 1.5 plus 2.5 or Kingdom Hearts. If you want to get all of them on Steam right now, I think you have to buy 1.5, 2.5, 2.8, plus
Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Oh right, I forgot they finally ported it to PC.
No, yeah, the PC port's pretty alright. Like the modding for PC is actually great.
See, that's the reason why I don't buy games elsewhere. I was like, what about the mods though? But I already spent my money on my PlayStation copy, so the box looks so cool. So like I got it.
Oh, real. I mean, like, I think that it is better to have it on PC, but that's just because I'm very biased and I play randomized KH2, which is...
I think PC is awesome, but like, I feel like I'd only buy one if I had the reasons. Like, if I were like playing randomized, I'd buy it.
I mean, you could also do other things that...
I could also do other things. I bought the game before. I had the license right here.
We here at CSU do not condone piracy.
Unless you're playing Mayhem. You know, what could you really do? It's 2 swordies.
It's 2 swordies. At the end of the day, it is 2 swordies.
Sword fighter feels like cheating. Why is 5? Yeah, that's 5. $18.
Because, do you really want to play a game where the main character's name is Arts?
That's really fun. Can't they rename them?
I mean, yeah, but Arts.
XP, this is 15 Windows Edition. What does that imply?
Oh, like 11?
No, this is
15.
15 Windows Edition. What does that imply?
I think it's just... I don't really know. I haven't played 15.
Opposed to like Mac Addiction or like...
Maybe?
Final Fantasy is great. Oh yeah, there's like these other games. This is 13 too. Oh right, 13. I forgot 13 has like sequels.
13, I have never heard... I can't tell if 13 was like bad or if it came out in the era where like if you had a video game with a woman it would be considered bad.
3D remake for 3?
You ever think about how like wrong old like video reviewers were? Like people thought Sonic R had a bad soundtrack, which is crazy to me.
I think about the one John Tron clip, and I just think I just think every time when I see the clip, I just think, that's interesting.
Every time I can't look at JonTron the same anymore.
Yeah, after that clip entirely, I know there's like more stuff. Not to be controversial, but I know there's more stuff. But I just look at that clip and it's like this music. What do you mean by this music?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, $74 for 1 through 6.
That's way too much for games that were on the SNES.
Oh the
Ooh.
the OSTs are free though. Awesome.
Tymunster upcoming.
I hate you, Ty. Let's go. I can commentate now. Finally.
All right.
Time to lock in.
Lock in. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's $60 on the Switch because you can't reasonably upcharge on the Switch.
Reasonably being the premier word.
Nintendo would never hate us.
Nintendo would never hate us.
That's why I'm buying it on the Switch, because it's actually reasonably priced. Reasonably priced heavy quotations. I'm saving like $10. Awesome.
Start battle. Team battle.
How long do we think Tymunster lives?
300 years.
But like in the game. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Wait. Is that... I'm pretty sure Dreamless is on his team. Unless I got the... Unless I'm wrong. I'm normally wrong. You know, this is for fun. That's the problem. Nobody wants to try hard in this game.
Yeah, it's a round robin bracket.
It is Dreamless.
It's Dreamless. This is Dreamless too.
We've been seeing the same coughing bombs and threes last he said.
Yeah. Go in the booth, go commentate. Doubles! Not even just doubles. Doubles round robin. Awesome. And we have not had these pucks have not left the screen.
They just locked in. They have not moved from those seats. Their controllers are not unplugged.
They have fused to the floor.
So, I'm not sure I understand the game plan from I hate you tie colon 3. It's not colon. Less than. Greater than or less than. I'm not sure I understand the game plan between Zelda and then on Meat Fire.
I think the game plan is funny.
I think you get up more funny than this. Meat Fires.
It would be pretty fun. Okay, actually, I have a concept for the... Actually, we haven't revealed that yet, so I can't talk about it. You know, the event.
Hypothetically.
What if I just, as like a block for that, explain all of Kingdoms?
It'd be really funny.
I think getting, like, the board... We'd have to clear off the board, but, like...
We would, but honestly, that's a pretty good segment.
I'd have to, like, rehearse it a little bit, but I could definitely do that.
This would be awesome content for later.
The content idea.
I'm gonna see it. Come to Midgard Mayhem. You too can help usher in a new age of content.
Listen, if you want to come make content for us, hit us up.
You'll be doing it for free, by the way.
Probably.
I think IHE less than 3 is dying. It's losing, in fact.
I mean, you're fighting the coughing bombs. These people have, like... You saw...
Honestly, for how long they've been on here, I believe it now. They are coughing bombs. Unless Dreamless clutches.
Okay.
Dreamless clutch. Well, it's Zelda versus 2 puffs. 1 puff is hard enough.
What if you just killed them? What if you just did...
What if Dreamless was just the better player?
What if you just summoned Exodia?
What if they summoned Shenron and someone was like, oh, my bad, wrong game, and leaves?
Did you try to get like a DBFC2 at any point?
I heard Ark was not fond of Bandai.
Oh.
Perhaps the mind games were too strong. Yeah, I heard Ark was...
I think what you're supposed to do. You had 1 puff covering your actual options and 1 just waiting there to rest your pistol.
1 there waiting, itching for the clip.
I know. I don't doubt that Bandai Namco is horrible to work for. Hyper Z was so fun.
It was so fun. And it sucks because like they keep updating Xenoverse. And like let Xenoverse die. I'm so tired of it. Every time I see something that fighters could have had, I get sad.
Oh?
It's so easy. It's probably because it's easier because it's just like models.
It's just models.
Opposed to the love and care Arc puts into their games.
And I also think it's an aspect of like, if you make an unbalanced Xenoverse character, nobody cares because nobody plays Xenoverse.
Exactly.
If you make an unbalanced, if you put UI Goku 2 into the game, people will crucify.
Big Left cries.
I'm gonna be honest. Everybody complains about the updates to the game, but I kind of love how they keep making it more.
I love the MVC updates. They're awesome. Yeah, give me more Goofy. Make this thing that shouldn't hit. I want to grab him into Android 17 Explosion. 16 Explosion.
I'm gonna be frank. I want another fighting game like Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Okay.
Honestly,
a friend of mine is coping about it, but I'm kind of on board. Think about that. So like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is at EVO main stage this week, right?
2.
Yeah, 2.
Awesome.
They should release the Marvel one.
I mean, this is like for the collection.
Yeah, like for the collection, but like, it's main stage at EVO.
Yeah. Main stage?
It's in the main. Like, I will pull up.
There's someone gonna get Wazzled live on stream.
I mean, these people probably. I assume Justin Wong will be competing, but I don't really know yet.
I hope he's had Wazzled.
He'd be so
He's
funny.
really fun. Oh yeah, Marvel Rivals someone like stole his name. No, it's either having like an actual Pokemon battle.
Real.
So Pikachu versus Puff. I think Pikachu has this.
Well,
This is Libre, so I have to look into like whatever the Libre special number. I've not played Aura, so I don't know. Too much water, as they say, which is weird considering it's the water legendary.
this is the Evo.
Is that the new one?
Yeah, it's the new girl.
I keep forgetting what happens in whatever happens for the Fatal Fury.
I've never been an SNK person, but like I've touched Grow a little bit, I guess. I'm excited for Under Night being Evo, but like
I played I don't even know if I was King of just watch it die. No. I played either King of Fighters or Fatal Fury once, and I was like, when you play Terry High, I play Terry in Smash, and it worked out.
yeah, I mean like frankly, Terry Bogard should just be in every game at this pace.
I hope Art finds a way to play into good tier.
I'm like a big Shy hater, but Terry Bogard.
Like I don't even care about Street Fighter 6, but Terry's in there. That's really funny.
Street Fighter 6 isn't a bad game, but like
It's not a bad game. I'm just bad at it. Therefore, it's a bad game.
my problem becomes like, yeah, okay, like it's fun. It's fun enough.
It's fun until I get hit by a Zangief grab, and then I kill myself. Oh, can't say that.
You can't say that.
I
on
can't say that.
stream.
I was joking. I meant in game.
All I'm saying is like, if I'm gonna play a Street Fighter, I'm just gonna play
My friend makes me want to uninstall the game. He's really good at third strike. He plays the. Oh my god! That was grabbing to rest.
We're back.
We're back.
Me when I up throw, and imagine if they up throw rested.
Words, he said.
I would be invoking the name of Mr. Box.
I would be looking at the name of Mr. Box.
But like, I love fighting games. I wish more of them were good.
I wish we had more of them. And Midgard Mayhem!
Unironically, Marvel 3 bracket.
I want to be touched once and explode.
Team battle.
I think it's something that's just something to be expected.
I mean, yeah, and like honestly, here's my thing with Marvel 3. Like I know that another person on production does not like the advantage state. I love the advantage state. I love advantage. I love dying off of a single interaction, and I'm not joking about it.
It's awesome. I shouldn't have got hit. That's the problem. I got hit.
I don't want to spin the penny slots. I want to go all in on this poker hand.
Exactly. I want to spend all my meter on this one character and then have him explode because I didn't block one. I didn't block one shred. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I was more in the sense. Oh,
I didn't know there was sick with it like that.
I didn't know there was like loaded with the sauce like that.
Come on, Midday, I underestimated you. I know your game now.
Like, I don't know. That's not even more like, I'm more in the sense of like, I love interactions being very scary. Because like, if you lose neutral in Marvel, you might just have just lost the round. And I like that.
That's really funny.
And I think a lot of modern fighting games want to evoke the feeling of making a comeback without actually making you make the comeback.
Like the idea of comeback.
Like, they wanted it to be really cool to be like, wow, I'm down and now I'm gonna get back up. And like, granted, Marvel does have X Factor, which is the most broken mechanic that does that. However, it's so funny.
X Factor is awesome.
I
hit the press it, hit one ultimate, and the team just dies.
like X Factor, it's such a messed up mechanic. But like, Marvel 3 would not be the same without it. And like, I don't think there could be. I think in any other game, I would say it's really unhealthy. It's perfectly. It is the perfect mechanic for that.
Like, I don't think about any other game that could do with like X Factor right.
Sparking, I guess, but like even that's not as interesting.
I mean, Sparking is cool. It's a little bit more damage, but it doesn't change that much. Like X Factor does.
It's X Factor on your final character is like, hey man, I'm 4 characters now.
Or it just lasts forever.
It lasts forever. It makes you like, do you want to contest a character in X Factor? you want to look at Virgil in X Factor in the eye?
It makes untrue things very true. Unblock, by the way, so have fun with that.
Yeah, I mean, like, what are you? They spent. You have an X Factor. Why don't you pop it?
Exactly, that's the problem. Why'd you spend your X Factor early?
I mean, with the SpongeBob image. Have you seen it?
I've seen it. Why'd you waste your X Factor? What's an X Factor?
Sponge Boy me Bob! You can't be burning X Factor like that!
What's an X Factor?
I can't do it. I need to learn how to do this. Hard. I love this image. I love this image.
It's so funny. Why'd you say you X Factor for the? Why'd you say you X Factor for the anchor boyo? What's an X Factor? I just realized they missed the rest. We should have made a drinking game, but every time they hit a rest, we consume. I also pulled this.
I think we can drink on stream.
I pulled this the other day.
Ooh.
But not alcohol, obviously.
Ooh. Nice. I've been trying to make like a with Pokemon Pocket now. That's the discussion. Double rest?
It's just grab into rest.
I think they should start doing double rest.
Double sleep. Double hump
you hit one rest and then your other puff jumps up and
I'm pretty sure that's actually really funny. I think I've seen it before. It's hard because like obviously rest, you just go straight up, so you have to like time it very very carefully. It's really funny though.
Yeah.
Back to staring at stage select. Awesome.
I think that I don't like the stage list in this game.
There's no fun stages. Nobody wants to play the fun stages like Great Cave of Fantasy.
Back in my day, like I love the melee stage list. Like it's a little bit grimy. Like Greens has the blow. Any Samus player is terrified of Yoshi's story. Battlefield needs no introduction.
It is a battlefield. That is true.
Like I love those stages.
It'd be funny if if the Fatal Fury stage in this game was legal. I really like that stage personally.
I think it's really interesting, and I'd be curious to see. I want to see a metagame develop around it.
Like I personally that's like my favorite stage, probably because I'm learning that I don't like Smash that much. I like actual fighting game.
Honest, I would love to commentate a traditional fighting game so much.
I don't even know that much about traditional fighting games. I would commentate it though.
Listen, I think that I don't know. Ooh, let me see what that is.
We find out we've been muted the entire time.
They need us to send them the BRB image. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Chat, we will be right back. We will be right back. Chat, we will be right back. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again.
Thank you.
Start battle! Bayonetta! Incineroar!
Hello, everybody. We are back with singles. We can commentate these. This is our very own Chimpus versus Asde on Incineroar. Tymunster, do you have something important to say about this matchup?
Well, I am an Incineroar player. I'm probably going to be playing Incineroar during this bracket, so I do have a bit of insight before I go. Bayonetta can struggle with characters who can easily escape her combos, and Incineroar Revenge versus Darkest Lariat versus just Nair, Air Dodge. She's got a lot of disadvantage tools for a heavyweight, unfortunate SD there. But Incineroar is one of the few heavyweights in the game, as well as characters in general, who can readily escape Bayonetta combos.
Do you think Incineroar could beat a bear?
Yes, he's definitely.
Bear and a gorilla.
Do you know how often tigers hunt bears and gorillas? A lot.
Not to mention the fact that this guy, has powers and a bear is a bear.
To be fair,
Firepower.
high tier bear versus Incineroar.
What counts as a high school bear?
Is it like a polar bear, a Kodiak bear?
The one from Tekken also sucks. The one from Tekken. Do you think the one from Tekken could beat him?
I think it's an even matchup. I think it's 50-50.
At least then the bear knows how to fight.
What happens to Incineroar when the bear sidesteps?
Or lit.
That's side to side. You're in 2D.
Well, one of them are going to have to play by the other's rules, and if he's sidestepping, Incineroar's got a Lariat.
Haven't you seen Akuma? They don't have to play by the same rules. Haven't you seen Akuma in a Tekken 7?
Does he sidestep?
He can sidestep. He doesn't need to.
But is he?
He's dead.
He's dead.
Good lord.
Died to the pistol, to the heat pistols.
Listen, the shots. Sometimes you call them. You gotta go play Mash.
No. But I do want to watch out there and generally do stuff.
Fair enough.
I will be back. Wait, actually, I should be casting this pool, and then you should be resting until pool 2, because I will be playing in pool 2.
I have water. I'll be fine.
Okay. You sure? I'm gonna grab my water.
For the most part.
Well, I don't have my water back.
You do not have your water back here. Wait, are you? If he's gonna fill water, I was gonna ask him to fill water. That was a very quick round that we were making jokes over. How you been, man?
I've been pretty good. How are you?
Pretty good. I had to watch Double Puff for like the entire day round robin doubles bracket, but I've said that enough. I think the problem here is like, as much as like Incineroar does have defensive options that can give Bayonetta trouble, Bayonetta's so fast. It like if you like, granted, if you hit the revenge, it's pretty good. It's real good. What happens when you whiff it? What happens when he gets called out and the Bayonetta just afterburner kicks you?
And unfortunately, the fire type Pokemon can be the one exploding.
I mean, I don't think he learns explosion, but he doesn't need to.
You don't need to in order to explode.
Down tilt. Oh, okay.
That was close. He was close to exploding just then.
I love the Bayonetta combos. I know that it's kind of bog standard, but the double punch. That was person isn't a punch, but oh, there's a stage fight. Bayonetta, she's so fast. What are you supposed to do in these circumstances? Slides away from momentum, slides back in. Back kick. I don't know what happened. Does immediately get the hit on spot now.
Nope.
Revenge on the nair. Down here to back air. Right, into the shot. Advantage. That's dangerous, but is definitely survivable. Over the ledge. Tries to find a cheeky revenge, but isn't going to quite find it. I think that was nair from Chimpus and be trading. Tries the kick, doesn't find it. Parry on the afterburner kick. Dark's Lariat. Back onto the ledge. Back air. And enough. That's like you're in really high percentages, but it's hard to find the kill with Bayonetta like this. Trying to find the up tilt to start a combo, maybe up tilt back air. Forward throw, because the charge does not fire the shot. Ooh, second hit of the down air gonna hit. Gonna find the back air in the air-to-air interaction to finish out the stock.
The edge, touching that. Unfortunately, it's gonna get immediately into the sky.
That's... sure. The revenge on Incineroar here. And revenge again. So with the double witch twist into the fairs, but is going to get revenged off of that. Darkest Lariat, super high percent in this last stock for Chimpus.
So we'll have the advantage for this round. Keep it up.
Back throw does not kill. Okay.
Maybe another one.
Stage fight? This is crazy.
And
Calls out the jump with the up air to bring this to 1-1. Defensive tools seem very powerful from this Incineroar, but we saw that like if Chimpus can start running away with the game, Chimpus can really start running away with the game.
heading over the final destination.
I think they're banning right now.
Yep, they are.
Bans PS2, Kalos, Smashville. Going to Battlefield, okay. That makes sense. These platforms are really good for Bayonetta to be able to escape win.
Start battle! Bayonetta Incineroar!
Alrighty then, moving into the third match. This is a best of 5 sets. They are going to have one more after whoever wins this will be in game 2 for the first round of Mayhem.
Oh, an early kill.
Super early, not what you want to see if you're Chimpus here. And the Aspernic able to air dodge out of. These gaps are really brutal because Philippines in order there's a bunch of options to do in them. Right to Lariat on the ledge. I mean, it's kind of your equalizer here. Like, granted, I don't want to be rude, but Incineroar does not have a lot of gameplay unless he has that X factor. I don't believe so. I don't know where that is. I know that I have to pin it there. You can use it if you want to, but you know the sacrifice you make. I mean, how much that matters to your last one, but that seems to be his last one. Asde getting some serious value. Hit off the stage with the forward smash into the down smash. Gets the kill. Dock behind from Chimpus, but think he can play this a little bit smart and might have a little bit of game to still play. It's a little bit brutal, but I think that if Chimpus can just find a way to get in or find a way to kill here, definitely on the table. It's the up air into the follow-up. Calls out the get-up attack. Continue to just get some serious damage. Tries to up tilt, but gets hit, called out with a spot dodge lariat.
Chimpus is going down. Oh,
Still alive. Double afterburner kick, back to ledge. Not finding an option.
Chimpus can't get this. Even if Chimpus can't leave to get a stock, he still has to go through a whole nother one.
That's a lot, especially given the fact that Bandit can struggle to kill. Throw off the stage, tries to find a witch twist, but doesn't.
And that's going to be a game.
Nair to finish out the stock, putting Asde in game point against Chimpus here. A little bit scary.
Let's see if Asde can close out this set, or if Chimpus is going to go down fighting.
It's really going to depend on a lot of factors, I think. That was Chimpus' stage pick, but it's brutal. They're going to go back to Battlefield here.
Start battle. Incineroar.
Oh, they got to change characters.
Hey,
They just wait.
Should be considered it for a moment, but like to my understanding, Chimpus is mainly a Bayonetta 1 trick. Big fan of Bayonetta in general, frankly. We're gonna have to see if there's an adaptation here, or if it's just going to be a loser's run for Chimpus tonight. Is this? No, this is not the Bayonetta shenanigans. The dash attack. That's only up till doesn't. That within avoids the lariat, which gives Chimpus a meaty punish. Does end up getting revenge. However, it doesn't matter.
Chimpus was passive in the beginning, but now he's just going all out.
Chimpus finds it on. Right, even this match is still in the middle of it. Sorry about a little bit of an interruption. Really feeling like Chimpus is maybe leveled up a little bit here. Falls with the Nair. Revenge online, but gets burnt on the back air. Heavy percentage from Chimpus, but still alive. Finds the witch twist. I like that interaction, mixing it up instead of going for the back air.
I'm going for the spike. A little risky though.
Very risky there.
Wasn't able to recover.
That's painful. Tries to find the opener punch, but doesn't quite get it. Not quite gonna be able to find the edge guard. Righty, and it's going to be that's another stock for Chimpus. An advantage here. 54% is not going to be enough to kill, even with a really good revenge. Speaking of revenge,
Touch it there?
I don't think this is not Smash 4.
Hey, it can sometimes still happen.
No, absolutely, it still can happen, but I think that it's very specific circumstances. Like if I see a witch twist from the top platform, I'm expecting it, but outside of that, I think it might not be on the table in the cards. But a scramble situation with Chimpus winning it with an up tilt. Tries to find another down smash, but not quite going to get it.
Chimpus has the advantage in stocks.
Advantage in stocks and advantage in percent. follow-up. Finds the witch time into the forward smash. I do think that kills. I know that it reduces your knockback, so for a second I thought it might not, but that was real close to the ledge. The backs, I think it was the roll into the witch twist is going to bring us into the third round, or the final round for Chimpus versus Asde.
This is anyone's game.
If you know where we can find a silver GameCube controller, please come to Midgard Mayhem.
I did hear you, and I do think that was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, changing up the map this time.
Change to stage. Do you see what they picked? I was
Hollow Battle.
Hollow Bastion, which used to be Radiant Garden, but that's not relevant.
It's a good stage for Incineroar.
Robin.
If you hit a landing up air right below or on the center platform, then you can get an up B cheese and live at the same time
Wowzers.
with good timing and good placement.
Wowzers.
So let's see if he can do that because this is match point.
It's extremely difficult to compare. I've just seen Sky been the best in season.
Wowzers. That is instant facts. Thank you for the. Do you have any more instant facts for us?
He's a cat.
What?
His Revenge Frame 3 in a Lowland list is the only special move he has that isn't a canonical Pokemon move.
Nice. Is Instant the one everybody was complaining about being on 2 feet?
Yes, because it is always the fire type. Not even fire type, it's just always the cat.
Who cares? And I think we're cow.
Yeah, I don't care. It's just, yeah, they always think it's just always the cat that gets moved, that gets bipedal.
He's literally. He's so. Listen. If you're mad about the cat who is also a heel, that's your problem.
He's doing his job well.
He's doing his job well!
There's gonna be a miss on the witch time.
Unfortunate, but is going to see Chimpus get some more damage. Currently in a percentage lead, gets the grab. I think this is off throw. Shot, okay.
That was a repeat of the first round.
Called out on the ledge though. Finds the revenge. In these early percentages, I think it's Bandit a favorite, but that's some serious damage immediately. The dash attack forces Bandit to back off stage. It's the parry on fair one. F tilt. Very scary situation for Chimpus. Has to chew through 2 separate stocks, and Bandit is not an easy character to kill with. Called out with the Lariat.
It's the combo, you place him up to 55.
Gets the up tilt into the up air, witch twist, or afterburner kick into witch twist, into afterburner kick into the nair.
Yep. He's on the line, he's definitely going for the kill.
Trying to go out a little bit deep and not going to be able to find value off of it. 124 on Ensign, misses the witch twist, or misses the witch time. Very brutal for this time, for the amount of time that you have, and you're going to get with the down tilt into the back air. And that is going to be Asde taking down Chimpus in round 1. Midgard Mayhem. Going to send Chimpus down to the losers bracket. A little bit painful, but hey, you can definitely still make that losers run.
You definitely see that he played really well, so I imagine he's gonna do pretty good in that bracket.
Absolutely. Let's see if we can find the bracket. trying to look at what we might be seeing for the next round. We have Dreamless versus Colonies currently ongoing. We might get the Reuvi match? Or we might get just Dr. Kirb versus Asde. I think that's Dreamless! That's Dreamless Colonies!
Okay.
Alrighty. Pair of players who are usually going to be on the same team currently facing off against each other. This is going to be Dreamless versus Colonies. We're going to see the Pyra Mithra versus Colonies' Youngling. Now, how do you feel about this matchup?
It's certainly going to be fun. I'm excited to see what Colonies is going to be able to do with Youngling spawn.
I think that's interesting. I think that Youngling has better projectiles overall, but like we're talking about a top tier. We are talking about like the best of the best on Pithra. And like as much as I think that like Colonies does still have games, like a game to play here, like I think it's really concerning. I think that you might want to play a little bit more of a defensive game plan. Where you're just sort of using those projectiles, given the fact of like you don't have the sword normals that Pithra does. That's the up tilt though, trying to get the follow up on the platform, down for the back air boomerang. I mean, Dreamless has switched to Pyra, throws the sword, gets some damage in, but doesn't find anything off of it. Back air from Colonies into the boomerang, into the trying to follow up. Bit of a scramble situation. Followed up by the F tilt. Photon, I think it's something like that. I think it's Photon Edge.
That's what it is.
And Colonies finding the kill that at 100%. It's going to be Pyra coming out to get the kill, switching back directly to the Mithra. The down throw into the up air. This up air and this up tilt from Mythic, this is what you want to do as a sortie. You want them to be above you. You want to be able to get a bunch of damage off of them just being very, very high. As the down tilt into the up air, trying to get a follow-up off of it. Down air. Has to go for the flaming edge, but not going to find it. Blocks the boomerang in close, tries to get a down air, but not going to find it. Back to the Mithra. Back to the Pyra. Lands on stage with the up B to kill and finish off the stock. Splattered.
Even if he can take the stock, he's already at 50.
You're already in Mithra percent, which is the crazy part. Back to the Pyra here.
Oh, but he was pretty
Serious damage. Both these characters have incredibly brutal offensive states. They're able to keep advantage very aggressively. Tries to find the boomerang, but is going to jump out. Drew's going to jump out of it. Dreamless currently stuck off stage, trying to recover with the Mithra. Going to get back onto the ledge. Bomb is there, and it's going to explode. Not going to be in the right position to catch. So just back to the Mithra, or so just back to the Pyra. Uses the down B to snap the ledge. Rolls just a bunch of scramble situation. Ooh, and that's going to be the down air to finish out the set. Colonies taking the first round against Dreamless.
That was definitely a pretty oh, Dreamless switching over the road map, or was that a misclick?
I'm not sure. I think no, that was a misclick. Okay, if it's up there, it's probably a misclick. Unless that might be the brawler.
Oh, Brawler was. I actually don't remember what the new Brawler's logo is.
It would make sense for it to be a punching glove or a boxing glove. Okay. I can't read the moveset. This might be the conventional one. I don't know how I feel about this, but I don't hate it. With the fair into the in, just a lot of things going on here. Blocks the spin, gets a nair out of it. Maybe you want it a little bit more, but you might not be able to find it. Down tilt.
Oh, so you think I'm gonna try to give him space?
Just with the shot put, find it. I'll tilt into the boomerang. Counters with a nair. Shot put. Blocks the spin, but gets hit with a shield poke. It drops it maybe a little bit too early. Paint jump gets back on the ledge. Does have access to the thropper. Really scared that's gonna be down air, not gonna quite kill. Fair. Forward throw from Youngling. I think that is a kill throw. Was that bomb into Thrupper?
I honestly have no.
I believe it was bomb into Thrupper. And some up tilt, doesn't quite find the grab though. Pink kicks back onto the stage. Nair into down tilt, tries to find a follow-up. A little bit stuffed. Nair into Zair. Dangerous up air from Colonies here. The down tilt, trying to find the Thrupper, I think. Carries into the forward smash here.
Shot put gets him.
That's the power of shot put. Okay, it's going to wait for it and then call it out with the up smash, bringing Colonies to his last stock here.
This is also pretty high up, yep. It really gets evened out.
Evens back out here. Shield down tilt into the fair. Tries to find a back air follow-up, but doesn't, but does find afterwards. Reversal with the Thrupper into the up tilt. A bunch of interactions happening here.
Again, we're having an even game.
Definitely trading with each other. Nair to get out of the offensive situation, back to neutral, which is really not where Dreamless wants to be. Dreamless wants to be in the Colonies' face right now.
Looks like he found his spacing. Yep, he's in
I
his
think the low hit, I think it was the low hit up air.
This play is over 100 now.
A lot of things will kill here. Tries to find the boomerang, just bunch of scrambles.
All he needs one good hit.
That's fire arrow into the up air. That's the power of Youngling. Youngling is a character where it's like those arrows, they're just Falcon lasers, except they combo. They're for free. Like genuinely an incredibly powerful tool, especially given the fact of like in this matchup, like Dreamless has to get in. Like if Dreamless does not get in, there's not much that he can do.
Yeah, he only has the one projectile in the shot put.
Like frankly, are you using shot put as a projectile conventionally? No.
Using the edge guard.
Exactly. And like once Dreamless can get in and stay in, it's favorable. I don't know. Like that feels really painful to chew through.
He has to be able to stay in it. He has to not let it get too far. Otherwise, he's just gonna have to face a running projectile.
I think I honestly prefer the Pithra here, where it's like you have to be in, and the problem is like Young Link is not a weak boxing character. I think his Nair is like frame 3, frame 4, something like that. Like he gets value up close, especially with things like these spins. Like that's the thing though. Like Dreamless does not win far away, but then like it's not like a traditional zoner where like once you're in, you've effectively won the game. It's really brutal because you have to be waiting for things like that Nair, things like Nair out of shield, things like spin. Frankly,
Oh, he gets the kill.
finds the stage spike. Reminds me of the Diddy Kong from Manchester.
Yeah, he's definitely learned his lesson. He's not giving him any time to recover.
Into the Thrupper. Tilt into the Thrupper, baby!
An immediate kill on the second stock, too.
Dreamless running in hot, up 2 stocks right now. Up 1 stock right now.
Hey, that's still an advantage.
1 stock's better than none, no stocks. Back into the scramble situation, falling fair from Colonies, trying to keep it rolling, but to be a rapid jab, takes control of center stage. Gets just a little bit sucked into the spin.
This is the grab. This is it again.
Not super ideal, but does find the forward smash. Dreamless is not taking this sitting down. He's going to take a set really quickly off of Colonies here. Let's see if this momentum can stick up.
Yeah, Dreamless leaned forward in his chair.
Oh, True.
We saw how fast that second stock went.
No, that was incredibly fast. It really feels like Dreamless went down 2 and was like, all right, that's not how this goes.
Like, I ain't getting 3-0.
Exactly.
Changing up the music.
You think music counterpicks should be a thing?
Music.
What's your music? Like, what music do you bring people to as your counterpick?
I know them by names. I just vibe them.
Fair enough. Alright. This is Smash. Yeah, this is Smashville. I was figuring out if it was Smashville or Town and City.
Again, we are seeing Dreamless not giving colonies any space. Oh. Never mind.
I think that like you have to play the matchup like that. If you aren't just in Colonies' face, you're kind of in a really bad position.
As you said, it's only having one projectile, which is useful for edge guard, like we just saw.
Like, Young Link has way better ranged game, and the problem is that ranged game also converts into kills. See Dreamless taking an early stock here. Back in this boxing situation, Nair into the spin is going to give Colonies advantage.
Yes, the space is going for his projectiles now.
Back into neutral, trying to get back in. Up tilt, tries to find a follow-up, maybe trying to wait for the Nair.
Dreamless kept on going for the grab and missing.
Down throw from Colony is going to get some more damage on here. Finds, I think it's a fair? First hit a fair. Ooh, ouch. Nair's into the shield, gets hit with the spin.
Find the space in order to recover. Unfortunately, that just gives Colonies the time to use his projectiles. But gets
A little bit painful.
But can't recover. At least he took the stock.
Okay, that's fine.
That's a good trade, yeah.
If Colonies had recovered, you'd be hearing a much different tone.
Yeah, true. But he was also pretty high though, so.
Yeah, I guess, but like you never want to see that happen if you're in the driver's seat.
Alright, but Dreamless again being all over Colony's face. Oh, but he's gonna be punished for it.
And the spin goes for the fair, or the Nair. Dreamless taking the advantage again. Thrupper does not kill, trying to find another option here. Fair gets Colonies back into center stage. Up tilt, scary for Dreamless. But that's going to be Dreamless bringing it to a 2-2 situation with the up smash. Do you think that Dreamless has like the download or something?
Seems like it. He got those 2 rounds, and now he's like, okay, time to lock in.
All right. Dreamless seeing through the lines right now, like Neo in the Matrix.
He is truly believing now. They're going over to Pokemon Stadium number 2.
The Gentlemen's, they did not ban, so this has to be a Gentlemen's, I think.
Start battle. Be your link.
Righty, going into this final match between Dreamless and Colonies. One CSU player will be victorious, and the other will be sent down to the losers bracket to try and survive, maybe even fighting off our chimpus from earlier here. You got, like, when you're in Dreamless' shoes, you gotta get that damage in. Down tilt throw, or down air into the up tilt, but doesn't find enough off of it. Loses advantage to Colonies, having to be stuck above. That's really not where you want to be against a Swordy. Like, granted, I'm a little bit biased because Marth Melee, but like, I don't want to be above a Swordy in any situation.
Hey, it seems like Dreamless doesn't care. He keeps on going.
Dreamless gets back onto level, hits with the back air to call out the jump from ledge. Down throw into the fair, tries to find another follow-up, calls out the spin. That's the boomerang to the Nair, but he's going to get hit with spin here. Tries to go for the air spin, but does not find it. Down 2 stocks.
Another quick second stock from Dreamless.
Like, I feel like Dreamless wants to win this quickly. The longer that this goes on, the worse chances get. Especially with things like that. Stock currently stock above, but still in the game. Bomb is going to prevent that spin from getting value. He is going to pull out the spot dodge, or is going to catch the spot dodge.
Looks like Colony was dominating his loop.
Colony's got the combo that's going to bring this to a final stock situation.
Dreamless does have the advantage with percentage though.
Comes at the gate with the back air, takes control of the stage. Shot put. Trying to wait for it. It's hit with the down tilt or down air. Shielding tries to find it. Up tilt.
Misses.
Finds the down tilt but doesn't find a follow-up off of it. Scramble situation, gets hit with the spin. This could be dangerous, but is only going to throw the boomerang here.
Both players are panicking. Dreamless is either going to clutch or drop it.
Calls the jump out with the back air, gives Dreamless back control of the stage, but Colonies still throwing those projectiles. The further you are from him, the more danger he's in. Or the more, like, you can't let Colonies just go uncontested. If you're in these ranges, you're just going to get hit with these projectiles. And the thing about Young Link is getting hit by any of these is probably going to get you hit with a combo.
And that's exactly what almost happened. Oh, never mind.
Ouch, does this kill? This does kill, and that's going to be the final round between Dreamless and Colonies. Colonies just barely taking the set over. Dreamless, very, very intense.
Dreamless just couldn't secure the last stock.
An upset, by the way. Based on seeding, that is an upset.
Okay. It was definitely a very hard-fought battle. You know what we're streaming next?
We'll see. I think I see Ruben.
Reuvi versus Raj?
I think so.
Probably. Do we have like a phone charger in here?
USB-C or
USB-C.
you could probably just use the switch.
My phone charger has not been functioning at home, so I have to mooch off of every charger imaginable. Alrighty then, we are moving into the next round of Midgard Mayhem with Raj versus Reuvi. This seems to be Kazuya versus Snake.
Kazuya Bishi.
How do you feel about Kazuya Snake?
Kazuya Bishi. I think that's how you feel about Kazuya Bishi.
Kazuya's here, and like granted, I don't want to get hit with Electric Wind God Fist.
You don't want Kazuya to hit you, and Snake is really good at not letting somebody hit him.
Yeah, I feel like this is Snake's favor, but Kazuya is also Kazuya. It is a pair of top tiers, so like, I think both these characters are like amazing.
I do just kind of want to see Kazuya kick back one of the things, like how it would just be funny.
Probably, but I think a lot of these projectiles are going to be on the ground before there's a chance to kick them.
Yeah. You can know on the ground there's this C4 play on the platform right there.
Back into neutral. Reuvi just like this is the game. This is the Snake game plan. You really can just sort of play this attrition game.
Yeah, he just turns every game into a bullet hell.
Not even bullet hell. I think that like I mentioned it a lot, although I've mentioned it a lot less as time has gone on. Snake is a character who I think interacts with his projectiles in the game in general in a way that is not really existent in the rest of the game. Snake is a character that is defined by precedent, where every interaction you are having with Snake is defined by the fact that Snake has a grenade and it's probably going to explode on you.
And if he doesn't have a grenade, he has a C4 right on the ground that you forgot he placed it.
No, yeah, Reuvi is like the king of like forbidden grenade placements that are just crazy, I think. Does have Kazuya, or does have Raj in the rage right now.
Kazuya is just having to dodge a million explosions.
Are these characters in a similar weight class?
Yes, Snake is, I believe, about 10 units lighter than Kazuya.
A little bit painful because it means that your trades are going to be less favorable, but at the same time, like...
I mean, I think it's kind of evened out by the 50 different explosions that Snake uses.
I mean, yeah, but more in the sense of, like, Snake is a character who wants to trade with his grenades. And, like, if he's not getting favorable trades with his grenades, he's a little bit less impactful, but, like, at the same time, if you're Kazuya in this situation, what are you doing?
Kazuya has a weight of 113. Snake has a weight of 106. The same as Rob.
Okay.
And below Liberty, Ice, Belmont.
Fair enough. We're going to see the Rage Drive come out to kill Reuvi here.
He's gonna take his head off in the game, though.
Listen, you paid $6.99 for the resource, you better use it.
I think you paid $6.99 for Electric Wind God Fist, but that's just it.
No, it's like they can't legally sell Electric Wind God Fist, so they just, you get it for free with your purchase of the Rage Drive.
Right.
Unfortunately, we are going to see Reuvi get hit with the Forbidden Combo. I didn't get a chance to say I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but that's the secret from Reuvi. There's always just C4 placed in the spot you're not expecting it to be.
Yeah, I mentioned it before. He played that like a while ago. And they just randomly got the kill. Well, not randomly, but yeah.
It feels like Reuvi and C, like, I can almost, like, unless he's placing them on the platforms like this, I can't tell where Reuvi places C4. And so just every time there's a C4 kill, it's just incredibly surprising to me. I should probably get my eyes checked.
I mean, granted, it is pretty small, and yeah, in a game like this where characters are most of the time just moving around everywhere, it is hard to...
It's very subtle with a character who's mostly not very subtle. I think the main concern is, like, I think that Snake does overall win this matchup. But the problem is, like, Kazuya just kills you sometimes.
Yeah, Kazuya just sometimes just gets the kill.
Like, if Kazuya wins the quick time event, like, you're dead.
Very much how, yeah, technically both of them could kill each other right now.
I mean, I don't even know if we're even 0% right now. Like, it's close, but Kazuya is really heavy.
For Rage Drive use. If you get hit by Rage Drive.
No, yeah, I think Reuvi's in dead zone, but, like, I'm talking about Reuvi being able to kill the Kazuya.
Well, once again, having to play because of bullet hell.
Are we talking about 1, 2, 3, 4? Never mind, it's gone.
It's the laser.
Now it's 1, 3, 4, 2.
They scrambled it. So for Nikita. Rage Drive is offline. Reuvi looking good here.
All of a sudden, out of 2% range.
No, I think you could. I still think something from Kazuya could here, but I don't know what. That is going to be finishing out the set, or finishing out the match, correction. Reuvi taking the first stock against Raj here.
That was certainly a game for Kazuya.
Yeah, like that's the thing with Kazuya. Like I feel like a lot of the time, like Kazuya has Icy's vibe to me. Like Icy's melee, Icy, or a little bit less, but like granted, you're not a puppet character. But like if you might have trouble getting in, but if you can do your
Yeah, we saw every time he got in, he got the damage.
Kazuya fills the exact same niche as Brawl Ices, to be fair. You're exactly correct.
yeah. Like this is the advantage state character.
I also just realized that they're also putting on the Tekken music repeatedly.
Which is I think that's advantage. I think that's the music counter pick. Okay, Ty. We're done with this. What's your music counter pick?
Like, do you know the music's by name? Or do you have like a specific one you just like?
All I'm saying is like, put rhythm boxing on, and I'm doing something different.
Either pre-battle Cynthia
Okay.
or Megalomania.
Respectable. I'm honestly not a huge fan of the Smash Ultimate Megalovania.
That's fair.
Like, I think I'm biased, but like I think the Undertale Megalovania is one of the weaker ones. Like in general, like I think it competes with Halloween Hack, but like it doesn't have the opener, which I really like. I think it's the only mainline Megalovania without it. Back into this intro here.
Roger was from the weekend off from the beginning of the stop, and now he's gonna have to pay the bullet hell again.
I love Nikita.
Just bouncing
I
in
love the
between
way-
the stage.
I love the way he chases people and gets read with Nikita in neutral and advantage. Like, he read roll with Nikita.
Like, I feel like Reuvi uses Nikita in ways that I don't expect it. Like sure, like, there's always... My first match ever commentating for CSU was Reuvi against a Ganondorf. Bully. That Ganon did... I don't think there was a universe where that Ganon won. Like, I don't want to be rude. I don't even remember their use. I don't remember what school it was. But, like, Reuvi smoked him!
Drive online. Without taking damage, Reuvi is still present and exited it.
Oh my god, he did. He actually didn't get damaged that entire stock. I didn't even notice.
Now this is Reuvi. This is Reuvi.
This is... Listen, as much as I think some people might try and call... Like, I don't think Snake is lame.
Yo, he is not.
I'm definitely biased, but, like, Snake is such a cool character to watch.
I can't tell. No, I
Don't see it.
It's on the platform
yeah,
now.
Now it's on the platform, yeah. See, sometimes Kazuya just kills.
Up smash out of kill the ball if y'all turn around.
Yowza.
But now we'll be back at 0, so now Kazuya has to deal with that.
Back at 0, back in the situation where these traits are incredibly favorable. What percentage does this start killing?
Big side. Now.
Oh, goody.
Doesn't matter because there's a random C4.
It doesn't matter how much rage you have. It doesn't matter the rage in your heart when you're getting blown up with C4.
Like, no matter how angry you are, you can't parry this nuke.
You can.
To be fair, Solid Snake does not use nukes. He disarms them. Haven't you played Peace Walker?
If he could use a nuke, I'm guaranteeing you.
He wouldn't! The entire Metal Gear Solid is about disabling nuclear weapons!
I'm talking about in Smash. He don't care about them. He will literally nuke a rat and a child. I don't think he cares about using a nuke.
Destiny's Force. Knight of Fate. Yeah, I can cope with a Knight of Fate. I can cope with a Knight of Fate.
Knight of Fate on Hollow Bash, and let's see.
You know what they should have... I don't know if it's in the pack, but you know what they should have put it on? Rowdy Rumble.
Change the super time on Kazuya.
Going to Hollow Bastion.
Plays out.
1, go!
Back into the scramble situation, like it's so scary being in close range against Kazuya. Uses the kick to reflect the grenade. shields and gets the grenade blown up. Not gonna sugarcoat it, and that's gonna be an up smash to finish off the stock.
Definitely not giving him time to set up his projectile.
There's no sugarcoating.
But the C4 has now been planted.
Both on the ground, dash attack into the Nikita, tries to find something, but it's gonna be Raj dropping ledge before anything can really happen here. Snake grab, throws off, there's the Nikita again, not gonna find it again.
Oh, C4 goes off. Doesn't hit though. Reflects the grenade.
H drive is online.
Nikita,
Chases it with the stage spike.
D4 killed himself.
C4 give it, and C4 take it away.
Sneaking out, he just got a quick combo there. Ooh, already at 70.
I'm liking it. Grenade into the up air. Rage drive at 0.
Yeah.
D1.
61. There is no rage drive for this stock though. There is for the next one. Ooh, grab.
Reuvi getting dangerously high. He's gonna have to be careful. Yeah, he also has another.
Okay.
Alright, he just needs to turn the game into a bullet hell.
Keep it on the rocks. Grab, choke slam. Reuvi just barely surviving.
He's fishing for this down beat. He doesn't think that he's confident in the kill option with an up smash as well.
The C4 was planted onto Raj there.
At the stage, gets called out with a laser. Second Nikita. And unfortunately, the second Nikita will not bring us. I can't make this joke.
I could have gone somewhere.
Could have
gone somewhere. So.
To be fair, this is that. I think that was a counter pick, like Hollow Bastion, maybe. I don't know. Circumstance is Reuvi up to Raj taking a stock here, and I think this is now Reuvi's stage pick.
But first, they have to pick the music.
The music pick is important.
Going all the way down.
Oh, it's Reuvi's counter pick now.
Down to the Metal Gear songs. Okay.
You know, admittedly, sad it's not Yell Dead stuff. I love Yell Dead stuff. That song's really good. Albeit, like, I'll admit, I'm just generally biased. I like MGS2 a lot. Alrighty then. I think this is a lot more favorable for Reuvi stage-wise. I mean, it's his pick.
And you have the music again.
Let's find a follow-up. Both characters incredibly high percent already.
Nikita just barely misses. He's gonna play at the stage.
I love the Nikita when both of them are on stage. I think that it's so funny.
Reflects the grenade.
I don't hate the reflect force.
Nikita just barely.
It's bonked off by the up B, I think. Nikita again.
Once again gets bonked off.
Do it again!
Not gonna sugarcoat it again.
Again!
If I say, because Snake certainly is armed and dangerous, so that is very valid.
Don't mess with Kazuya Mishima.
I mean, he does have to. Snake does have the force of the half of the military, half of the U.S. military on his side.
I think Solid Snake is simultaneously for and against the military-industrial complex, and it's really funny because, like, I think Hideo Kojima, or Metal Gear Solid in general, is Hideo Kojima both being like, hey, the military-industrial complex is horrible, but also tanks are really cool.
Yeah, but see, we got these toys and they're nice.
They're cool. I'll admit, like, guns are cool. All right, we're not gonna sugarcoat it. 58% already. Quick gonna be able to find a follow-up and punish, but Rage Drive is online, and I think you might be dead to Rage Drive here.
Gone.
It's gone. Gone like the wind.
Cross back laser.
I like this, like, when Ruby's in this, like, middle distance, it's always really interesting, because, like, it's mostly just grenade throws, but, like, you're so psyched out during it. That's a chap kid.
Portal.
Oh, Portal, thank you.
That was a sick amount of pressure though from him.
No, that... Reuvi this match has been terrifying. Right off. It's choke slam. Does not die to it, though.
Yep.
B-reverse goes for the choke slam.
Doesn't kill again.
Stale moves, baby!
And now he's
some good DI.
Well, yeah.
And now he's just raining down and exposing.
The dash attack.
2 grenades in
50%! 64! Nikita? Oh, smash. Okay.
Reuvi does still have a whole nother stock though.
That's the grenade. Like, everything that Reuvi does here is more that he's not gonna have to do again. I think, like, ideally, if you can, like, shoot, if you can force out the rage drive, that's good. That, there's no way you survive that.
Mildly better DI would have lived
Maybe?
Again, though, Raj is not in a good position. Nikita bounces off his head.
Nikita just gets hit by that projectile. I feel like you would need to try and hit him from another angle.
He's trying to
Up tilt, spot dodge, up tilt. Oh, Reuvi wants it.
for the strike.
Oh no, that's the side B. That might be death. That might be death.
He misses up, but
I love $6.99.
the power of the American dollar.
This is what happens when I pick a top tier, I know.
The power of the American dollar. What can I say?
Listen. Worth every penny.
All 699.
Exactly. Like admittedly, like, you gotta play the character well. And like Raj has been playing the character well.
Really well.
However, $6.99. Alrighty, going into the final round, Reuvi versus Raj here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Immediately planting the C4 onto the stage, onto the platform.
I'm the hit with it.
And another C4, but it gets set off by the speed.
That's fine. Honestly, a lot of the visual clutter from Snake might be just very valuable.
All that smoke, you don't know what's going on.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, and where there's fire, there's hopefully damage. Alright, with the up tilt. Take control of the platform. I really like this circumstance from Reuvi.
C4 on the ground.
When did he plant that C4? I thought it was on the
Or
platform.
maybe it was a grenade. I don't.
Something.
It was something.
I mean, the C4 is no longer on the platform, so like...
Well, now it's right back in the and it,
That was just sure to death! Reuvi's locked in.
both of them are, but unfortunately, it looks like Ruby's doing better.
I think, like, as much as, like, Raj can be locked in, like, you have to get in. And if you can't get in, you can't beat Snake. Like, as much as you can laser in this matchup, like, it's Snake!
Yeah, that is your projectile, while he has like 5.
That's your projectile counterplay, and, like, Snake is just going to wall you out.
If he has 5, that he can tap out at like 3 at a time if he plays the inputs correctly. While you can only have one projectile, one laser.
I love Reuvi with a C4 on the platform and being below the platform.
Hey, if he pushes him,
No, listen, like the empty jump into the crouch, into the C4.
speaking of C4, he didn't go off. Now he's back on that platform. Oh, let's grab.
The grab.
Another grab.
Do it again.
Not gonna sugarcoat it.
I don't, that, it has to, for me, I can't say that without it being Electric Wind God Fist. Reuvi just continuing the offense. Has the grenade here. jumps away from it to avoid getting hit.
One strike coming down. Lots of more.
He called in air support at this rate.
That's just like 5 explosions.
I think carpet bombings were illegal.
Apparently it's not illegal. When you're playing Snake.
Reuvi has just changed in this match. Oh.
Or you can just get the
They
weak.
should just shut up, okay?
Yeah, he changed all right. Changed into atoms. Changed into dust.
That's painful. Like, granted, you have 3 stocks to go off of, but
I mean, yeah, he does still have, 3 holes, well, 2 stocks now, but yeah.
no JV3. He's not going to sugarcoat it, but doesn't get the follow-up. We are going to sugarcoat it.
The grenades are definitely not making it easy.
Go, Gadget, control the neutral game.
Go, Gadget, kill Goku.
Go, Gadget, kill Kazuya. I mean, to be fair, I think Kazuya also has a Go Gadget in the form of Go Gadget, kill anybody at 60.
So his go gadget.
No, I don't think that that's a Go Gadget. I think that's just a thing he can do. But the Rage Drive is. He's neutral. Finds an up air, but not anything else after.
Go gadget cancel dash,
I can do Go Gadget and Cancel Dash.
which feeds into my untouchable special move.
Go Gadget 1299.
Nikita gets canceled. Dodges under.
Honestly, as much as it's like a scary situation, I think this is a really good position for Reuvi to be in. If he can force out the Rage Drive before using this stock, that's means that you don't have to deal with it the rest of the round. There it goes!
And that means he definitely has the high advantage.
Raj immediately in a worse position, gets the grab. Really good angle going to kill Reuvi, but this is 145-0, and this is the character with trading! Reuvi was playing a different game that last round. That was insane. It's Snake. I love Snake. Like, I don't care if he's lame. I don't care if he's like just throwing projectiles. Like
It's always the case of he's lame when you're playing against him.
I don't even think like here's the thing with Snake. He's at least interesting when like I feel like a lot of zoners in this game are like, I'm gonna do the most like white bread projectile spam, and then when you get in, I'm gonna press my really good boxing button.
Yeah, and then with Snake, it's I hope you can pay attention to 50 different things at once.
More I'd agree, I'd say it's like Snake's entire thing is his good boxing options are his projectiles, are his grenades. He's gonna have grenade out and he's gonna be like, okay, dude, you can hit me. We're gonna trade, and then because I'm Snake, I'm gonna recover before you, and then I'm gonna kill you for it.
Yeah, you can totally walk over that spot. There's totally not a C4 planted there.
You can hit me. You will be banned. There is no consequence. You can totally do that. You will die.
You just won't be existing within the next minute. That's all I gotta say.
Tymunster leaving the booth will never return.
Never.
Alrighty then, moving into this next round, Mr. Spikes versus Colonies. Did not realize we were muted, and I gave us a little bit of a spiel beforehand. Now, whoever wins this goes into top 8, to my understanding. A lot of scramble here. I'm historically kind of a Pac-Man hater.
Imagine this must be therapeutic when you kind of get the news right now.
I mean, kind of. These percentages are decently, like, equitable. Like, I think my main concern with this character just isn't interesting to me. Like, I think that Young Link is a cooler version of Pac-Man.
Young Link is a cool like Pac-Man.
Like, Pac-Man wants to, like, at some level he wants to go in, but he wants to go in with his projectile. And, like, oh.
Why he went off the map on the first place? I don't know.
I mean, you have trampolines, so you can reasonably, like, play that kind of offstage game, but, like, I don't know if I...
Yeah, like against Young Link and stuff?
Yeah, no, Young Link can kind of eat you alive for that, is the thing. It's the Nair, follow it up. Parry?
Parry's the high.
This seems like a really unfavorable matchup for Mr. Spikes here.
You get the high used against him. Yeah, so, well... It's the kill
Does
on
get the kill,
stage.
but is currently 96 on second stock. Dash back into the up smash, keeps the stock advantage. I don't know why Ultimate's played in best of 5.
Just having weird. Why be best of 2?
Yeah.
I mean, best of 3.
I think it always made like top 8 for the special. Yeah. I really wants to stay longer, I guess. Back here, that's gonna even up the stock here to stop Mr. Spikes not taking it sitting down. The grab. Remember that grab was like unusable in Smash 4.
Yeah.
In the neutral game, he's trying to find a hit here. Here on from Mr. Spikes. Grab gonna get a little bit punished, but not quite going to get eaten alive for it. Maybe spin, no follow-up. Charge just has the melon active right now. A lot of defensive play. It's the grab here. Down throw into something. Tries to get the forward smash. Down tilt, no follow-up. The fire hydrant out. Trying to go to neutral space here. Gives Spikes the chance to charge the key. Galaxian.
Setting himself down. Trample to get back up on stage.
That's a lot of Pac-Man. Does find, okay. Finds the parry into the up smash to finish out the stock.
Oh, never mind. Once again, changing the music face.
Most important part is the music counter pick, I guess. An ultimate show from Paper Mario. Ready to move into the second round of this. I don't think we've had an update on the snowboard fight yet. I think we're on... Oh, we're FD. Okay. That is terrifying. I feel like most people will just ban this stage to not have to deal with it. But I guess both of these characters get a lot from just not having to deal with platforms. Is Mr. Spike's counter pick at the very least, though, so... Nice double down air. Up air. Into the down air.
Just keep going for it.
The Nair gets back in. Here's some area for Colonies, taking a lot of damage here. Cherries get thrown. Hydrant is down.
The hydrant gets the one of the last few hits.
Important to note, there is a trampoline. There is no longer a trampoline in the air.
Hydrant pushes them off.
Huh?
The Hydrant launch pushed them off.
That is an interaction and a half if I've ever seen one. Just the Galaxian. Spike's trying to find a grab. Almost unable to get the follow-up. Hydrant?
Hydrant the Hydrant to push him into the grab. He's gonna go around the stage.
A little bit of Meta Knight shenanigans. The Meta Knight's nowhere to be seen, and this is an entirely different game.
Looks like he's up. He's still up.
Colonies take stage control here. Spike's gonna get back onto it, but not gonna be able to get far in. Colonies stuck on the ledge here.
Goes straight into a fire.
Yeah, it's pretty valuable, although at this percentage you're not gonna get a follow-up off of it. However, you'll get a follow-up off of the Hydrant.
I don't know why, but it's always funny when you impact and dies to it.
I mean, yeah, Hydrant give it and Hydrant take us away. Righty. The down air gets a hit off of it. Colonies stock below. Just hits the last hit of the spin. A chain of back airs, I think. Colonies currently just trying in a stage control situation, but trying to push further. Barriers come down, Hydrant comes down, Hydrant goes flying. Here's the up air to the down air, tries to find it. Alrighty, gets back up.
Gets hit by the last one. Kill.
Down air, tries to find the forward air, but doesn't find it, but does find the F tilt. Apparently in a very precarious position, high percentage, but could find the kill, which would even up the stocks here. Hydrant goes flying, but does not make contact. Fires countered by the Cherries. Nair is going to box out at these high percentages. It's just kind of pushing you back to neutral. Tries to throw the apple, tries to get a little bit of shenanigans going, but that's going to be the forward smash to finish out the match. Mr. Spikes currently won alongside Colonies. And whoever wins this next round is going to be in game point. Alrighty, going to PS2 here.
Stock battle. Pac-Man. Young Link.
Alrighty, moving into the third round for Mr. Spikes versus Colonies. Yep, these interactions are pretty quick, especially with characters who have advantage states like these. Now granted, they might not be as intensive as somebody like Kazuya, but if Young Link can really start his momentum going, it's scary. With the trampoline beneath, it's a little bit hard to get that to happen.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Root out, tries for the fire arrow that's going to get called out. Feels like Mr. Spikes has just been playing an incredibly aggressive game plan. The forward smash, we're not going to find anything, but it's going to be safe because the Hydrant. He's going to hit. Zare's going to hit, but not going to find much off of it. The down tilt reverse fire arrow is not going to hit. Unfortunate for Colonies. Kind of needs the advantage here to just try and start a momentum roll. And forward smash into the strawberry.
Steals the hit, steals the bounce off of the trampoline, keeping them on stage.
definitely a little bit valuable, although I think that it might be messing up with momentum. Falls out with the trampling, but it's not going to be enough with Colonies finding the first stock against Mr. Spikes. Throws the apple, trying to immediately get this follow-up, but I don't think it's going to be fast enough to immediately start.
Colonies is getting the damage off.
30% is still enough to play through. That's going to be down air, trying to throw it. Throws the orange, does not hit. Hits with the hydrant.
Doesn't spike though, and it keeps him alive just a bit longer.
Spike with that down air is going to finish out the stock, bringing this to a pretty close to even game, especially after the apple throw. Into the apple throw, picks it back up. Okay. Up air, these players are pretty neutral positions. They're both on 2 stocks, 50%. Hydrant comes down, Hydrant goes flying. Trampoline currently occupying space. You have to jump over that. Blind, it's no longer there.
Yeah, you just take your time to stand with Gentiles. Don't even bother getting close.
That patience is probably really important in this matchup. You don't want to let yourself get hot-headed. These characters are usually very powerful at punishing anything that you do. And if you make a mistake, it could be curtains. Gets the fire arrow into the up B. There's bomb here with the cherries.
The apple, but just grabs it and hits him, gain the stock.
You know what they say, an apple a day keeps the doctor away, albeit Dr. Kirb is not in this match. And Colony's getting back to ledge here, trying to get back on stage. Center stage control. Double back air, triple back air, goes for the third, but doesn't find it. Finds the down air, though. Tries to hit with Zaire, but is going to not be able to find it. Getting hit with the F tilt. Forces back off of the neutral, back into the back air.
The Hydrant keeping him awake.
Hydrant, like, it's the best and worst move in Pac-Man's kit.
Gets
Gonna
the key,
drop the
loses
key!
it. Loses the key. That is highly unfortunate.
Unfortunate, but at the same time, it does give you that chance to punish the spin. Goes to charge again, has Apple currently. Melon throws it. But it's not going to be enough with Colonies taking the set, or taking the stock.
And 2 match point Colonies.
Match point. We've seen a lot of these matches have turned into last round scenarios. Let's see where we go. Okay, classic Sonic. Flying Battery Zone. Okay, that's the game we're playing.
Stop battle. Pac-Man, Young Link.
We see a color change from Colonies going from the navy Young Link to the red Young Link. Let's see if that changes anything. Now, that might be the Goron tunic, so he might be able to survive a little bit more heat, but we're not quite... But that does mean that he's giving up his opportunity to breathe underwater. Here on Smashville, platform is a lot higher, and I feel like this is probably favored for Pac-Man. Young Link's sword is pretty short, so unlike what you would usually do with a sword where you'd be able to poke through platforms, Young Link does not have that option here. Uses the hook shot to get back onto ledge, throws the boomerang into the up air. He charge, throws Melon for stage control, picks the Melon up after the rebound.
It is already at 92.
Really high percent, but like we've seen what these characters can do once they get in advantage state. This could be evened up very, very quickly. Hydrant's going to disappear as Mr. Spikes takes a little bit of... Never mind, does not take stage control. It's going to be Colonies taking it again. Has control of the stage right now, drops the bomb, tries to find something with it.
Stage guarding.
Counters the Hydrant with the up air into this interaction. Tries to find the F tilt, not quite going to find it. Gets F smashed off of the stage. Similar percentages here. Colony's just barely getting back to the stage with the bomb in hand. Going to explode here.
We'll take the early lead. It's going to be Colonies.
Kills it with the down tilt into the up air to finish out the stock. Now, I think your plan here is you might want to play a little bit more defensively, try and tack on a bit of damage while using your projectiles to your advantage. Normally, I'm a big fan of playing aggressively with Young Link, but in this situation, I think you might get a lot of value if you're willing to just play a little bit patiently. Spend your time just throwing out your projectiles, find something if you can, but at the end of the day, every percentage you get here is another percentage that they're not going to have to make back up in the next stock.
Just trying to get as much damage as you can now so that it's easier to kill him next time.
So on the higher platform, going to get killed with the apple splattered across the screen. Going into this next stock with 43%, but that can really even up super quick. 18% turns into 21. Colonies is stuck off stage, gets down tilted, gets back onto the stage here with the nair into the up tilt, into the back air, trying to keep some momentum going. Back air again. That percentage is really racking up. Punishes the nair with the back air again, just trying to get this damage. The spin. Hydrant is at ledge. That's the Hydrant is no longer in range here. Tries to pull fruit, but not going to find anything off of it. And this is just trying neutral here.
Flags at a 109. Is this going to be the stock?
Don't believe so. Pac-Man's recovery is straight up incredible. I think it might be even, I don't want to say best in the game because I feel like it's really good.
But it's definitely one of the best.
He can go anywhere at once. He can go wherever he wants. He's Pac-Man. He makes the rules.
Sometimes it really does seem like that too.
Absolutely, Colinies taking stage and hoping to get punished by the forward air off the stage, melon in hand.
Both players at over 100 on the second stock.
Buries the cherries, trying to find some follow-up. There's the boomerang, we're gonna get called out with the up air. Both these people are incredibly high percentage-wise. Whoever can find their kill option first is gonna kill, and that's going to be Colonies. Able to keep this rolling. 152 back throw does not kill. Although it might, because I don't know if Young Link can make it back here. He can.
The bell, though.
The bell and the bomb does not find the stage spike. Brings us to an even match here. Even Steven. Down throws with the Galaxian.
Let's see if Colonies can close out this entire game or if there's going to be another round.
Backdash is the grab to get a grab of his own, but not going to find much off of it. Parry does not find a follow-up. Boomerang's behind. Goes for the nair to counter.
Gets hit by the grenade, by the boomerang coming back.
Gets some pretty decent percentage here, but is not quite in the clear quite yet. Is not near kill condition and only has a little more percentage than his opponent. These fares from the Pac-Man going to even it back out. This is 74 to 82. No longer in the lead from Colonies. Gets hit with the grab, stuck at the ledge. Oh, now gets hit with the side B. This is not where you want to be. Goes for the spin, blocks the spin, blocks the bell, which allows Colonies to survive, but not gonna survive.
He got a little too greedy.
Just maybe wrong place, wrong time. I don't know if you were ready for that kind of thing. That is a very fast move if you're not watching that startup, which is going to push this into a Game 5 scenario. Whoever wins this next round will be in the winner's side of top 8.
Going over to Undertale.
Undertale. All right. Let's see your pick. Let's see your pick.
What's the pick? I actually know these songs. Heartache. That's Toriel's song.
It sure is. Not Hollow Bastion, which granted it is Kingdom Hearts, so.
Battle.
Alrighty then, final round here on Hollow Bastion. Let's see how this goes. Immediately places the trampoline. Thermal situation won by Colonies, gets some serious damage off the opener. However, immediately countered, but gets the combo break with the boomerang. Mr. Spikes tries to continue pursuing, but doesn't really have enough to keep it rolling. Tries to run this offensive game plan, gets the grab, tries to find the forward smash, not going to find anything off of it. Colonies, however, finds the forward smash and gets it very heavily. 95 on Mr. Spikes, 47 on Colonies. Damage is looking in Colonies' favor, especially with that 131. Mr. Spikes is in kill range for most of what Colonies wants to do. A down tilt here or a boomerang here is probably going to kill. However, you can just kill if you get the raw F smash to finish out the stock. Colonies taking an early lead here. Galaxian is charged. Galaxian's back in hand, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Finn does not get hit with the down tilt or the down air. Colonies continue to keep the momentum rolling. As for the spin, gets hit with the hydrant, does not cover you from above.
Gets hit again. Just the bell coming in.
Charges the bell, picks it back up. Bell is in hand, which means that's going to kill. Bell is such a powerful option for Pac-Man. It really does slice, dice, and do whatever else you can imagine it wants to do. Because that stun is brutal. Galaxian covers an option to prevent the fire arrow from hitting.
Mr. Spikes at 75. Could be is climbing it into power.
There's the cherries. Gets hit with the down tilt. Mr. Spikes at 94%. A little bit of a deficit, but you can definitely make that back up in a second if you get a good opener.
But once again, Mr. Spikes is at over 100.
117. This is dangerous. Melon comes out. Melon controls space and wins the neutral interaction. This is in Mr. Spikes' favor. Has stage control for a second. However, Colonies takes control of the stage for a second. There's going to be the up smash. That's another kill. Colonies, that's...
Colonies with the advantage right now.
Colonies at 82% on the second stock. I feel like I said it again, but like if you can just sort of play a little bit defensively here, just sort of rack on percentage, like frankly, you can just kind of poke at this rate. Like you are winning the interactions, and if you can just keep a momentum, like you are favored to win, especially if you're going to get them at 60 before they can kill you. 112 on Colonies. Most of what Mr. Spikes wants to do will probably kill. Mistakes a roll read, tries to find it, but isn't going to get the forward smash. That's going to be spin into the up air.
Might just be able to get the kill on this stock. Who knows?
It's definitely looking dangerous for Mr. Spikes. He doesn't want to be in this circumstance. This will bring you down to losers and might risk your chance at being in top 8. Little use of the jabs, a little bit of stagger pressure, forces Mr. Spikes off of the stage, back into a ledge situation, tries to find the forward tilt just a little bit out of range. That's going to be the bell in Colonies' hand. That's not what you want to see if you're Pac-Man here. Stagger pressure once again from Colonies.
That's going to be throwing bombs, trying to keep him off the edge.
Mr. Spikes tries to throw another one of those bells, not going to find it. Shield pressure continues. Hydrant is down, but is going to get thrown onto the platform.
Again, Spikes is at over 100, and Colonies is still on his second stock.
He is going to be able to find the stock, but this is 104%. You cannot afford to get hit here, especially with how volatile Young Link can be. However, Galaxian into the dash attack tries to get damage in 18%. Not quite enough, but it's definitely a start. It's going to be the spin. Mr. Spike's trying to find a follow-up of it. He's going to find the grab after the second spin. The move's so nice, you do it twice, but sometimes you get punished for it. Down tilt tries to find something, just throws the boomerang, uses the round trip to hit Mr. Spikes here. And that's going to be the up smash to finish the set. Colonies moving on to the winner's side of top 8. Mr. Spikes going to have to fight through a little bit more to find his win.
We've been having quite a few exciting games. It's been close every single time.
Start battle.
Alrighty, then we are moving into Pool 2 for Midgard Mayhem. First round is going to be Celestial Void versus Vanilla. Now, we saw Vanilla teamed up with Boss Jeef in the doubles bracket. Now, however, we will finally be able to actually say what's going on with the Puff. Now, this is Puff into Pika. I'm thinking that Pikachu is very much favored here, just from the fact that, like, this is an incredibly powerful character. And the one who's, like, I wouldn't say Jigglypuff is weak per se, but she's definitely not a top tier.
True that, but we all know the story about Jigglypuff.
You find a rest, you can do some crazy things, but you gotta find it.
Yeah,
This is
pretty fast.
It's not melee anymore, so you can't just find those up tilts, you can't just find those up throws. You gotta find those rests very manually, which, granted, you can try and do like a drill rest, but it's just not the same.
And it's already going to be a kill from Void.
Yeah, ouch, that is painful. Vanilla already taking a stock, especially with this Pikachu still, especially with Celestial Void still at 23%. And especially with like this momentum just beginning to mount. A little bit scary for Vanilla. Needs to maybe find a bit of an adaptation. Maybe up tilt into the up air. Up tilt again. Up tilt. Up air. I'm just saying the same move over and over again because that's what's happening.
Hey, sometimes that's just how Smash is.
It seems like a very powerful tool given the fact of like Puff wants to stay in the air and just Pikachu really feels like he can swap them out. Now granted, I'm used to a little bit more of a different Pikachu up air. See, back in my day, that move had like 4 different hitboxes and they all did something different.
They all did something different.
Nah. Melee Pikachu up tilt or up air is crazy.
Speaking of crazy, that's going to be the second stop going to Void.
Celestial Void doing some crazy things. Drill rest.
But like I said, we all know the story of Jigglypuff.
It's never over till it's over.
Find the rest, find the kill.
I'm thinking about that one. I think there was a match. I think it was last Midgard Mayhem that I was here for. So I wasn't here for the December one. It was somebody on Puff who did like defensive rest, and it just killed, and it won the set.
Defensive wrestling just killed face.
That's a bit like it is frame too. Like if you're willing to risk it for the biscuit, you could do some crazy things.
Alright, we are seeing Void still having the advantage now.
Smash. That's the jolt into the down or into the up tilt. It's the dash attack forces Vanilla off the stage.
Both these characters are insanely light, so their hits are going to be sending each other flying.
They're both very light characters, but I think the problem becomes like your big hits for Puff are just not going to be able to come out here. Jeez, Celestial Void would be first match. I think this matchup is kind of terrible for Puff.
Yeah.
Like, admittedly, you might be able to like land a rest against an up air, but like,
Other than that, how are you going to keep up?
you're getting beaten out of the air because like Pikachu's going to air you, because you want to be above, and like the problem is you can't.
You want to be, but if you do, you can, yeah.
Start battle.
I'm curious if there might be an adaptation, but no, these like same characters.
3, 2, 1, go!
Back into this neutral game, the Thunder Jolts are probably going to see a lot of value. Not to mention the fact that Pikachu's tail can poke through these platforms. He can do the swordy thing, which is scary. See Nair come out with a dash attack, follow up. And the down tilt tries to get a sing. Not quite going to be able to find it. Goes out with the Thunder Jolt, just trying to control space here. It's the dash attack again. Up into the forward smash.
in.
With the down tilt.
Jigglypuff just kind of getting bullied here.
It's not where you want to be if you're vanilla here. Like, it's painful.
Leads the roll.
It'll be pretty brutal here. I think it was an F tilt though. It's not the most like. Admittedly, you prefer getting hit with an F tilt than a like an F smash here, but like admittedly, you probably don't want to get it in general. In fact, the dash dance thing finds the dash attack to finish out the stock, and it's just quick attacking all over the stage.
Vanilla's pick up.
Finds the that's the thing that's the great equalizer.
Yep. What can you say?
And already woke back up. It's the pound into trying to find some follow up here. Back into neutral, finds the forward air from Celestial Void. That's up air into Nair, into back air, another up air. Runs away, that's a key jolt. And a little bit passively.
Keeps going for the dash attack and then keep working.
Sometimes you gotta believe in it.
Just the grab, just the stuff.
These Thunder Jolts really do control a lot of space.
Yeah, Pikachu being able to teleport is kind of not you have to be careful now when you have them off stage.
But yeah, Thunder... Quick Attack is a really good recovery move. Especially given the fact that you get the 2 activations of which allows you to reposition in a lot of ways. It's what you want in a lot of options. And I remember back in the day, like Smash 64, it was like invincible for the first 20 frames.
This game is looking pretty even. Oh, never mind. There's gonna be Void taking the second stock.
The second stock, however, like as we've seen and as you've discussed, like if you can find like a drill or something, this could convert into a rest and this could convert into something. However, it's gonna be Celestial Void getting back onto the stage, goes for the Thunder.
Trying to deny the edge guard.
Ouch. That is going to be a successful edge guard for Vanilla here.
Now it just comes down to if Vanilla can get the rest off at a decent percentage.
I think that like right now you need to get to like 50, I think. Maybe with a little bit more rage you could do earlier, but like this is not you can't do like 13%. It's not how it used to be. Actually it might be, because it's Pikachu in real light.
Yeah, true. So maybe a little lighter than 50. Well, yeah, he has to get up there first.
You have to find the rest in general, but like if you can, you can't.
Couldn't pull him into a blender, unfortunately. Oh, blender? Oh, no.
I feel like every time Trill lands, it's like a coin flip.
Yeah, it doesn't help that that Pikachu is also pretty small, so less hit space.
Yeah, in my understanding, I think it's like a specific way that it has to hit to get the rest, but I do think Trill rest is cool.
Speaking of rest, he is in the kill percentage.
Like both of these characters are in kill range of the other. It really comes down to it. That wasn't a rest. That was back air.
Yeah, that was back air. My mistake. But still, though.
Hungry Box coming back to bless us for one final back air before finally passing away.
I saw the above Jigglypuff and get the kill spot, so I immediately assumed it was a rest.
No, listen, I see like. As much as I don't have like a lot of experience with Puff and Ultimate, like I see the back air animation, I'm like, I know what that is. I've seen that. I have been here before. I have been in this circumstance before.
I have played these games before.
There is another. It's brutal. It's really brutal, especially given the fact like I think Vanilla is warming up, figuring out how to play the matchup here because it was a lot more dominant in that first game.
Mm-hmm. We are going to see a Pokemon battle on Pokemon Stadium now, though.
Start battle. Jigglypuff.
Somebody pull out the Calyx.
Check their IVs, see who has it better.
I think neither of these. I think like Pikachu at least has like an item, because like Jigglypuff's not fully evolved.
Yeah.
And like granted, neither is Pikachu, but everybody loves Pikachu.
really fly, but if you get a big punish, you're going off stage.
Back air from Celestial Void here. Yet another. Tries to find the F smash, but isn't going to find it. Settles for an F tilt. Back on stage, has a bit of stage control. Using these Thunder Tilts for neutral. Up air puts a lot of damage on top. Like, as Puff, you can't... This isn't like a stage situation where you can afford getting hit a bunch. A lot of the time, if you're Puff here, you do not want to be getting hit. You do not have the survivability for it. Dash in, gets hit with the back air to finish out the stock. He is able to take the stock before Celestial Void, trying to get a little bit of advantage.
This match has an advantage.
Back into the neutral area. 100% on Vanilla. The drill into the forward air, tries to get the chain off.
Gets it off.
Woo, baby! Vanilla trying to win back that momentum. Gets hit with the grab, up throw into the Thunder. Does not quite kill.
A little too high for it.
Just run up and up smash. What's the worst that could happen? Melee, being in melee, Pikachu's up smash is actually stronger than Fox's. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Oh, shield break!
Set him up on the edge. Goes for the combo though instead of the rest.
Might not have had the percentage to kill off of rest.
Yep, they're both on the stage, but Jigglypuff can fly while Pikachu can teleport, so we get there, maybe back on it.
Both these characters have really good options. Playing a little bit of ledge footsies. Back into regular footsies. Dash attack is going to get punished with the Nair. It's the grab. Just
escapes.
I'm wondering if that was just like a mistake, or if your intention was just to do grab release dash attack.
I think that might have been possible. I don't know. Yeah, I know.
Back throw probably kills here.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice.
It has to be intentional.
There's a dash attack.
There's a dash attack.
And now Jigglypuff needs is a rest.
However, I don't think that it's all Jigglypuff needs is a rest, but you still gotta find it.
Yeah, Void's definitely not giving him the chance.
I think the thing is, like, as much as like Jigglypuff is a much more volatile character, like Celestial Void is playing a very strong character who can just sort of take momentum and take neutral control in a way that I don't think Puff really can. Like, granted, she's holding her own, but like it's painful.
Yeah.
Vanilla trying to find an opening here through the forward smash.
Jigglypuff is a glass cannon while Pikachu is a BB gun. They both will do damage, but either of them can do all, but either of them can just fall apart every time.
I don't know if I agree. I feel like Pikachu's a very solid character. Like, granted, like Pikachu's definitely very light, but like there are a lot of light characters in this game that are crazy.
True that, yeah.
The up tilt tries to find something off of it.
Oh, when did you take the second thought? Oh, okay.
Sometime, I think it was, I'm trying to remember where it was, but I missed it. This is a lot more in neutral favor. So I believe this is currently game point for Vanilla, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
I think that's game...
That's game point.
Assuming...
Vanilla.
Or... I thought there was a third round. Huh.
This was the third.
I thought... I mixed up my rounds. Okay. Alrighty, Vanilla in game point here. Celestial Void still fighting hard, but needs to find a way to make up the difference here. To chew through 2 more rounds if they want a chance at winning. Going back to Pokemon Stadium, immediate gentlemen's.
Start battle. Jigglypuff. Pikachu.
Going back into the match here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty then. Back The neutral is going to finding some hits here, but you'll see Void trying to keep the blocks back out. Thunderdome comes out, trying to put down some space. 30% share that you can get is pretty valuable. Gets hit with the up tilt. The rest in the forward air, but the forward air is not going to connect. Speaking of forward airs, there is Celestial Voids. Finds the jab lock. This is dead, right?
He misses! Good punish.
Uh-oh.
No kill, though. Not high enough.
No kill.
Not high enough for the kill.
I'm wondering if it might have been valuable to try and push the ledge and then forward smash. Back into neutral.
Oh, you could push him off stage again? Yep.
That's what Puff really wants to do.
He just gets up. Gets the kill on the bolt, though.
It's gonna be up tilt Thunder. Just the forward air gets some damage in. Parry, but does not find something off of it. Doing up tilt into the forward air. Trying to follow up, gets back to ledge. Dangerous position for Celestial Void. However, his control of the circumstance gets hit with the thunder. Hits with the thunder here. Drill tries to find a follow up, not going to find it. Back into T-Jolt. Dash attack to punish the Nair.
Void around even percentage. Void having a slight. Oh, never mind.
Back into neutral here. Going to be a trade situation. I think that is a little bit unfavorable for Vanilla. Not what you want to see when you get your pound hit.
There's nothing bad. Parries the bolt and parries the spike.
In the neutral, Eagle is coming out. It's the dash in, dash attack here. I mean, it's down tilt or forward tilt? Down tilt. Down tilt going to dash attack into shield, which is not favorable for Celestial Void here. Jumps off of the ledge with the up tilt. Nair.
Is it a kill? Nope. Oh, there it is.
Dash attack. Okay. Celestial Void is currently in favor. However, it's not super different. 115 means that most things in this circumstance are going to kill if you can hit them.
Looks like Celestial, looks like Void is definitely just trying to get as much percentage, if not the kill.
I'm liking what Void's doing. Celestial Void here is doing a lot of boxing out to just try and prevent these options from being on the table for Vanilla.
He can't get the kill, but he's definitely going to get as much damage as he can possible.
The grab into the grab release, I'm wondering if that might genuinely be the preferred option. However, it's the back throw this time. Tries to find the forward smash, but doesn't quite connect it. However, that's going to be Vanilla finding the up tilt to end the stock. 74 from Vanilla here, a little bit scary. However, Celestial Void is facing against a Puff, and you know what happens if Puff can get advantage. In the right circumstance, finds the sting. Is this one gonna miss? No, it is not!
And that's the kill.
That is going to be Vanilla's 3-1. Sending Celestial Void to the losers bracket. Unfortunate for Void, but very fortunate for Vanilla, finding that interaction at the very end of the match to seal the deal.
Tales all this time. If Puff can get the rest on you, then what can I say?
Listen, all I'm saying is if you sleep on Puff, Puff will sleep on you. Let me take a look at the bracket so I know what we're going to be seeing in the next round. I'm expecting Mad Taunter versus Fortune. No, that's already going on. I'm expecting Wintershorts versus CAMUGLYFRL. Probably? Or did we just do Weeblewobs versus Vanilla?
Could be. Hey, we don't control who gets on screen, so we just have to wait.
It is Fortune Mad Taunter, okay.
Sword Fighter versus Luigi. If the icons are accurate.
I believe that it is. I know that Fortune is a Mii Sword Fighter player. Mad Taunter is typically a Luigi player in any game that he is available in.
Stop battle.
Scrolling down to find a preset.
Now, here's what I'm thinking. Meat Sword Fighter, maybe Cheek.
Oh, this isn't.
Huh?
I don't know what's going on. I think it's a little quicker animation, maybe.
Intermission. We're waiting for a player. I'm gonna go grab water if that's the case.
Okay, we're going to see Fortune Mad Taunter on Wee's Fit versus Sheep. This was not what we were expecting at first, but it's what we're getting. Wii Fit's gonna get the breathing off. That good oxygen. Both players missing though. Sheep getting the combo. Didn't quite finish it. The breath has worn off now, so she's back to a regular character. Oh, but Sheik is able to get the combo.
Wii Fit Sheik?
Yeah, we fit Sheik.
Okay, I got insight on this match because I know Wii Fit. Give me a second.
Wii Fit is down in stock though.
Unfortunately, the cool thing about Wii Fit is this is an install character in a game with a historically low number of install characters. Oh no, that's not good. Well, the main thing about Wii Fit is, as we're seeing, deep breathing. Deep breathing is a state that you can enter which busts your speed, I want to say busts your damage. It does a lot of things, and a lot of things you really, really want. Additionally, the big thing about in my opinion, one of the coolest things about Wii Fit is the ball. Ball can be either just traditionally used as the move that it's meant to be used, or, as we can see, you can just have ball float and then hit it with another move. It's a back air. Comes off for deep breathing. The stage spiked interaction is a little bit unfortunate for Fortune here. No pun intended. Back here into the bouncing fish, tries to find it. Currently stuck at the ledge, which is not where you want to be. Extended combo from Mad Taunter.
It's the skill check.
Fortune gets hit with, I think that's the back air into the bouncing fish to finish out the stock.
Yeah, but unfortunately, early stock losses definitely didn't put Fortune in a good position.
Really not where you want to be, especially with like Wii Fit, who's a character who can. Both these characters have some very standout problems, frankly.
Yeah. Fan-made Pokemon content.
Fan-made Pokemon songs. Let's go. Battle Elite Four, Pokemon Reborn. Okay. Mad Taunter up a single match. Music is gonna be, I think it might be an unfortunate music counter pick, which is obviously the most important counter pick of the day. We fit into Sheik. I'm trying to think if I know much about this matchup in general, because I don't know too much about Sheik in old season.
But Sheik is quick, so if obviously Fortune can't get the breathing off, then that was half of the hit was out.
It's really painful, and not being able to access it as easily definitely makes some things harder. However, Fortune also has the options to just kind of play this neutral game, even outside of deep breathing. And then when you get into those circumstances where you're maybe a little bit too far for a follow-up, you can find those deep breathings, which is where you can get your healing off, you get your buff up, and you can just genuinely start rolling. Dash attack from Mad Taunter gets Fortune back off stage, no longer in deep breathing, finds the F tilt or the fair.
Has to cancel the skill check so he doesn't get punished.
Up tilt in the up air gets into the deep breathing. This is what you want to see if you are Fortune. Blocks it, gets thrown a little bit too far, not being able to find value off of it, gets a little bit low, gets back to the stage off of that. I think you deep breathing here?
Breathing expired, he's going to go for the solo.
Takes Sun Salutation over the deep breathing, which I don't know if I agree with, but it's definitely working out. Back throw, gonna try and find it with the specialty ball throw with the F tilt to finish out the stock. That is the true power of Wii Fit. Effectively, like, you can just kind of do whatever you want with the ball.
Ball with breathing.
Ball is life.
Premium.
A little bit of a scary ledge situation, gets hit with the down tilt, tries to find the up smash, but doesn't quite find the diamond. It doesn't quite hit the diamond cutter.
Fortune just getting the damage off. Gets the
Tries to take control, gets punished for the deep breathing with the bouncing fish.
breathe off spawn, so they take early advantage.
He does have access to the breathing very early on and does have that 42% lead. However, Sheik is a character who can do a lot of damage very, very quickly, making me think this is melee again, but I know for a fact he can't do that in most places.
Keep snatching them off the ledge. They get hit by the ball.
The ball is life here, using a lot of it for the neutral interactions, gets hit with the, or blocks the jab here, returns back to center stage, charges Sun Salutation.
Gonna go for the quick breathing off stage.
Deep,
punished.
deep breathing is up, goes with Sun Salutation Fire, gets a little bit of healing off, but it could be really dangerous. Mad Taunter unable to find the kill, brings us back into neutral. Sun Salutation from Fortune. There's the ball.
Disadvantage. But maybe you can get him off stage?
At disadvantage, maybe, but very soon could be different. However, that's going to be Mad Taunter getting the kill. And some early damage, but that's not too much. It's still very, very evenable. That's a little bit less. No, that's still evenable. This damage is not too intense. That's the problem with Sheik. A lot of her damage numbers are very, very low. Yeah, absolutely. And unfortunately, with everybody's recovery being as good as it is in this game, it's harder to find those cheeky edge guards that you would find in something like Melee.
But Mad Taunter has been consistently playing them in this map.
I mean, I think that it's more that Mad Taunter has been very good at calling things out, things like the deep breathing, things like openings that can be converted into a smash attack. But admittedly, I don't know if this is still very dangerous, but there's one thing I know about Wii Fit. If you can get into deep breathing and start getting openings, you can really even this up. However, it's not looking super good for Fortune.
However, he does manage to get the breathing off, quickly turning him into the powerhouse that Wii Fit is.
The forbidden arts, me when I breathe. On my mama, I be breathing.
Unfortunately, though, his percentage is pretty high, though, so those deaths by 1,000 cuts are eventually
really high percent. At the very least, she does have kill moves, but at the same time, she doesn't entirely have kill moves outside of something like that, which is going to put Mad Taunter up 2-0 against Fortune. I'm wondering if we're going to see the Sword Fighter.
No change in the icon yet. Does appear. Okay, it's being a little slow. Changing up the music. Oh, they're into random. Not even gonna bother.
Let fate take the wheel.
Start battle. Wii Fit Trainer GP.
We're sticking. We're sticking.
Okay.
You know what I think? You know what I think Fortune needs? I think Fortune needs rhythm boxing in the background. Position into the up throw, but from there off. He finds the opening, but can't find. Finds about 27% off of that opening. Which I feel like if Sheep were a DLC character, that'd do like 60.
If we fit with that breathing with the DLC character, he'd be quite good.
If we were a DLC character, Deep Breathing would do like 6 other things. Called out similar percentages, however, it's really hard for Fortune to get his bearings, just given the fact of like Mad Taunter is just keeping you down.
Let me get the breathing off. Is there enough to even out this stock?
Hopefully. Breathing goes down, carries the ball.
Unfortunately, trying to find the timing. He's going for the same salutation in the ball.
The back air forces Sheep off the stage.
He throws the ball. It goes the wrong way, though.
Unfortunate, the S-Match is not going to be able to send the ball flying.
Grab.
Let's grab off stage. Ball is in play. Tries to find the button to press, but nothing was going to get the angle there. Fortune back to just sort of neutral.
5,000 cuts.
I feel like you need to be a little bit more aggressive with trying to get these deep breathings off. I would honestly consider maybe like just forcing a double jump and then trying to pop it. But
Or you can just get the kill off the
sun salutation, salute the sun, you know? 30% from Fortune.
both players just off stage right now.
Bit of a scramble situation. You both are going to get back onto stage. Ball comes out. Ball gets hit with the down tilt to send it back flying. Honestly, something I might want to see from Fortune is instead of trying to go for follow-ups in some of these circumstances, like you get like a hit away and you go for the deep breathing. Back into the scramble situation. Mad Taunter doing a lot of block pressure.
Gets deep breathing down the low punch on the stage.
Deep breathing back up. Drops off with the back air. Sun salutation is going to get low profiled. Taunter putting some serious hurt on Fortune right now.
The ball gets him off the edge.
That's the forbidden power of ball.
Deep breathing is expired by now, though, so
You know, like in these situations, like instead of throwing ball there, I think you could have gone for deep breathing.
yeah, like that one going full up.
Breathe!
He keeps going for the kill, though. He's going for the salutation. And that's going to be his second stock because of it.
Does that's the power, like that's really good. Like being able to just kind of deep breathing and then just shred people. Like your win condition secretly is just, I'm gonna breathe on you.
Like, how much do this thing cost?
And Taunter probably wants to close this out here, does not want to give Fortune the chance for a comeback.
There's the grind.
Fighting for control. I feel like these characters have pretty equal damage given the fact that a lot of this time Fortune does not have deep breathing up. However, with deep breathing up, this immediately gets uneven.
Sorry, he becomes a DLC character for a little bit.
The DLC install. The temporary $6.
And-
Okay, Fortune finds it.
Yep, I think deep breathing just wore off there too.
Just wore off, but had enough momentum afterwards to finish out the stock. Going into the fourth match of Fortune versus Mad Taunter.
Yep. I don't know. It's Instagram. It does random shit.
Start battle.
Uh-oh.
They hit back. What are we doing?
I'm curious. Oh, they're going small.
Small battlefield and changing the music.
Specific Xenoblade music.
Start battle. We fit trainer.
Alrighty then, Mad Taunter is still in game point scenario. However, Fortune able to take the previous round, maybe going to be able to get a little bit of momentum going.
2, 1, go!
Probably drops with the Sun Salutation, gets some damage in.
Breathing off of it, gonna try to get some damage to this.
I don't think breathing off Rip is correct, just from the fact of like you are already going to be close and your opponent is wanting to approach you, especially against a Sheik and a character as aggressive as that is going to rush you at the beginning. I don't think you're gonna have the time to get the breathing off, and even if you do, you're just kind of going to be in breathing in disadvantage. I really do like the aggressive Sun Salutation at the beginning of the match. It's a little bit evened up. It does have breathing on.
And it almost killed below 100.
It's don't underestimate it. Like deep breathing is something else. If the grab throws off, I want to see breathing there.
Yeah, there we go.
We are going to see the breathing at the very least.
Next attack might kill. Yeah, as long as it's been breathing. Yep.
Probably.
Oh.
Back throw does not kill. Does not have the angle on the ball to get something. However, calls out the regular get-up attack with, or calls out the regular get-up with the ball. Howdy, howdy. Back into neutral here. The up throw into the up tilt, or the up air. Deep leading into the spot dodge. A little bit painful because you're going to get a little bit punished for this.
Getting off the edge, trying to see if you can achieve him.
Up tilt. It's the up air from Mad Taunter here. I realize I'm a little bit biased, but it's more because I think one of these characters is a lot cooler than the other.
Unfortunately, evening out, but Mad Taunter is already over 100.
And Taunter has a really high percent here. Want to get fall with the down air to get back onto the stage here. Deep breathing is probably running out. There we go.
Go for it. He gets a long skill check, but gets it all.
I don't agree with that.
Then he gets a little too low, unfortunately, throwing away that stuff.
I don't agree with these deep breathings.
1,000 cuts.
That's the jab. 28% on Fortune here. Gets back to the stage. Back air. Tries to hit with the ball. Not going to find it.
Even it's expired.
No longer on the table. Fortune probably a little bit scared to try and do a breathing off stage. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. You knock them away. You set up your breathing. They come back to you.
Went to
Unfortunate. That's going to be Mad Taunter taking the set over Fortune. Really good play from both players from very surprising characters. Both of these players are kind of known for a different character. Let me see what we got up next.
They decided to switch it up. Can't play the same game all the time, otherwise it gets stale.
Maybe. I'm thinking we're probably waiting for one of these games. I mean, if we can... I don't think we're going to have time for it, but if we could do, like, Wintershorts versus... or the winner of the Wintershorts and CAMUGLYFRL versus Arctic, I think that'd be a banger match. Well, it could definitely be on the table. Let's see how Ty's doing.
Food.
Tymunster. Ty had to play Arctic round 1.
Yeah, that.
Dude.
Why is there food?
No!
Why is there
Or,
food?
sorry. You
4-0.
How do you lose 4-0 in best of 3?
Best of 5, 4-0. Okay.
Wait, Big Warcrime fan got disqualified? What?
It's Raps. 1984.
This is really 1984. Is Ty already out of the bracket?
Yes.
If he's up, is he actually getting lunch?
Yeah.
Oh,
You thought I was joking? No, he's on Goku lunch.
wowzers.
I haven't joined him, but I'm still in the bracket.
I wonder how you're still in the bracket. It's not like you eliminated him or anything.
I mean, there was a hero day though. I could have won if I was the better hero. That's my fault, honestly.
Real, I guess. Probably. No.
The goal 5, that's certainly a thing to pick for your pick that.
I mean, it's Mr. 305, I guess.
They didn't change anything. They just turned, well, they changed stuff. They turned stuff off. They just turned the place for like 4
I don't
options.
have top 12. Does that mean I don't have redemption?
I don't know.
We're going to see a Yoshi versus a Falco.
I think we've seen these fights before. It'll go interesting, hopefully.
The Dark Age of Sonic with some Babylon Dark.
I think it's from like a. I wanna say like Sonic and the Black Knight, but
I imagine this is not the set called the thing called Dark Age of Sonic. But
probably. I mean, like I assume Dark Age of Sonic refers to like 06 and like colors.
Sonic had a very rough 3D design right now.
Yeah.
it certainly transitioned. CAMUGLYFRL on the Falco versus Wintershorts with the Yoshi.
Now I know that Arctic probably wants Wintershorts to win here, just for the match. However, I think the Falco is probably favored if I have this time, but I'm also not the competitor here, so like, what do you think about the match? Yeah, Yoshi Falco. What do you expect for Falco?
The concept.
Fair enough.
Are you a Yoshi here?
Have y'all seen Mario the Man versus Mario the Concept? I can't blame. There's been one cool Yoshi, and you know who he is.
He just despises. He absolutely just despises Yoshi. Anytime you do random someone would get Yoshi, he would always target him. Okay. And if he got Yoshi, he would just jump off it. He just refused.
Wow, that's some generational hate. I mean, hey, that means you can turn back and cast. What if you just made the best losers run of your life? I mean, Fortune's playing Wii Fit apparently.
But yeah, at first it was going to be Reuvi.
Me Sword Fighter.
Yeah, first icon was Me Sword, then they switched it.
Walk in.
We did see Yoshi taking the first shot from the Falco. So maybe it is favor for Yoshi.
Pretty valuable. I'm curious to see how this ends up going. Definitely does not seem super favorable for Falco. But at the end of the day, like, these matches can definitely change momentum. RIP Big War Crime fan, you got DQ'd and I don't think you showed up. I should just entered as Big War Crime fan.
Didn't they have numbers or was it just Big War Crime fan?
I'm pretty sure it was just Big War Crime fan.
But they had numbers per one.
Big War Crime fan on 8,000.
Yeah, per 8,000.
I become biggest War Crime fan.
Reuvi enthusiast?
Kirby enthusiast. Curb your enthusiast. Back into that's what Falco does. Falco do what Falco does. You're right.
I'm seeing Yoshi with the advantage still.
13 to be killed for Wintershorts here. I think the Wintershorts might be favorite. I know that Wintershorts is power rank, right? I'm pretty sure. match here. A really decent advantage for Wintershorts as long as you can avoid getting killed here. You can just start racking up damage. You can really keep the ball rolling.
Looks like that's exactly what he's trying to do as well.
Use the back air, tries to parry the first hit, but does not get the follow-ups. Deflector into the laser, a little bit of shenanigans. Follow up the egg throw.
Good short, that's 147.
147 on a green here. Even another stock, but like the more you can get here, the more you can really leverage it. I think it'd be real funny. I think we've seen a couple.
If I was there, I definitely play this.
As you shouldn't. I think the Steve ban was made, like, hot take, I think Smash Ultimate players are too quick to try and ban things. Like, didn't, like, I think it was, the Pokemon League got banned because Palutena players complained because they messed up their upbeats. You don't even just learn the magic, like, learn how your character works, dude. That's your fault.
Yeah, that's honestly your fault. Play your character better.
I love Steve, but I think if I was actually good, then I would have played him Dreamless on Mayhem.
I mean, how do you think you did good?
I'll switch, so. I mean, I could just come in every now and then, have free time stuff.
Oh, and more meant, like, you get good by playing in bracket.
That's a lot.
That is not a lot. That's why I got good at most of the things I play.
No way, you get worse.
No!
You get worse and it makes you angry at the game. You switch to an actual fighting game. And then you go in brackets, and then you start getting better.
I mean, granted, like, I'm playing traditional fighting games, but, like...
Okay, Robs, you're fine. Micah, you need...
Start battle. Falco. Yoshi.
I'm always the problem. That's the thing. Everything that has ever gone wrong might be my fault, and you wouldn't know about it.
That's definitely something.
Oh, alright, I'll get back that one.
But... So, like, Wobbs is gonna die, right?
Probably. He did say he will join Ty if he knows that he wasn't the one who kicked him out, but
Once I get to know this, I might steal Ty's idea and go get food. I am hungry. Back into the neutral.
licking the eggs.
The double nair.
Currently has the advantage.
Bit of a change of pace from the previous round. Tries to find the back air that killed last game. Tries to find stage spike with the nair. Up tilt into something.
A little bit of a roll into that. Oh, this is gonna be the kill.
Wintershorts just chasing down and taking the advantage here.
Is it gonna be immediately turned around though? Or is Wintershorts gonna get some damage on?
It's the 8%, not really much of a lead yet, but Yoshi does have, like, I think that, like, right now, Wintershorts is taking, like, you have the advantage, and you have the, when you have the advantage like that, you need to kind of press it, and, like, sometimes it's correct to just kind of be at ledge and throw your projectiles, wait for something to happen. Also up back on the stage. I'm liking how his play is going out, especially if that's going to be the kill. Wintershorts taking another stock off of Cam.
That's gonna be when he switch back at the advantage.
The egg roll into the double hit.
Into another egg roll, but I guess
It was so nice you do it twice. Back air once again forcing this Falco off forcing Falco off the stage.
Falco already at 100 in his last stock.
a little bit painful, but Falco is a high damage character, could potentially make the run back, but not if you're going to get hit with the double up air to finish out the stock, putting you in game point situation. CAMUGLYFRL having to put a lot of effort in to try and beat out Wintershorts, but this is, I'm pretty sure this is a power ranked person. Like, give me, like, no, I can't check that. I think, like, Neo Ohio power rank should have Wintershorts, if I remember correctly.
Let's see. Are we gonna get our first 3-0?
Start
Well,
battle.
second 3-0. First 3-0 of the stream. Still other 3-0s off stream.
Righty third map. Yep, Wintershorts is ranked 6th in Northeast Ohio.
Oh.
Actually, that's 2022.
That's still decent. That's less than
Currently 4.
currently 4th. Never mind, you better.
It's peak. We do need to get hyped for the round after this, assuming Wintershorts is able to take this. It's going to be Wintershorts versus Arctic, which is supposed to be a pretty impactful round. I want to see if Tymunster will hop in around, because I know that he likes being here from the Portland ones. Yeah, that's the thing though. Wintershorts with the advantage, currently in probably kill range if they can find like a
Can't get the kill though, get the spark.
down air deals some serious damage, 141.
It doesn't hit the stage unfortunately, so it did live,
Huntsman tries to get back on with the back air, but it's going to get called out with the forward smash from CAMUGLYFRL.
And taking the advantage.
Also tries to get some value. It's the Nair. Tries to chase off stage. Leaving Nair from Wintershorts. Uses the U-reverse to get back onto the stage.
And with the parry, doesn't find anything off of it though.
Neutral playing a little bit of this passive game. I think that this might be this is what I've been talking about. Sometimes you can just try and push your advantage. However, can get shield poked by the back air on the shield, deals some nice damage. However, you have about a 50% lead if you're CAMUGLYFRL. You want to keep that up going, but you're also facing down Wintershorts, and this character, Yoshi, has some pretty brutal ways to deal some serious damage.
Yeah, it looks like Cameron is focusing on trying to reflect all the legs that he's throwing.
Definitely might take a little bit of interaction. Does not want to lose the game here. Locking in, getting some serious advantage in a round that looked previously hard to handle.
Which one of y'all wants to take a break?
Alrighty then. Tymunster has returned to the back room.
Back rooms.
Don't call them that. We are currently in the middle of CAMUGLYFRL versus Wintershorts. Wintershorts in a bit of a pickle. A little bit lower on the stock level, but has a decent amount of percent on CAMUGLYFRL. Looking in the air. Tries to find something else. Down there, not quite going to find anything. Bunch of interactions off stage. Finds the fair. The more damage that CAMUGLYFRL are able to do here, the more likely that round is going to go very in their favor. Blocks it with the egg. It's going to be from the fair.
Wintershorts, slowly but surely, is being up there in percentage.
Wintershorts needs to find that kill option. Goes for the egg roll, other side of the stage. As much as that is maybe not the best move in the game, it is fast enough to get you out of the circumstance. Egg tries to get back on the stage. Maybe an adaptation from CAMUGLYFRL with the up smash to finish out the game, bringing this to 2-1. I feel like we have not seen a 3-0 entire at all tonight. Most of these matches have gone down to the wire, which has been very exciting at the very least.
Good job from the production team out there to make sure that we have high profile, high intensity games being put on stream as much as possible as well, if I do say so. To their own horn, I've had no hand in it, so just want to give them some praise real quick.
I think we should have gotten you versus Lobs on the stream.
That would have been terrible. I got very upset after that game. I tried to hit a down smash and I just choked it.
You lost so bad you had to go get dinner.
I lost so bad I had to go get dinner.
The dinner match.
No, I read a roll in. I down smashed as Incineroar. I whiffed and died for it.
Ooh,
That is
painful.
Stop battle.
So that is in the past for now.
I think it'd be really funny if CAMUGLYFRL won this match and then Arctic was denied the set.
He really wants the set.
No, yeah, I'm aware. That's why it's so funny.
Kirb has always felt to me, at the very least, like a player who's sort of in that tier below, like the top of the where you've got players like Arctic, you've got players like Reuvi, Wintershorts, Dr. Kirb is the big one. It feels to me like CAMUGLY has always been in that tier just below those players. So
Like in contention for like.
just barely not in contention. Just barely not in contention. So I think a dub is really huge for it.
Absolutely, and like coming from like the first 2 rounds were very dominant from Wintershorts, but then CAMUGLYFRL took a step forward in that previous match, was able to get a lot of value going. However, you're now stuck on Wintershorts' stage. You're stuck in the domain of Wintershorts, and you maybe don't want to have to play through that.
Barely doesn't hit that edge guard as well, by the way. He's covering from Cam to make sure he does get that get up, and Yoshi is quite large. The up smash, not close to quite yet.
Dash up smash though, like we've been seeing, like it's felt like Cam has really been getting some of the number. Carry into the down tilt.
One of the best down tilts at the wall skill power in this game, and there I feel that is very good.
Go, Gadget, die from a 3-frame normal.
Right?
Oh, it's frame 2?
I'm 90% sure frame 2. Ultimate frame data my blood.
Well, while he was talking, the socks got re-evened back up. Wintershorts and Cam back at now both had 2 socks.
It's even back up. I feel like as much as Wintershorts is probably the favored, like CAMUGLYFRL does not want to let this go. As much as that's going to be painful.
Frame 3.
So it's a frame.
Frame 3.
I've never been wrong in my life.
I've never been right in my life.
Crazy.
What a good casting duo.
What a good... Yeah, alright, let's go with that one. Trying to get some damage in, trying to find a lot. Probably just trying to find a kill to even this back up, because right now it's looking scary. You're on your last stock in the last round scenario, in a game point scenario. It's not where you want to be.
Wintershorts
Nair trying to get a shot off.
getting the damage off. Maybe trying to go for the kill as well.
Bunch of back airs, like Wintershorts in the back air.
I've been just going for damage. Wintershorts wants to round it in now.
Like, Wintershorts in this situation, you want to end the match here. You do not want to give this player any more chances, especially when they're able to make an upset happen. And that is going to be Wintershorts winning a 3-1 against CAMUGLYFRL, and that moves us into a very, very special game. Stay tuned. Alrighty then, chat room. Our very own Arctic. And the number 4 ranked player in Northeast Ohio, Wintershorts. Now, I know that Arctic has been hungry for this match.
Absolutely. Wintershorts Arctic has not been a match that's been played in a long, long time. Arctic, I think, was exaggerating when he said years, but Wintershorts almost was able to play Arctic at the most recent Buster out. However, Arctic was able, or not Arctic, but Wintershorts actually lost out to Mr. Spikes. Mr. Spikes having a very good performance that day, except against Arctic, where Arctic kind of 6-0'd him and winners. And
Mad about not getting the match.
yeah, but for whatever it may be, Wintershorts finally gets the opportunity at Arctic that he's wanted, and Arctic finally gets this match that he has wanted himself.
Now, granted, I'm very biased as much. Like, I want Arctic to get this run because I am. Listen, one of our players. I gotta be biased, you know. But how do you feel about Yoshi into Rob?
I think that this is a very even match. The double jump armor makes it so that Rob can struggle with combos. The weight of Yoshi also makes it easy for him to survive, and the size of Rob makes it very easy for Wintershorts to find combos if he's able to keep this up the way that he is. But at the same time, if Rob finds a true combo, which he's exemplary at obtaining, then, you know, Yoshi just dies.
It forces a lot of true combos, but like when you are able to get that value, it's crazy powerful.
Partially because Yoshi is just big enough in the egg roll. That's something that Wintershorts loves to use, but it really is not a very good move. I hate to say it.
It's not good. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's not a very good move.
I think everybody in the world agrees that is Yoshi's worst move. That is probably the worst side special in the game. The only people who disagree are people in this region who have been hit by the cheesy little platform shield break setup. Beautiful little bear there from Arctic as well.
Arctic has 122, needs to survive here to try and get some advantage. I think that I've been saying it a lot, but like I think in these kinds of circumstances, a lot of it comes down like I think that you, in these circumstances, want to play a little bit more passively, spend a little bit more time forcing them to come to you so that you can build that percent without putting yourself at a ton of risk.
And he was fishing for that 0 to death there, but the SDI and the regular DI was a little bit too good for Wintershorts. It'll only be at 60%, relatively even at the moment, especially if you can hit the tips.
60%, like granted, like Yoshi's a character who does have those kinds of great equalizers.
Seen a little bit of it right there, just double Nair was able to find 18%, but the percentage is still climbing here. It's an up smash on the shield reasonably fast, and goodbye to the dinosaur.
That's just kills! Okay, sure!
That up smash is an extinction level event.
I mean, listen, would you, if you are the dinosaurs in this circumstance, and you're facing off against a robotic
What's the matchup between a robot and dinosaur?
It's a robot!
Look, I think a T-Rex would beat the crap out of Chat GPT.
It's not the question. That's not a robot. That's an AI.
Well, I think that a T-Rex would beat the crap out of the stream PC back here.
You're pitched these like matchups that are in dinosaur versus Rob. This Rob right here.
Well, with the T-Rex, I think the T-Rex wins.
No. What is the T-Rex? The T-Rex is a massive target. He still takes hits done.
Rob is still pretty darn big himself.
We're talking about T-Rexes here.
I mean, how do you know how big? I mean, in real life, Rob is tiny.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, landing bear into forward tilt into up air. Oh, that back air is so disgusting from Yoshi.
Wintershorts showing why he's number 4 in Northeast Ohio.
Yeah, Arctic, though, he has been playing better than him so far this season. I'd say that he probably, most people would agree, deserves to be like a top 8 player, but just hasn't gone to enough tournaments. This is one of the ones he gets to show his prowess at. 160%
on Wintershorts, 12% on Arctic. It's looking in favor, but these things can change in a second if you're not careful.
When you've seen Wintershorts, his advantage state has been sublime so far. It's just getting there that's the problem. Beautiful little up air to trap, but not going to fall for it as Wintershorts escapes to the ledge and back to center stage. He tries to find, but Arctic not giving that presence up.
Fair forces Wintershorts off of the stage, takes control, both of them back on stage into neutral. There's the down throw!
Up throw.
Up throw, thank you.
Down throws the berry.
Berry, I forgot. And that's going to be Arctic taking the first set against Wintershorts. That was a very good show.
Very good. I didn't expect, I will say that I almost took a game with that guy, but
wowzers.
Yeah.
Okay.
So cool.
So, no, that's pretty sick.
I mean, I didn't really. I think I got to like last stock and he was at 0 when he killed me. But regardless, I just wanted.
That's still last stock against a number 4 in Northeast Ohio.
No, I'm talking about that guy, not that guy.
Oh, I
no,
mean
Arctic, not Wintershorts.
Okay.
No, Wintershorts would probably 3-stock me 3 times in a row.
Fair enough. I feel like we may have an advantage against the CSU players because we've seen them play so much.
Yeah, I'd see them play against them. I am regularly out there during their match day and even just practice days playing around with them. Like, we'll do doubles, we'll do randubs, we'll do, like, you know, casual things like the DDD run, which is so fun. But we'll be out there playing some stuff.
Final destination.
You shouldn't take Rob here. You shouldn't take Arctic here. He has consistently been beating the crap out of everybody whenever he gets an opportunity on FD.
I've heard Arctic talk about FD, and I'm curious, does like Yoshi have something to do here?
There's no platforms for him to find that cheesy egg roll stuff. But at the same time, as a dead Yoshi, you don't take Arctic to find the destination.
This is Arctic's domain! You stepped into the spider's web!
Oh goodness. Just the pressure as well. It's just been so good from Arctic. I thought Wintershorts had it in the bag to recover there. 17% is all he's taken, so Bard make that 23.
Arctic is brutal. Like, once Arctic gets rolling, it's terrifying. Like, you forget that this, like, when you look at Rob and Agrid, it's like, oh, he's a big target. Oh, he dies on defense. Rob kills you! Die! You go to hell and you die!
Rob is a pretty colloquially, what is the word? He's top tier.
Oh, he's a top tier beyond a shadow of a doubt. He's just very polarized.
He is quite polarizing. Granted, being big is his one weakness. I'll tell you what, it's not frame data. Look at that down tilt, look at that nair.
The down tilt, the nair, the forward air.
Forward tilt's also like another decent option. Just having the ability to hold gyro and give yourself an instant like frame 3 attack whenever you want, pretty much, I think it is.
It's really, really good.
And it looks like Arctic might be queuing up one of those signature 2 stocks that he always puts out in Final Destination.
I don't want to say anything because you know what happens anytime we say something in the booth, but this is looking really good for Arctic so far. Forward throw into the laser.
This guy's playing so well right now. The advantage state, the fact that he's playing around these hitboxes from Wintershorts so well, it's really sublime right now.
It really does feel like Arctic's been waiting for this round for a while.
He really has. He talked about it when we were at Buster. He was like, I really want to play Wintershorts. I haven't played him in a while. I want to play a really good player, and Wintershorts is dead, by the way. No jump. Good gyro gimping. Arctic is playing so hot right now.
Arctic is on fire! Call it global warming!
It's out of the Yoshi, whatever that is, the Yoshi down beat.
Listen, all I'm saying is, in this one specific circumstance, I never expected it, but the Arctic is actively beating out fossil fuels. Perfect! It's ideal!
That is ideal. I mean, you know, we mean from an environmental standpoint, not from a this match standpoint. We're not that biased.
But Smash standpoint, Arctic is playing crazy!
He is playing crazy, but it's not ideal that he beats Wintershorts.
That's not what I meant. Ideal is in this like a very funny circumstance.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Okay.
But just had to clarify that one. We're not so biased towards our players.
I might be. I'm kidding. Back into neutral, or not even neutral, just advantage for Arctic.
Oh, he always covers the low. You never go low against this guy if you can manage to avoid it. One small thing that I haven't seen a lot from Arctic is the Robo Burner Boost, which is where you up B. I don't know the exact tech, but basically you up B and you shoot forward, and Nair can be
Berry mix up.
Double jump out of hit stun. That's got that bit of armor on it, but the another little trap. He's able to avoid it. Robo Burner Boost is an easy way to give yourself a +2 Nair on shield.
122 on, or 133 on Wintershorts. I realize I'm not reacting to what you're saying, but I'm watching the match. Does not make for the 2-stock, but that's super scary for Wintershorts. Fair off stage. You can't be in these circumstances.
Oh, he's still alive somehow. Not able to cover the recovery. And look at that 63%. Yoshi just has so much damage.
Wintershorts trying to turn it around here.
I say that Yoshi's not a top tier, but when I watch it, it's like, dang, maybe he is. Maybe he kind of just has a ton of damage down tilt there, resets the stage. Wintershorts might have had a good stage selection after all if he's able to clutch this up.
A little bit painful. You don't want to be immediately evened back up. This could be anybody's game here.
He's grazing up against that top blast zone as well. It seems one of those eggs hitting him when he's all the way up there would have killed.
Fires the laser, tries to approach, uses the shield to just try and find something. You really want like an up smash out of shield or anything in this circumstance. Both players playing incredibly terrified. Anything in this circumstance kills. Gyro blocks the shield, tries to find it, gets hit with the Nair. This is looking very scary for Arctic here. In disadvantage against Wintershorts.
the fair out of the disadvantage. You can see which one of these players has more experience in these situations. It's Wintershorts.
It's Wintershorts trading 1-to-1 here. Arctic is going to get the stage pick, and that's on FD.
That was a reverse 3-stock as well.
That was a reverse 3-stock. Wintershorts showing why he's ranked number 4 in Northeast Ohio, but I don't think Arctic's going to take that sitting down.
No, I don't think he will. He wanted this run. He wanted this matchup in particular so badly because he thinks he can win it. Now he gets the stage selection. I'm anticipating this will probably be a Kalos ban, probably a small battlefield, and then I guess Smashville is my guesses. I'm only now starting to appreciate the stage ban and how it actually works. I'm probably going to be incorrect here. That's just what my guess would be. And then I would say Arctic here, if he wants to go back to FD, he could go for, you know, the regular battlefield, the PS2. There are some good stage options here. I don't think he really has many bad ones. Other than, you know, I say it now, regular battlefield, I don't think is great for Arctic here. Yeah, actually going to be the ban there from Wintershorts onto the regular battlefield. That's interesting because I feel like Yoshi can kind of ladder Rob there.
I wonder if he might want to get access to like Kalos or something.
I don't know. I would think that he would want to ban Kalos. I would have assumed that would be a good stage for specifically Rob because he can get the Nair trains. He can go for like a Nair into side B cheese right on those side platforms, and it's got the same advantages as Final Destination. I would have expected that to be a stage he would seek.
Maybe, but at the same time, I'm thinking like
PS2.
PS2. How do you feel about that?
Seems about right. This is a fairly neutral standpoint. He did play it when we played. It was the first and only 4-0 of the day.
I saw that in the bracket.
Yeah. We did Mii Brawler Ditto, where we have like the It moveset, where it's like the garbage Mii Brawler. We did that game 1, and then we just played regularly for 3 games because I did want to get some actual practice into the bracket, and so I was like, yeah, let's just play, you know, finish out the set normally. But he was like, yeah, let's go for the 4th game. I think he just wanted 4-0.
I mean, look, it is really funny looking at it.
It's very funny.
Going into neutral here, Arctic, a little bit of pain here. Taking some early damage, but it isn't too far from even. That Nair out of shield is brutal.
Such a good Nair. It's a good chunk of damage. It's so big. It's slightly disjointed. It's a very, very good game.
It's everything you would want in a boxing tool.
Yeah. It's okay, not going to get hit by the shield break setup. He knows how to avoid it. It is absolutely fake. Nobody should be getting hit by that.
It's a knowledge check.
Yeah, it's a knowledge check and a reaction speed check as well. It's a bit of both there.
I definitely think I can respect it on some level as like a mental stack thing, but like it does not seem consistent.
No good player should ever get hit by that more than once. Even then, you see the clips on Twitter. You shouldn't get hit by it at all, reasonably.
Unfortunately, it means you have to be on Twitter to avoid it.
Oh, terrible fate. Oh, the egg lay catching the roller bar. Let's go for a second, and he's still fine. Robots, they move quick.
Very. Wintershorts taking the first stock against Arctic here. Whoever wins this match is going to be in game point, which seems very scary for how volatile these matches have been.
Good little parry there by Arctic. He goes for the down air, trying to fish a little bit for the kill too much. 61% now. It's looking like Wintershorts might have his number. Game 1, a potential fluke at this rate.
It doesn't look the greatest. However, if you're gonna get the counter with the Nair, I definitely think that this could still happen.
It's all those back throws. It's at the advantage state. Almost SDs there from Wintershorts, but he's able to get it back. Dash attack fair. 39.8% he's launching vertically. It's going higher, as is this Yoshi, but not able to chase the rock.
You know what I think Arctic needs? Arctic needs to hit the 0 dash.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally no situation that isn't made better by, you know, hitting the 0 death if you're playing Rob.
Fair enough. Like, listen, it has felt like they've been exchanged very aggressively. And I feel like if Arctic is able to kind of leverage a single interaction like that, like that's kind of the end of the story.
Yeah, and he's got the ability. He doesn't want too much rage because the rage actually makes it more difficult to line that up because SDI and regular DI get out of the combo easier. So he wants to finish the stock off ASAP if he wants to fish for a 0 death.
I see. Now, I definitely think that this could be a table, but it's very scary at this point. Up smash?
Just about.
Okay. I saw Yoshi coming down, and I didn't realize it was in the background for a second.
You can hear the bias and realize that.
I'm biased, okay? Like, one of these people pays the bills.
Oh! Nope. He hit the fair. You gotta hit the the Z drop into the Nair. You can't hit the forward toss into the fair. That's not going to connect it to that, but it still does quite a bit of damage, and he's almost equalized.
Evens it back up pretty aggressively. However, Wintershorts is also still fighting. 102 Arctic here. Wintershorts with the Nair keeps it rolling.
Finds something good. Patience on the ledge there. Can overstay his welcome. Knows the fair to send him right back off. Tries to go for the air dodge. Up smash. Are you serious?
Brutal. Wintershorts up 2-1 against Arctic in game point situation. I have seen this a number of times today. This is where Arctic has to make a very simple decision. Do you lose or do you win?
Not much of a decision there, is there? More so, how much more locked can you be in? Stage.
What lines can you see that you haven't been seeing until now? I think we know what line it is.
Is it the 0 to death?
It's the 0 to death. Listen, you need to understand. I'm hoping we hit one on stream this semester, because I will be screaming. I will be screaming at the top of my lungs.
It's quite difficult. It's not very easy, you know. I will say Livy was making fun of me earlier, like the other day, for you know, Power 2 are, of course, it was funny. But she was making fun of me for saying that a frame 2 input is difficult and I couldn't do it. But the 0 to death, it is genuinely a difficult input, no matter how good you are at the game, and this is very clean. Many folks are right.
I mean, admittedly, I think I'm in her shoes, given the fact that I'm used to like plus R with like a 2-frame FRC input, but that's its own thing. Back into the game, Arctic is taking some serious damage right off the bat. Not really what you want to see in this circumstance when it is so heavily weighted. Arctic is trying to find some options. 60% on Wintershorts, currently showing why they are so highly ranked in Ohio. Blocks the shield, parries the egg roll, tries to find it with the laser. Still trying to hold off and survive. Fair enough. Back into this gameplay then. Arctic trying to even it back up 137 to 80%. Maybe not even, but gives you a little bit of a place to be sitting on before this next stock starts.
Able to swat him away. He's looking for the up smash, but the air dodge away will confirm Wintershorts' survival. At the moment goes deep with the rotor arm. It's the fair to spike, and he will barely make it back for now.
Just barely. Not what you want to see if you're Arctic in this circumstance. Wintershorts with the back air, trying to find the forward air, but gets countered by the get-up attack. That Nair out of shield, it's so brutal. Berry mix-up, does not find it.
Able to find the sour hit of the up smash. It's one that I honestly forgot even existed. Good Nair as well. This is beautiful mark.
Okay. 50% is not hard to make up in the slightest. The auto's gonna be bugged if you put those on.
Yeah, How bad.
Oops. Is it back into neutral?
These players have to play so slow. The advantage states have been so explosive for both of these players. Able to find one or two hits, sure, but it's mostly been the positioning that they're getting off of these advantage states, and the reversals have been excellent as well. You see there from Wintershorts the Tim, the down air.
Down air, but also countered by the laser. Ouch! Uses the back air. Like you can see Arctic adapting to the Nair, but that back air is still far enough to call out.
It's an excellent spacing tool. Air dodges into the blast zone there from Arctic, if I'm not mistaken, barely falls.
A little bit painful. Not where you want to be in a match where you are in game point scenario.
Big toss right above Rob. You'll see him low profile very many moves, but he's got to find a way back into this soon. The double jump armor would have gotten Wintershorts out of the hairy situation of that bear, so he knows he can't go for that.
Percentage too low, that's taking the egg for too long. Back air does not kill, but does get some extra damage. 111 all ones on Wintershorts right now.
Not able to find the punish on the egg roll. When you see that move come out, you've got to find the punishes, or else you are giving up so much free pressure, especially if the egg roll manages to connect.
Finds the spin, 143, needs to find a kill right now, or it's a little bit dangerous.
Wintershorts goes deep for that as well. He's still surviving here as Arctic. He's going high, but again, he's scraping up against that blast zone. If he gets hit by an egg, it is over.
Back air versus Arctic out of the shield, and no!
Forwards. Hey.
The forward smash. Arctic 3-1 versus Wintershorts. Not able to make the adaptation fast enough. But I think you could have gone the other way. I think that like Arctic wasn't wrong in saying that he would win. He just didn't.
But again, he doesn't necessarily just want this match to win it. He doesn't want to just beat Wintershorts. He wants the experience. He wants to
course.
at this matchup. It's a very difficult
I
matchup.
mean, here's my thing. I want Arctic to win. Like, Wintershorts, you're a really cool player, but one of them pays the bills.
That's true. But I do think that Arctic with a little bit more locking, a little bit more in, will take that in the future. But it's just such a difficult match.
You need the adaptation problem.
And
I'm gonna get food.
yep, we are losing Psychic for now, and it will be just the Munster in the booth. We will be right back with you shortly.
Start battle. Falco. Whoa.
I'm lying. I'm a liar. I love lying. I love lying.
It's a warm up, I presume.
Why is Cloud
I
here?
presume they're doing hand warmers.
Problem.
And colonies will not actually be playing Cloud on this episode. So you never know.
You know, sometimes you don't get enough already. I kind of bring the nicer phrase.
Like I can see the you pull the lever. You never mash a wake up. Made
Sometimes,
it work.
sometimes you don't get them after on wake up. Sometimes it's not our turn to talk.
Start battle.
Right?
Falco. Young Link.
Yep. You see Joker's face there?
No.
He doesn't have the match. It looks gross.
You
know what? Don't look gross though, Toppy!
One.
I said, you know what? Don't look gross though, Toppy.
Top 8. Colonies versus Dr. Kirb here now. Dr. Kirb, I don't think showed up on stream this time, but we have definitely seen Dr. Kirb around on.
He was
This is another power rank player?
yeah, he is the current number 1 in Neo.
Current number 1
If
in Neo.
not number 1, then he's number 2.
No, I just pulled it up. He is number 1 in Neo.
Current number 1 in Neo. Recently defeated Icy Mist in the Midgard Mayhem number 2, I believe it was. But the Colonies has had an excellent run today. He beat Dreamless, and then he beat somebody else relatively high profile. I don't remember who. I think it was Boston.
I can pull up the. If you can keep talking, I can pull up the bracket.
But at the same time, Dr. Kirb has also taken down our hometown hero Reuvi, but Colonies has already taken the first stock of this game. The Reflector still gives you 4%. Sorry about that one, Dr. Kirb. As Colonies trying to keep this stock alive as much as possible. Young Link is quite light, so he's not the most survivable.
He is, in fact, a child, which in some situations can be very valuable, but in some situations,
Particularly in the bear match.
particularly in the bear matchup, particularly in the gorilla matchup as well. But
Not so much in the gorilla.
no, this character beats DK heavily.
Well, yeah, this one does, but that's not because he's a child. It's because he's got projectiles.
Did you not?
Children don't beat gorillas. Guns do.
You didn't have projectiles as a kid?
Boomer. And somehow, by the way, Colin was able to keep that stock for a second of Dr. Kirb's. Meanwhile, Dr. Kirb now lands the down tilt and finds that one reverse up tilt is gorgeous to find the answer you were looking for.
What was I looking? I was looking for Colonies played.
Colony's previous opponents besides Dreamless.
I'm in the wrong bracket. I'm so sorry.
I think it was a cool one.
It was cool one. It was cool one.
The little up tilt conversion, up air fair. He's looking for the down air, but it's just going to be the bear. Stage spike. Colony's not going to be able to get back. A bit of disrespect as well from Dr. Kirb. Why not? Get a bomb, maybe.
Dr. Spikes. Mr. Spikes. Sorry.
Mr. Spikes. That is another very good player. He recently got second at a Buster out. That didn't, of course, feature Dr. Kirb, but the fact that Dr. Kirb, or Colony's rather, was able to take that as quite present to him.
Absolutely now. I feel like that kind of puts this match into context where it's like Dr. Herb was not there. And Colonies was able to take it, so we're going to see if Colonies can somehow take this.
This good projectile usage, that might just be it. Falco's light and light enough.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Especially, it's such a thing where like with Falco, like he has that reflector, but like with like Young Link effectively, if you hit a projectile in a lot of these cases, he dies.
Yeah.
You kill them and they're dead.
Specifically around that 60 to 80% range is where Young Link's confirm starts to come online. They're a bit finicky overall, but once they come online, they sure do. In fact, get online.
They're a little bit inconsistent. And the thing with like a Young Link is he's has kind of a Marth problem where it's like he has very good kill options at certain situations. Marth melee, of course, not Marth in this game.
Well, Marth in this game as well. It's a bit of Marthritis.
Okay, that isn't what to call it.
Well, it's been called Marthritis forever.
I have never heard it called that.
Never heard Marthritis.
I have never heard Marthritis. I'm just aware that like he has trouble killing after certain percentages.
I have heard Marthritis a billion times over my time, and most of it is just from melee. If I'm gonna be honest. Kirb is kind of getting smoked right now, by the way.
Yeah, Colony's coming right out the gate. Both of these characters have very I feel like we've said it a million times today, but these characters have really good advantage states.
Turns out, good characters, good one hitting.
I mean, yeah. Like
oh, the catch on the jump off ledge. He could have gone for another dare, but he doesn't need to. Oh my word! Who's getting cooked now, youngling?
Why are you making Falco like?
I am the secret villain. Yes,
It's on me, Falco Lombardi.
Yes.
I'm going to dare you off stage.
Sit there, idiot.
Me when the clip is so sick, we go insane.
Ah, yes, pretty.
Yeah, Falco the bird.
Choosing the child. I think your gorilla matchup was quite exquisite.
Youngling, I see that you have very good projectiles. Mind if I show you my reflector? My reflectinator.
Yes, good child. My reflectinator. Oh, goodness.
Oh
You're
no.
dead.
We've ruined Colonies' run by doing this.
He actually just stopped playing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we're normal. We're
Good
normal.
dare. Good dare on Shield of Pogo. To confirm that second hit. Hit on the bear into up smash as well. The boomerang actually has that from connecting.
Boomerang also evens this back up immediately, which is very major for
The moment we stop doing the voice.
literally. We can't say this is why we aren't allowed to say things in the booth.
Oh, good read on the air dodge down tilts. That's
Like-
not gonna kill.
Doesn't kill, but puts you in an insane advantage. Goes for the boomerang, misses the reflection.
I think it was a beautiful angle from Colinies, more so than a mistake from Dr. Kirb. Looks for the fire arrow, doesn't DI out of the up throw. You can DI to escape the laser hit every time in this game.
Pretty valuable.
This is last hit from both these players. Rolls in, doesn't have the confidence to go for a second move. Just tries to play it out with Phantasm Bear. Good night, Bear.
Phantasm Bear is the one bear I don't think Youngling can beat.
I was about to say Phantasm Bear versus Phantasm Child.
My money's in the... Listen, Phantasm...
Money is not on the Phantasm Child.
That was not a that was regular Child versus Phantasm Bear. Okay? You ever met a Phantasm Child?
Have you ever met a Phantasm Bear?
Yes.
Okay,
We just saw that.
that's true. But have you ever seen a Phantasm Child?
Yeah.
Where?
Young Link.
I mean, I was playing Falco when I was young.
Yeah, but Falco's not a child.
I was.
That doesn't count.
Why not?
I'm Falco. No shit, it doesn't count.
You're Falco?
No,
Wow.
I'm just a liar.
I love lying. Lying is so much fun.
I'm not lying.
Me love to lie on the internet.
Beautiful little advantage setup there. 71% Falco's biggest strength is his early percentage combo.
Oh, absolutely. He is a character who can get an incredibly high amount of value off of these early interactions. 129%.
He reads there's something gonna go on. Tries to jump back to follow it, but doesn't quite find it.
Back off the stage, gets counters. Ouch.
You know what that was? That was Phantasm Bear.
I don't think there was there Phantasm?
Yeah, that was Phantasm.
Oh,
You said it.
I didn't see it. fair into the... Yep.
Wow, that is...
That's what I'm expecting from Falco, frankly.
Yeah, usually you see that. You see forward air drag down into the grab. That's usually what you see the follow-up of forward air because it's not true much else. But forward air to up tilt is... Or forward air to down tilt the poke. That's...
Go, Gadget Pogo Stick.
There's one way to reversal, if nothing else.
They should put Inspector Gadget in this game.
You should put Inspector Gadget into multiverses.
I want to play multiverses.
It's so good.
Carry on the first hit, holds the shield though.
I believe that was the down tilt.
Last stock colonies, but maybe able to get a little bit of momentum going.
Down throw. Usually we see down throw fair, but he eyes it so that he can protect roll in. Good evasion there. Bear will set him up the future and another projectile, but it doesn't find a whole lot.
It's a little bit painful. That's going to be the up tilt into the nair.
Oh, the down is that kill? That kills!
Oh no.
2-1 Kirb.
That's painful. Bird is painful for colonies. The bird is the word. Personally, I prefer the bear.
I like the cat in Sonora.
And
Who won in a fight? What? So we've got a tournament bracket set up, right?
Okay.
So first seed Child.
Okay.
Second seed Gorilla.
Okay.
Third seed Bear.
Okay.
Fourth seed Cat.
Okay.
Who do you think wins this bracket?
I do. Okay, listen. If there's one thing I've learned, you're telling me, like, this is first seed, okay? This is first seed. You are telling me this child is in the first seed position. You know what that means.
It means that the child will win, fortunately for me, and that's going to be not unfortunate. Aborted. I wrote dead next to the Bear Calvary's throat. We have beaten into the ground twice now.
Listen,
We didn't even make that a rule that we cannot freaking bear.
we're in top 8 and we're talking about Bear Gorilla. However, we're still in the middle of it. That's going to be the up smash from Dr. Kirb to finish out that first stock. 68%. Colonies needs to find some options. I feel like at this rate, you could probably find like a kill combo if you really wanted one.
So far from Colonies ever since he lost that stock, it looks like he's locked in quite a bit. Down tilt up B.
Evens it back out.
Down the bomb, actually. That's what you see very often. It's a sour spot, so not going to spike, and it's a Pogo Bonanza.
Maybe a little bit greedy on that second hit of the pogo, but did not get punished for it.
What you want to see here if you're Colonies, that's the up tilt Bear, not going to connect. Drop down Nair with the Fair. Where will it go from here?
The blast zone.
Just about. The Fair for the edge guard and a Nair.
Air into the nair.
You didn't have an option there if you're Colonies. Your option was to hope that you can make the next stock a little bit better.
Your option was to hope that the bomb just went off.
In CSU?
No. He had bomb, didn't he?
There is no bomb. I don't think so, because I did see, that's the only reason I said that. There's no bomb in CSU.
No, what? Why are you making me say things that I'm not saying?
No, I was saying that, not you.
Okay, good.
I was insinuating that, and no, as far as I'm aware, there is none. That's good for the boomerang edge guard there. The fire arrow covered a few off the Dr. Kirb, went straight through it.
The character's on 80-ish percentage here. Albeit Colonies can do a little bit more damage here. You need to be able to make a lot of momentum happen if you're Colonies.
That was so ballsy to go for the Bear there and break through that up smash. It's a fairly active move, so going for the hit there is quite severe.
Colonies finds the kill. You need to find a good advantage state if you want to be able to even this out.
I mean, he's been fighting them ever so often from time to time. It's an up tilt to try to find something, and he's
Putting the shield, but gets hit.
the
Win.
pullback.
You could see the pullback.
Sorry, got a jet.
Alrighty then, folks, we are moving into the winners semifinals of Midgard Mayhem. Now we've got a little bit of a Yoshi mirror between Weeblewobs and Wintershorts. Now Wintershorts is probably favored, just given the fact of, like, you know, top 4 in the world, or not world, I'm so sorry, top 4 in Neo, Ohio. Or Neo is the, you know what, I've been saying it this whole stream, you know what I mean. Oh, that's, you can't remind me of Spy on the Fly. Like, that went hard though. That did go hard. And there was like a really mediocre NES game that nobody played. Interactions here. A lot of that nair, a lot of that egg throw. Up smash from Weeblewobs here, getting a little bit of advantage. There, bunch of interactions. Up tilt, air. If I say up tilt, up air one more time, I might get shot. Down tilt, just continue this follow-up. Weeblewobs currently running a lot here. It's the first stock on Wintershorts. That is brutal. Down B into the up smash for an immediate recovery back into an even game state. Up there, back into neutral. The throw, the kicks, silly kick, up back. Carry into the narrative. It's gonna look like the night after Halloween. Or the day after Halloween, technically. Wolves finds the fair, forces Wintershorts off of the stage. The down smash, I think, forces back off. Major damage on Weeblewobs, gets hit with the fair to finish out the stock. But at the same time, like, you're competing. You can still do a lot here. Finds the down air, gets some serious damage off that. 71% on Wintershorts for the final stock. Weeblewobs still has a stock to spare and a bit of an advantage here. Not where you want to be, especially in a mirror match like this, where you don't really have a ton of options where they're not going to know them. You've also seen, like, there's a lack of egg roll in this matchup because both of them know the egg roll tech. Probably both of them know the egg roll tech because both of them are doing the egg roll tech. Back there from Wintershorts trying to take this match back. 97% on Weeblewobs, but they do have to chew through an additional stock. 145 for Wintershorts. Needs to find an option if you want to be able to make it back into this game. 151 is really painful. You got the rage, but you gotta find something to do with it. You also have to find the stock. I don't think you're gonna have a chance to with that back air. Finishing off Wintershorts for this first round.
Like,
They might be seeing a shift, although I don't know how fast we're going to see that. And Kalos, Asde, and I think that was Town and City. Oh, and Elite 4 apparently going to be the music counter pick here. I can understand that the mirror can tend to be a bit of a weird matchup. However, Sonic is a... You can play Sonic. He is like a legal character. Here for a while, I guess. I mean, yeah, but... The dash, or it's the spin dash on the attack. This is Sonic. Homing attack gets a little bit more damage, but Weeblewobs is way lower than Wintershorts is right now. Maybe a little bit of a brutal circumstance to be in. You don't want to have to deal with like this kind of stock deficit, especially with a character who might not have the same kind of volatility that Yoshi does. Yoshi is a character with a lot of options that are absolutely brutal, and if you can't just sort of handle them, they can be a little bit hard to handle. Weeblewobs is also apparently ranked 3rd in Northeast Ohio, so it makes sense that this match is as close and as difficult as it's been for Wintershorts. Weeblewobs is definitely still is contention for winning the tournament probably, and I'm curious to see how things work out. So like I talked previously about Wintershorts maybe being favored because I don't know the power rankings by heart. Weeblewobs is favored here, although I'm curious to see what the adaptation might be. It's felt very dominant so far. Having to switch off of the Ditto into this Sonic situation, which hasn't been the most favorable so far, albeit it hasn't been the worst either. Doing some nice damage, and like as your Sonic, you can kind of just leave the interaction. You don't have to deal with it if you don't want to. I mean, I wouldn't count Yoshi out of it, especially with the ability to call out the spring like that. I'm wondering if that was the 2-frame or if that doesn't grab the ledge. I'm assuming it's the latter because it's felt a lot longer than 2 frames. Uses the jab to get Weeblewobs off of him, and finds the stock at 0%. Needs to probably make a lot of magic happen on this stock in particular if Wintershorts still wants a chance to make it through without having to fight through a loser's run. And the loser's run is probably looking really stacked with Reuvi and Raj earlier, both currently in contention for that round. And like that's the point. I feel like a lot of the Sonic game is going to have to come down to attrition, which isn't the worst idea, but at the same time, I don't know. You have 3 minutes on the clock. I don't know if you have the time for this. I forgot at the very least, tries to kind of forward smash, not looking to grab it. Forward air, not looking to find anything. Drag reset, rolls out of it. Dash blocking in, but doesn't really have a ton of things to do on incoming. 82% on your last stock is not where you want to be. Let's pull out with the fair, but not behind it. Here from Weeblewobs for his back off the platform. Bring us on the ledge, using the roaming attack, but it just barely misses. Not where you want to be if you're Wintershorts. You really need to be making a lot of momentum happen. This is the grab that might have been an attempt to reverse, but did not come out.
Even if he does manage to get this off now, he's already at 125.
125, granted, Sonic is a character who can move very fluidly and can kind of avoid the circumstance, but at the same time, you really don't want to have to force that kind of issue. Trying to charge the up smash, but it's not going to be in your favor with the F smash from Weeblewobs, taking this to a 2-0 in Weeblewobs' favor. We'll have to see how Wintershorts chooses to adapt to this circumstance in the next round. Fans are looking pretty similar to what we were seeing in the previous round. Let's see if mistaken click. kind of wondering what we go to. Maybe Smash Ball, okay. Interesting choice. I'm not sure how this interacts with these two characters, but I'm sure there's some sort of logic behind it. Went back to the Ditto. A little more comfortable on it, I'd assume, but we're gonna have to see how that ends up going.
3, 2, 1, go!
A bunch of back air to begin the match. I'm trying to find a down here, but not quite gonna deal with that. Egg roll from Weeblewobs off stage, maybe a little bit painful, but does end up getting back. Back into this round, a little bit scary. Both characters about the same percentage. Weeblewobs and Wintershorts fighting for it. Air out of shield from Weeblewobs. Admittedly, these characters, they picked incredibly similar colors, I'll be frank. That Nair out of shield doing a lot of work. Weeblewobs finding a fair, but not quite going to be enough to spike and kill. Does have the advantage on this stock, gets the up air to try and kill. Down B from Weeblewobs, back onto stage. These Nairs are coming out here. Tries to get the down smash knock, you're gonna find it. Shield pressure with the back air countered by the Nair. Nair. Just putting it up and trying to get this back. Weeblewobs with the Nair, or with the back air. A little bit scary circumstance to be in. Finds the up air, but doesn't quite find anything off of it. Gets the grab back into an even situation. However, Weeblewobs is a little bit higher, but that does mean you have a little bit more rage. However, it's going to be Wintershorts who finds the first kill with an up air at 150 to seal out the stock. If you're Wintershorts here, you probably want to play a little bit more defensively. Spend a little bit more time thinking about what you're doing so that you don't run into a kill option. 138, not quite enough to kill with no rage.
Wintershorts searching for damage, trying to make his next stock a little easier.
Weeblewobs holding down the neutral. These Nairs are coming out. It's going to be a up smash to force Wintershorts off the stage. However, that was the power spot, and it's going to have to find a kill with the up air at the ledge. Back into a neutral situation. Both these players are around the same rank and playing the same character, so it's no wonder these things have been evened up so quickly. Tymunster is back in the room. Alrighty then. Back into the round. It's going to be Wintershorts finding a up smash into a forward air to finish out the stock.
Shorts have the advantage now. Let's see if they can pull it back.
Wintershorts with a stock ahead. Probably wants to be able to get a pretty clean match just so that you're back in the momentum things. Get a little bit of momentum back so that you can bring this to a reverse 3-0. Weeblewobs currently in a game-winning scenario. If you can find a kill and then find a way to even it back up, you are in contention to win the game here and now.
Find the kill he did indeed do.
Wintershorts not giving up his advantage, putting some additional hurt onto Weeblewobs, but gets back onto the stage. Not what you want to see if you're Wintershorts. Exactly what you want to see if you're Weeblewobs. Gets the throw, tries to find a follow-up. Back air is not going to reach. Back in the shield, tries to nair, not going to hit. Back air just barely out of range, gets the grab from Wintershorts. Wintershorts trying to follow up, but not going to find anything. Back air from Weeblewobs, 20%. I mean, like, listen, we played Smash 4, and that was like 60% of the neutral in that game. Weeblewobs back onto the stage, 60% on Wintershorts. Not even, but definitely not far from it. 116 to be a forward tilt to force a little bit of space. Both these players have to play incredibly carefully, given the fact that as much as Wintershorts is at a lower percentage, it doesn't take much for Yoshi to even that back up. The jab from Wintershorts forces Weeblewobs off the stage. Wave lands directly back onto Smashville. Back air from Wintershorts. Very favored, and that's going to be the double egg throw. Not going to kill. Gets back onto the stage. Weeblewobs continuing to fight. However, that's going to be the end of the set, or the end of the match, with Wintershorts taking it. bringing this to a 2-1 scenario against Weeblewobs. Let's see how this goes in the next round.
Start battle. Yoshi.
Alrighty then, moving into this next round, Weeblewobs is still in a game point scenario. Really powerful for Weeblewobs. Wintershorts wants to be able to claw this back. Both of these are incredibly skilled players on the same characters. It's been interesting to see how it's gone out.
I do not know why you would start with an egg roll of all moves, but it seems to have not worked out too poorly for Wintershorts. So
Yeah, no, I understand entirely. These Yoshi colors are very similar.
there's just actually two Yoshis whose name both start with W, and they're both two words.
Fair enough. I get it. However, these have been like incredible. Like, it doesn't help that this has been an incredibly even match. The Nairs have been going crazy the entire match.
That's Dims. Yoshi's Nair is genuinely one of the best Nairs in the game, particularly out of shield, like we talked about before. It's frame 6 in an instant. So it's probably the move we only see the most throughout this game, regardless of if Yoshi players and the player base in general thinks it is Yoshi's best move. I think that would go to back air, but Yoshi Nair probably going to be coming out most.
It might be a little bit of an apples to oranges situation. Back air and Nair are incredibly powerful, but I also think a lot of the power comes from the fact that they are able to be mixed up together, where it's like Nair is going to cover different things than back air is, and like, as much as that's an obvious thing to say, like, that covers a lot of options.
Good little egg laid there from Weeblewobs. Traps Wintershorts in the egg. Doesn't mash out too fast though, so the up smash will not connect to get the kill. And beautiful little fair spike. Set Wintershorts up in the future. That's the up air that'll connect, that'll kill.
Wintershorts wants to claw this back. 149 on Wintershorts. Needs to be able to find a little bit of advantage before dying. However, that's going to be an up smash to just finish out the stock then and there. Wintershorts finds a couple of up airs, but is going to get countered by Weeblewobs doing the exact same thing. These are the same character after all. Nair out of shield. That's what you want to see if you're Weeblewobs.
A little risk to go off stage there is particularly Yoshi. Granted, they were at low percentages, both of them, so not much could have been done about it, but still a bit of a risk, maybe a backdoor, maybe, you know, maybe there's some option that was accessible to Weeblewobs, or Wintershorts rather.
It's a little bit dangerous, but like, I think that danger is twofold, where it's like, if you are Yoshi, do you want to risk going off stage like that?
Tight situation there. Tries to go for forward smash read there to Wintershorts, but he's not able to find it. Another up air to extend this ladder, but the ladder will fall, and Weeblewobs will maintain his life for the moment.
Back into the neutral game, both players trying to vie for a little bit more control. Weeblewobs has a higher percentage, however, like this is Yoshi. If you land like one down air, a couple of back airs, like that evens up incredibly quickly.
With the egg lay, but able to dodge out of the way of that one with a straight grab. Either way, taking the time out, trying to find a connection, and it's not finding a whole lot for him. Fall forward, it doesn't yield a lot of results. It's so hard to take these stocks when these players are playing defensive.
Absolutely. Like, this has been a lot of the match. A lot of it has been just sort of Nair out of shield, trying to fish for options, trying to fish for things like that, like the back air to call it out, alongside the Nair to finish off the stock. Wintershorts currently in a pretty decent advantage state, or in a pretty decent advantage, as long as Wintershorts is able to find a little bit more damage, and it's happening. You are going to have a lot of power going into this next stock. However, like, as Yoshi giveth and Yoshi taketh away.
Yoshi grant as much as Yoshi. That's the grab there to connect. It's up air read there from Weeblewobs to send Wintershorts up into the sky.
Weeblewobs at 45%. Weeblewobs probably wants to even up his percentage pretty quickly, or if not even up, then probably find something.
Bit of neutral right back to this center stage is now obtained by Weeblewobs. Both players kind of ran for the ledges, and now it's been traded over to Wintershorts, but Weeblewobs sets the trap there, so
the back here into the Nair.
A whole lot else though. He's just trying to playing very safe right now. The cross-ups on shield with the bears have been excellent as well for Weeblewobs.
It's been the cross-up bears, it's been the well-spaced bears. It's been like a lot of this gameplay. I think gameplay has kind of come down to how these players have adapted and interacted with shield. Where it's like, this character has such strong defensive options out of shield, and frankly, strong defensive options in general with double jump armor, that like a lot of the time, you're running into the circumstance of like, excuse me, I'm so sorry. You need to be in the circumstance where you can just win.
Let's go grab them. It's been a lot of whiff grabs so far from Weeblewobs that I've seen get punished the most. Not like he keeps going for the, you know, that one was the egg lay, but he's going for both the grab attacks, command and otherwise. It feels like they're not finding a whole lot of results.
Maybe not, but at the same time, you're trying to put pressure on here. It's going to be Wintershorts getting the fair into the nair into the fair off the stage, and that is going to even it back up. We're going to see a clash of the dinosaurs here. A little bit of Jurassic shenanigans.
A Cretaceous Triad. Cretaceous Clash. A Mesozoic Smash. A prehistoric.
I'm clicking something.
The Ancient Arena.
The Arena of the Ancients. Which one of these will live to be a fossil, and which one of them will be reduced to fossil fuels? Find out in this match against Wintershorts and Weeblewobs.
3, 2, 1, go!
Players kind of jostling for position. It's not November, so they can play the neutral.
They can play neutral. We are in January.
Got 10 months left of it, so do enjoy while it lasts. The fair spike into the up air will convert successfully. This is a great start for Wintershorts.
Wintershorts gets a very early lead. Is probably what we want to see here in those shoes. Those Tims, those shoes with the big hitboxes and quick normals.
Boots with the scales.
I don't think those are scales.
Yoshi has scales.
Yoshi has Yoshi is rounded.
Yeah, but I mean, we're getting off topic.
I love the exact same egg.
The one brain cell is shared between the two Yoshis. Great players, but easy to make fun of the character at times.
It's Super Sheep, dude. Like, I think Wintershorts and Weeblewobs really hype players. Yoshi, not a hype character.
Not the most difficult character, all things considered, but these players really do show the complexity that this character can unveil when you really dig deep. Down B, but it's immediately punished by the fair.
Ouch. Painful for Weeblewobs. Early stock, or not early, but distinct stock loss. Like, you are in a very precarious position. You do not want to be losing stocks like that.
Egg goes for the Yoshi bomb, but it doesn't connect into a kill. It'll just connect onto the egg, and that one will throw all that knockback for your Wintershorts. A nair into a nair, tries to go for the fair read, but it's not going to be there.
30% on Weeblewobs. You really want to clean up this stock right now so that you don't get any more percentage. I think that might be it.
Wait, Yoshi, biggest flaw of the character is that he doesn't really have a kill for us. Going for the egg lay to send him off stage, and the fair will finally find it, but
60%, Weeblewobs needs like 2 down airs to even that back up.
that downer does do like 30 to 32%, something like that. A good combo off of a forward tilt might just be able to find the percentage either way, but
absolutely, like this character does have a pretty distinct advantage state, and if you get hit, you're kind of in danger.
sort of there, but the landing timing isn't quite there from Weeblewobs. Tries to roll one way to the other, but the catch from Wintershorts will be able to extend this for now, but the percentage is quite even right now.
Egg roll tries to find an egg off of that, but not quite able to find a punish.
Grab lock doesn't hit. The second one gets just a little bit too long in the wait.
I think we've seen that previously, but not from Weeblewobs.
Yoshi does have quite a good grab lock. You just gotta make sure that you don't hit that second jab. He's got a few setups for it. It's down tilt. Quite good at that, but
Weeblewobs with a scary percentage, but Wintershorts isn't far behind. 82% to 118.
And Wintershorts really need to connect with the ledge there, or with the ground rather, because he did use that double jump. The only recovery move Yoshi really has access to. And he is keeping his life alive, so he's making the fact that he's kept this stuff worth it.
Absolutely high percentage on both of these Yoshis right now. Back here from Weeblewobs, shield or hits right after the shield release. to find the kill, it's kind of been pivoted. Like, now, if you are Wintershorts, you have to end this stock now.
Yeah, I mean, this is Game 5. It will be a reverse 3-0 if Wintershorts is able to collect this, and he will find that stock, but Weeblewobs does have the lead. He might be able to bring this one back from 3-0 status, potentially, all the way back to Game 5. He needs to lock in if he wants to take this one home.
30% is not hard to make up with Yoshi. However, like, Weeblewobs is playing incredibly defensively, does not want to give Wintershorts the chance to start that offense.
Forward tilt knocks him onto the platform. He has 2 good for those little early percentage tech chases, but Wintershorts is able to evade that one. It's just some egg tosses as neither player sees a good line get in.
A lot of neutral going on here, and by neutral I mean egg throw.
A lot of neutral, more like up, because it's up special. Oh, the back air, finally a hit has connected, and it's going to be Weeblewobs who finds it. They're kind of playing for timeout right now. You got 2:30 on the time. I don't know if that's enough to go for a timeout.
I don't know if it's timeout as much as it's just like losing an interaction in these circumstances is incredibly weighted, and I think Weeblewobs is probably correct to try and play that slowly. Forward tilt into the up air, into the egg, tries to find something, but that's when Wintershorts using the down B for defensive purposes, 3% on Weeblewobs. You need to start that ball rolling. You cannot live this.
I mean, you say he's playing defensive, but at this point it looks like he is trying to time out Wintershorts. At the very least, make Wintershorts flustered, so that then, rather than playing safe, you make him play, a little bit outside his comfort zone.
I think that, like, admittedly, as much as it does play into time, but I don't think it's to play into time. It's to play correctly.
Yeah, that's true.
And that is going to be Weeblewobs taking the set.
Good composure to come back after giving away 2 games of that set, after looking like you were about to get reverse 3-0'd, after having the advantage for almost the whole game. You finally lock it in, you finally lock him away, and you finally take down your demon there.
Absolutely.
He's actually the demon, but, you know, narrative.
Yeah. It's difficult, and it's definitely difficult to handle in that kind of circumstance. However, Weeblewobs is 3rd ranked in Northeast Ohio. So,
3rd, 4th?
3rd, 4th. I didn't realize Weeblewobs was power ranked until I checked it again.
I mean, I knew Weeblewobs was power ranked. I knew he was good, but I didn't know he was 3rd. I thought he was 5th or 6th. I know that it was Dr. Kirb first, Psychonic 2nd, Weeblewobs 3rd, right?
Weeblewobs, and then Wintershorts, and then the person I don't know in 5th, and then Reuvi versus
self-contained combat.
a little bit of fratricide. Never hurt anybody.
By the way, if Reuvi is able to win this one and then, or if either of these players are able to win this one and then face Wintershorts win that one, they will have to fight the winner, colinies versus Cam versus Rod. So if all the TSU players make it as far as possible, there will be another opportunity for a CP player to knock out another TSU player.
Always interesting. Now, Reuvi is terrifying, but also Arctic has been on a pretty good roll.
Yeah. Arctic did end up losing to, I believe it was Wintershorts earlier in this bracket. Or Weeblewobs, I believe.
It was Wintershorts.
Oh, chases high with the up air, didn't connect it onto it. And, you know, Arctic has been playing great, but Reuvi today in particular, I feel, has been playing. He's had some non-clutch moments where he gives things away, but he's ended up walking away each set that he's played in. So
Is that kill?
No, not
Okay.
okay. But when it matters, Ruby's locking in today.
Oh, absolutely. I was here for the match against Raj, and that was an incredibly hype match to see. 140 on Reuvi. Arctic.
No C4. Technical 0 to death there from Arctic.
Arctic might be trying to go for the double jeopardy against against Wintershorts. Hot off of that round, maybe wants to find a chance to run it back.
I will say, before Dreamless started having some exemplary runs, a lot of the players at CSU considered Arctic the best singles player, while Reuvi was the best in crew battles. So this is kind of a difficult matchup for Reuvi, given the fact that Arctic has been playing even better in singles since then. If Ruby's able to clutch this up, it'll really show some personal growth for him.
Reuvi, it's definitely a very scary position to be in. Arctic has been playing incredibly hot tonight, but I also think Reuvi is in that same kind of circumstance. And I'm curious to see how this ends up going. That's going to be the C4 to finish out that first stock. A little bit of a deficit at 120. Ouch.
Yep. He You can't hit Rob's shield when you're that high percent with a move that's not like -7 on shield or better. If that up smash will exterminate you and straight to the platform.
Go, go, Gadget Snake Killer!
Platform, rather tries to read with the bear, but he doesn't connect it quite in time. Hello, Hobby.
These combos from Arctic have been brutal.
He kind of drags down with the up there and tries to read a down smash option there. That's going to be game 1.
Yeah, no, Arctic is playing hot. Like, that was crazy. That was insane. I think that what ended up happening was that Reuvi is more of an attrition player. Where it's like when Reuvi can kind of spend a little bit more time, get his footing, and sort of build into a circumstance, that's when Ruby's at his best.
Yeah.
Arctic never gave him the chance to do anything like that.
Absolutely.
And I think you have to. If you let Ruby breathe, he'll kill you.
And I think another thing is that Reuvi plays better when his back is against the wall, when he needs to clutch up. And I think that that's happened a couple times already today. And I think that it's happened, you know, in the past week, it's happened. So I think that the further down the series goes, I honestly think it favors Reuvi each game more and more.
I could definitely believe it. I feel like the main problem with that is it's also very volatile. Arctic is also a player who is like, as much as I think that Reuvi is definitely still in this game, Arctic is nobody to sneeze at.
We're seeing a complete reversal of fates here to start game 2. By the way, it was a 0 to death from Arctic in the last game for the first stock, and now Reuvi has had his number to begin with. The grenades are good, the nair is punished.
A lot of it, though, these characters have incredibly potent ranged options and are going to be engaging from most ranges, no matter if they're close or far.
Beautiful little up smash. I think a grenade was what confirmed into it there as well. That is a good look there from Reuvi.
Reuvi immediately showing us that it might have been a little
Out of the combo there as well.
impressive. That's what you want to see if you're Snake here. However, that's going to be an immediate, that's going to be a trade from Arctic. 39% lead from Reuvi. Probably want to extend it. Now, the thing I want to mention is that I think that Snake has, by far, one of the best, like going into a character with that, like, in these circumstances, you have a little bit of percent lead. I think I like being Snake in those kinds of circumstances because you're intending to trade, because you were intending to kind of hit yourself at the same time, albeit less so.
Yeah. You're willing to hit yourself. You're willing to take the damage that you wouldn't on almost any other character. And I agree. I think that being at a lower percent than your opponent, beautiful C4 there, by the way. It's more advantage for Snake than almost any other character in this game, other than maybe Steve.
And like even Steve is like top 2 in the game.
Dodges that nair, by the way. Would have killed him all the way up there, especially at 116. Reuvi just needs to get a little bit more percentage online if he wants to make this game a little bit more winnable and bring it to 1-1.
28.
Yeah, that's a heavyweight backer if I've ever seen one. It's not literally, but it feels like it. It's going to be difficult for Arctic to get back here.
Because then Nikita doesn't quite find a hit.
I love the clank there as well. Reuvi clanked forward tilts with Arctic, which made it so that he would get hit with that grenade no matter what. Ooh. Or the Nikita, rather, I think it was. Just down smash as well.
Right back on. Grab into the up throw.
Barely survives a great, or scrapes the last survives for now. Built up a nice lead, so then this final stock, he only needs 1 kill move, and I promise you it's going to be the foot.
Like, frankly, I'm gonna be like, right now, this is a little bit scary because, like, Reuvi, if you're Arctic here, you've got to find something to kill early. Like, you cannot extend this with Snake.
Going to be the up air, interrupted with the grenade. He's still got that lead, and as I said, it's the foot.
He's a big boy. Like Rob is a big boy. And you get hit by that with Snake and you die. Like, there is no living.
Especially on plat. At like 130, whatever it was, you don't.
On platform, 130. Reuvi had a good night's sleep. Reuvi's running hot.
Let's say
Mercury's in retrograde.
Let's say hypothetically he slept.
The entire joke here is that everything lined up for Reuvi to kill right then and there. Like, there was no universe where that wasn't going to happen, I don't think.
Kalos makes sense here. I was talking about it earlier. I think this is a great stage from Rob. It kind of blows my mind that Reuvi doesn't ban it here. I think FD and Kalos are the big 2 bans against Rob, in my opinion, especially, you know, this Rob.
Yeah.
I'm quite shocked to see us go to Kalos, but Same time, it does make some sense to me. I think that Snake can camp a little bit with using these side platforms and gives him a bit of a mobility.
I don't hate it. I also am like, I'm looking at these platforms and I'm thinking like, I think that up smash goes kind of crazy on.
Yeah, it's a great ledge trapping tool, the up smash on this stage in particular. And, you know, the down smash might be able to cover some things as well if you're able to find some good connections with it.
Ideally, I think my main concern then comes to like, yeah, like this is a very open, wide space for Rob to just kind of play his game plan. Speaking of the game plan.
Didn't realize that down tilt was padlocked there, but apparently Arctic was, and barely surviving is Reuvi right now.
Reuvi able to get back onto the platform up there from Arctic, some serious damage, and that's going to be up smash. Survives. Snake is a heavy, heavy boy.
Again, one of the heaviest in the game, 106 I believe was his weight, which is one below Wario, and about 6 below Kazuya, who's considered a super heavyweight in a lot of people's minds, but Nikita will shield both the Nair, forcing it.
A lot of things happening here. There's the gyro.
Catches it with the air dodge as well.
Impressive. Reuvi getting kind of hurt bad, but like that's the thing about Snake, he is living late. He's living late, he's living large.
And he's got max rage as well, so a single up tilt might just kill at this point.
Waiting for it. Speak of the devil, and he will appear. Reuvi with the it's Snake.
The foot. The grenade as well pops him out of the up air, so he's living to 200%. He's about to hit, sudden death percentage. He's able to keep this up.
This is Melee Samus percentages. Unfortunately, unable to get out of that with the grenades. Over 35%. As much as it is something that I kind of sneeze at for a lot of other characters, like Snake does want that kind of advantage.
I mean, Rob can just turn that advantage into nothing real quick. 81 now.
I mean, you're not kidding.
89. It was 10 seconds he took about 89%. He's taking about 8.9% per second if I'm doing math right, which I might not be.
Yeah, sometimes you do your math right, sometimes you don't do math at all.
Generally what happens with the latter, I'd say.
That's the secret.
I love the reverse. The step backwards so then the grenade gets pulled out behind him in the direction of Arctic. I love that little technique there from Reuvi.
Reuvi feels like granted it comes with the territory of like kind of one trick, but like Reuvi's Snake feels like such a deep understanding of the character.
Absolutely. He's arguably the best Snake in Northeast Ohio, if not the best. He's up there with the best. And this Kalos pick, I questioned it earlier why you wouldn't ban it, but it's seeming a lot better for Reuvi than I had anticipated. His adaptations have been sublime.
I'm wondering if, because we do a lot of open space up in the air, and I'm wondering if I'm trying to figure out what the ideal was, and I kind of want to, I hope we get a chance to speak, because I want to know what the Kalos pick was.
Would love to have a word with Reuvi. I want him to win the whole tournament so I can ask him, why didn't you ban it? Right, but, I mean, I always want Reuvi to win the tournaments because I always, with a lot of respect to the player, the C4 that he had potentially gotten to battle a while back has taken his own life at 99%. A good enough lead now.
99% is really good for Snake, because like, look at this situation and tell me you're not going to find like an up tilt or something and it's going to be brutal.
Might not kill quite yet though. Now it will, thanks to the lack of rage. 74%, got about half rage, a little bit less than that if I'm not mistaken.
I really think these wave bounce grenade. Yeah.
Yep.
What will we expect?
It's the foot. And this will make, if Reuvi wins this, he will be playing for 6th. If Reuvi wins against Wintershorts, he will be playing for 4th.
I see.
And he has a very real chance. I think that I would expect him, the projected seems to disagree, but I would expect him to be playing against Colinies, how Colinies playing today. That will leave Dr. Kirb or Weeblewobs in the path at that point. So I think that the way that Ruby's playing, because I would have predicted Arctic would make top 3 at this tournament, based on how he's been playing lately. If Reuvi seals it away in game 4, I predict he will comfortably make top 3.
I honestly think Ruby's in contention to win the whole thing.
I hope so. I hate being a biased caster almost always. You know that I do. But I will say right now, I hope Reuvi wins.
Listen, all I'm saying is, like, I think Snake matches up really well into the rest of the top 6.
The Yoshi matchup can be a bit dire at times. Those combos are very rarely true, so that frame 1 disadvantage button, quite nice.
Oh no, gadget grenade!
Hero gadget, kill the bad guys.
Go Gadget, get me out of this combo now.
Go Gadget, we're back on Kalos, by the way. This one,
Back?
Arctic selection, Reuvi willing to go back here.
I think it's interesting. I wonder if it's to avoid another stage.
You don't want to go to FD here, so that was when certainly banned by Reuvi. But I mean, last stage pick was Arctics as well, and it was Kalos, and we're seeing the Rob work a little bit better here than it did last time. But Reuvi just hasn't gotten as much space to breathe as he has in last game. So,
Like, it's really felt like Arctic has to be able to keep Reuvi off of his. Like, if Reuvi gets a chance to get his footing, it's terrifying for Arctic. But if Arctic can keep Reuvi on his toes, like, it's a much more favorable environment to be in.
that C4 was there just a moment ago. It seems to have gone blue and not hit Arctic, so he would be happy about that. The up smash attempt. By the way, Ruby's controller was not working earlier.
Oh, I heard.
Twice. It was fixed once, and then it didn't work again, and Reuvi taking 88% now. The second stock, or this first stock from Arctic seems to be eluding him there. Not safe on shield, not safe for your life.
That's brutal.
And this is officially a max grade Rob.
Max rate. Yeah. That's scary. 150, like, last stock, it's, especially as a character who's as dependent on trades as Snake, like, that's a little scary to be in.
It's getting real excited. If Reuvi wants a chance to win this game, I don't think we're going back to Kalos after this one, how this is going out.
Yeah, that is, I think that's Arctic showing this is why I want to be on the hot top. Gonna be getting a little bit of download, a little bit of a boost. However, this pushes it into a Game 5 scenario.
Game
Reuvi
5
versus Arctic.
I said before that I think the longer this set goes on, I think Ruby's advantage more and more. He locks in when his back is against the wall, and I think we're going to see it now. Ruby small battlefield is the first ban, second ban, third ban, leaving Kalos on the market. Ruby not going to be tempted, go straight for regular battlefield.
I like it. I like the battlefield. I like that it prevents the laser. It gives you a lot of space that isn't covered by gyro. It gives you a lot of space that forces some maybe suboptimal decisions from Arctic.
And you need platforms as Snake for proper C4 usage. You want to put the C4 on top of a platform. He came in here early, though.
Right, even see how this goes. Another something for Reuvi.
Up tilt to up air there, but the grenade was pulled to Arctic is getting some self-damage here. That's the Nair as well. This is looking good for Reuvi to start.
I love the point-blank 50.
Yeah, it's just quite a ballsy option. Like, what are you going to do about this? Like,
How do you react to having a rocket launcher pointed at your face?
probably not well, personally. I'm trying to dodge
I think I'd be mashing my out-of-shield options.
in real life.
Yeah, do you not have an invincible DP? Wow, that's crazy.
It's only my arm.
You're supposed to have head intangibility, but your nose is still tangible.
It's Luigi or whatever it is.
It was Game & Watch, I believe.
Game & Watch, you're right. And DK has the Kai hitbox.
Yeah.
Jumps right over the laser, avoids that one, and the percentage is advantage for Reuvi. He got it. I think the C4's on that right platform there, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right. No, it's not.
There's no C4 down right now. You want C4 down because it does hit Rob on a platform that he's right on there.
I think that it is big enough to hit. Usually, when you have one of these set, there it is. Okay.
Beautiful little back air out of shield as well. That's a very fast move. Something people don't talk about enough with Snake is this up and back air are very, very quick, very good moves.
Not to mention his down air.
Yeah, down air is, I believe it's frame 3, and it does 20% if I'm not mistaken.
Admittedly, yeah. I saw your reaction to the C4. I don't hate it. I honestly don't hate it.
I mean, you want that stock to be alive because maybe you can get more percentage than what one C4 will do in that situation, but it's still, it's better to trade than trade one hit for death than.
It's better to trade. It might have been a circumstance of, like, if you think you're gonna lose the interaction, you can kind of cash out.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's about what was going on, but now Reuvi is down in percentage. He'll just now get the lead back running. And with this rage, and up tilt might get to kill him soon, but it requires good DI from Arctic, and he knows Reuvi that an up tilt will finish off this stop.
Yeah, you can't not know in this circumstance. You are a teammate of Reuvi.
Yep.
You've seen this happen to other people.
It's just so difficult.
This is really brutal. That had to kill. That had to kill for Arctic. Arctic has to kill here, or it's really brutal for Arctic, I think.
Yeah, That's unfortunate. OC4 can't get that recovery online. Doesn't have another Cypher ready. And now Arctic is in a position where you can bring this back, but the grenade goes more to him than they're dealing to Reuvi.
48%. You need to be able to find like a honestly just summon the 0 to death. Have it in your heart.
Again, it's just quite difficult here for Reuvi. He's being suffocated a little bit. Arctic has stage control, but he's going to take it back a little bit. The dash attack attempt with the forward tilt run back into it that will give Arctic some space.
Stuff the attack. That's an air. Tries to cut with a back air. Gets the jab. Gets the gyro throw.
The laser as well rolls straight through it. Hits the forward tilt. Exactly even on percentage now for both these players.
That is crazy.
That's a plays online for both these guys. The fair will break that stalemate that they're going through. We're not in a timeout scenario whatsoever. We just passed the 50% mark, so this will be a kill one way or another.
It's incredibly brutal. This is terrifying. Whoever finds their win condition first is going to win this thing. Oh my goodness!
What a good air dodge that was from Reuvi. He's trying to find the up smashes, and it will take.
That looked like it was about to be Arctic's game, but Reuvi made it through the side B just barely by the skin of his teeth. And the replay. You gotta save the replay.
Save the replay for that one.
That was intense.
Perfect air dodge there from Reuvi. It's so difficult to air dodge through arm rotor. Like, we've seen so many players at this venue, whether it's this tournament or not, want the input there, want the opportunity to air dodge through the arm rotor. That's the first person I've seen do it. And Reuvi, it's something that I've seen so many players struggle against, so many players who are higher ranked than him, so many players who have beaten him, and yet, here he is. I think he's playing so well today. I think that he might actually be able to win the tournament, but also I'm just a serial blazer.
Oh, for real.
Start the battle. Outgo.
Alrighty then. Dr. Kirb versus Weeblewobs, number 3 in Northeast Ohio versus number 1 in Northeast Ohio.
And as far as I'm aware, from what I've heard from the players out there, number 2, Psychonics, he's currently taking a hiatus. So this is effectively number 1 and number 2 in EO right now.
I see. That is scary. It's going to be for a really, really interesting round, I think. Now, both these guys, I think we've seen this round. I think we've seen this exact match.
Not today.
Not today, of course not, but
You've definitely seen this before. I'm pretty sure in the first Midgard Mayhem, Dr. Kirb was the one who sent Weeblewobs into the losers bracket. I remember a clip of myself saying that, and I think it was Dr. Kirb's move, so.
definitely.
So right now, Weeblewobs kind of has Dr. Kirb's number. He's been uncontested number 1 for a few months now. So this would be the first time somebody will have taken a set off of him if Weeblewobs is able to. Ever since he beat Icy.
Definitely, I think it could be very major for Weeblewobs here. But also, I don't think Dr. Kirb is going to take that sitting down, immediately striking back with some serious damage.
The down tilt, that's the tech chase I was talking about earlier, tries to read the roll out with the up smash, but it's the roll backwards to keep himself alive.
Laser up tilt into the back air does get the first stock here.
Such a solid staple kill confirm that Falco has. It works for like a 30 to 40% range. It's relatively easy confirmed to get in the grand scheme of things. Like a lot of characters have confirms like that. None are as wide, none are as accessible as Falco's up tilt back air.
Absolutely. Like, it's consistent. It's also like directly off of your main combo starter, which is incredible. I mean, Weeblewobs countering back, hitting back, bringing this to a pretty even game state.
33% now. That down tilt was quite meaty in terms of damage, but healed 33%, but contributed. Get up attack. Or Yoshi to pull up. Get up attack. Double ladder, my great.
I feel like there's an Erlon for a get up attack because like, it is a really committal option.
That is true. A little bit of a down air to get himself at a disadvantage there. But will succeed with that landing hitbox. Some egg throws on shield. Dr. Kirb's reflector use has been quite good to get those egg tosses to be less of a factor.
Also, late hit on the fair to start taking advantage on this other side of the stage. Down tilt does not quite kill yet.
Goes to the up smash as well, but Weeblewobs a little bit too floaty to find himself in that position to get hit there, forward air as well. That's the kill.
Yep, that's going to be rising fair, or the rising nair to finish off Doc from Weeblewobs.
Good spacing back here there from Weeblewobs to wall out Dr. Kirb a little bit. He's throwing those eggs around for recovery and for space, positioning control. The Tims will knock him to the right side, but now we will see an advantage take. Not long lasting though, reach a little right, but Weeblewobs simply goes straight up.
Goes from the follow-up.
Smash, that's a committal option. He doesn't even get punished for it.
Your only mind is if somebody punishes you.
That's true. That's why I fucking pushed this into the game.
That's why everything is everything.
There's no bad moves in this game because it's going to get punished. And that's the way I like it.
If the move hits, it's not bad.
That's why I play heavies. That exact makes sense.
Yeah, alright.
Hey, I may not be hitting them, but if I did, it'd be a great option.
True.
Let's go for the random forward smash there to Dr. Kirb, but he doesn't find any. Again, he's trying to fish for something awkward, but Weeblewobs is not falling for it.
Yeah, like I think you want the kill here, but at the same time, like, you gotta respect a little bit. This is still number 3.
This is still winners finals. Is one of the best players in the region. Parry Nair to send Dr. Kirb into the blaster. This is so you can see how much he's fishing for a staple confirm here.
Fair is going to get some damage on, but isn't going to be able to convert into anything else. Ooh, Weeblewobs finding the opening.
Good 51%. The Nair, the fairies! That's why you... Okay. Small tangent. That is why you do not fish for your kill move. It is a perfect example of what happens when you get too nervous and you don't trust yourself to finish that off. Game 1 goes to Weeblewobs. The number 3 has taken the first game off the number 1.
Now, admittedly, like, first game hasn't always really been that kind of trend setter, but we are going to have to see where Weeblewobs and Dr. Kirb go from here.
I think they already made their stage pick. I was looking at my bracelet because I was so used to it.
They hit on the PS2.
PS2?
PS2?
I mean, that's generally the way a lot of these players will run it. That's the way I run it. Like, if I'm playing, I'll go just screw it to PS2. Unless, I'm playing against somebody who's like...
If you're playing against them, other characters don't want to take the PS2, I guess.
I'll take them to PS2 either way. If they don't want to go to PS2, I mean, it's good, but if you don't want to go to PS2, no judgment.
If you don't want to go to PS2, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, exactly. What is wrong with you? This is crazy edge guarding so far from Dr.
No, yeah, this is brutal.
73%, about half of that was just off stage play from Dr. Kirb. The down tilt doesn't find a follow-up there, trying to mix up the options, and the Nair will stop that down air attempt from Dr. Kirb.
Okay, what's going on?
Let me go until the...
Back into that neutral. Nair loses advantage trying to run the set. We're just barely able to get back here. Shot. Down tilt. Down smash.
I think next time we have a producer in here as a way.
Yeah, probably. We got to
Push back against the TOs. Ah!
Let's see.
The stock was taken.
Stock was taken, however, we was still fighting for control here.
Good little jab to set something up, goes for the forward smash, the sour hit, so don't kill, despite the rage that Dr. Kirb does have.
I'm not even sure if it's just a sour hit, it's also the entire other side of the stage.
That's true, but the tip of the forward smash is quite a big sour spot hitbox, and I believe it was that hitbox that connected it from the
I
snake.
see. Called out failure than equivalent, you will find it.
Let's go for the egg leg. Barely whiffs that. It was just, I think, like pixel off of that.
So it's with the down tilt. There, dragged down into the down tilt.
Another one of those should be killing soon onto Weeblewobs. That the only thing that would stop that would be the stalemate. That's a cheeky little option.
And the jab reset into the Yoshi ball.
up smash on the flat. Doesn't find a second though, but still, Weeblewobs is doing a great job bringing this game back a little bit.
Putting a lot of work in.
Down smash, down smash!
Down smash finds the kill, 170%. You are out of the kill move range, but it's long. Like right now, you get down. Okay, that's normal.
Falco really relies on the down tilt. When people are out of up tilt back air range, they're just about to enter the range for down tilt to just start raw killing at that sweet spot.
Exactly. Dr. Kirb trying to get some early advantage, 58% onto Weeblewobs, make that 69 nice.
69 flat as well, but 79% now. Weeblewobs struggling to get back. Again, this edge guarding, the sledge trapping is sublime from Dr. Kirb as he maintains the pressure. Space back air will prevent a grab, but Weeblewobs still maintaining at least some semblance of control of this one.
Weeblewobs gets to 50%, however, Dr. Kirb is not going to let that go without a fight. 139 into 153 into the casket.
It's 1-1 now. Dr. Kirb, Weeblewobs each have taken a game. This is how the math works.
They have traded so far going into this third round. How do you think they're going to do adapt here?
I think that both these players are playing about even, especially given the fact that we're going back to PS2. Stage selection is not going to be a factor. It really just does depend on both these players. I mean, I can say like, oh, adapt this way, adapt that way. Realistically, I think that the way to adapt is to, like, I don't think it's something that I can see as a commentator, especially as a player who's far worse than this game. I think the adaptations is simply just play better.
Fair enough. Definitely think there's an aspect of just kind of locking in. Both these players have been showing that they are like genuinely like in contention for winning this, and
good little spot out there to avoid the grab. And gets one move, no follow-up off of it.
Phantasm into the up air, finds a little bit more of a conversion.
Just a simple little patience. No more than two moves pretty much have been hit in one advantage sequence, which is generally how Ultimate, you know, tends to track, but at the same time, it's been a slow game so far.
It has definitely been the Nair out of shield. It's a lot of hurt on Dr. Kirb, but does get back.
I think that was a misinput. I think you would expect the fair there. Nice catch on the up smash, reads the, at least reaction to the air dodge there. And another up smash for up smash.
Up smash taketh, and up smash giveth away.
That's exactly even now in game 3. 1-1, 7% for each of these players, almost exactly even yet again.
These players have been like trading aggressively, where it's been like, I don't think there has been a wash yet in this set.
No, it's been so evenly matched for both these players.
Absolutely. I think there's an aspect of this, like these characters are a little bit similar in like game plan, albeit in like different ways. I think that's really interesting to see emerge.
Attempted Phantasm to try to find a combo. Weeblewobs catches on to the increased usage of the side special from Dr. Kirb. You might start to be able to punish it. It is quite unsafe on shield, that move.
It's unsafe on shield, but at the same time, like, the more that you use those kinds of options, the more that your opponent has to track in their mind. Like, I think that it has a very aggressive mental stack advantage.
A beautiful little jab lock. He reads the roll, I think, with that input, but didn't find a connection there. Up throw bear. Will find something up smash. Doesn't connect, and it's the back throw there from Weeblewobs.
Goes to the stage, goes into the mix.
Goes to the fair, but no. Dr. Kirb just going to go high and avoid any nonsense. Phantasm onto that flat. It's so good from down tilt fair.
Just tries to go for these tech chases.
A lot though. Up smash, that'll connect on the shield, which will give Weeblewobs that grab. It's a long grab, but still quite fast.
You were talking about that, it's going to shield the Phantasm and then punish it with an air.
I mean, that's generally what I'm looking for, given the fact that that move is increasing in usage. We've seen so many egg lays result in damage, but no kills. It's very difficult to time. That nair, I think that was double jump armor that stopped him from dying there, and barely lives yet again.
Just barely. It might have been a stale move at that point.
So looking for the bear, it's a down tilt out of shield.
Down tilt out of shield to go gadget. That's going to be Falco's meaningful option in a lot of these circumstances as we were talking about. 173 surviving somehow.
It's just, I mean, Falco's not heavy. Falco's very light, so seeing him live this long is concerning if you're Weeblewobs. This might start to, you know, drag down on you a little bit.
I think it's the struggle of, like, if you can't find a kill move, you're probably not going to be able to kill here.
tight. That's just forward tilt. You do not see that move killing very often, but again,
That was back air.
Was that back air?
It was back air.
I think my eyes are starting to fail me. I think my
And I can't blame you. It's almost 6. It's almost 7.
brain is starting to just lock down any and all processes. The
Nah, I getcha.
The optometrist might need a word with me soon. That's going to be get back, breaking it down there. The armor will reach through it.
I'll throw up air. I'll throw up air. Gets the kill here. That is real good for Dr. Kirb.
It can be very awkward to DI Falco's throws because you need to, I believe, DI behind him to avoid the up throw laser and then DI down to avoid the back throw laser. We were seeing earlier a couple players, or I don't know, I was seeing earlier a couple players were struggling against up throw and back throw. But once you, or if the opponent isn't DIing, you'll probably get things like that. You get up throw, up air. You get up throw, back air. You get back throw as a kill throw. So it's very important to DI those two things. Well,
Absolutely. It's a major factor. If you're not able to do that, you're going to get eaten alive by those lasers. Egg roll.
it's not a great move. Tries to go for the jab block after the jab, but it doesn't connect onto much. It's a good attack on the flat. He won't keep himself with not going to get hit by too many options at once.
Dr. Kirb taking some pretty substantial damage, 64 to 73 to 89. Not where you want to be if you're trying to close out this set.
Maybe looking forward tilt there. Not a move to see very often from Falco, but a very solid post move that is, and a down tilt outrageous anything Falco can do, I suppose.
Back on the edge. Has a stock advantage and a very major lead here. However, Dr. Kirb immediately jumping in, trying to get some damage in.
This is what we wanted to see in the first stock there of game 4,
but now he's going to find it better late than never. 33 of the single down.
It's a good move. And like, granted, I don't get to comment on equalizer moves. I used to play Peach and Melee, so at least it's not 70.
Yeah, downwards moves that hurt like a...
That hit you like a freight train, yeah.
A little bit of conversion there from Dr. Kirb to take that second stock of the game.
Not quite even, but evens it out to some level. Speaking of even it out,
Up there, that one will connect either way. You can't be out of the out of the laser at that point, if I'm not mistaken.
it's not the ideal. However, it's going to be back to even. This match has been, like, even when one player is able to find an opportunity to pull ahead, the other is able to just immediately adapt to the circumstance and begin to push from their own direction.
I love the adaptation to start using laser more from Dr. Kirby. Stop using that reflector as much preemptively, and now it's been replaced. Well, the Phantasm is no longer coming as much. It's now the laser that's the main thing. Good DI there. I guess he's listening in to me, Weeblewobs.
I think there's an aspect of, like, cycling it, where it is like you are trying to keep your opponent's mental stack out of what you want to do. Where it's like, if Weeblewobs is currently thinking about the Phantasm, thinking about the reflector, thinking about the laser, they have to focus on one of them. Or maybe two of them if they're really good at stacking them. But like, as long as Dr. Kirb can keep those mixes going, this could be really painful for Weeblewobs. Weeblewobs has to find some good options. Just barely out of range for the Yoshi Bomb. Back throw off of the stage, gets back onto it. He tries to use his back air to pressure. Be another throw.
Kill that time, looks for nail off stage. But Dr. Kirby will link it back. Weeblewobs with the bear, seals that stock away for the moment. That's the Phantasm on shield, some kind of punish on it though.
Weeblewobs at 107, or 137.
It's back, the Phantasm. That's a down tilt. It's a sour spot. The sweet spot would have killed them, but the sour spot not quite. It's still a decent enough, option. Having a kill move that will eventually kill, like the down tilt, sweet spot is really what you're looking for. The DI down that's what I'm looking for. Weeblewobs seems to really listen to me with the DIing options, and now he's starting to rack up percentage on this last stock, some change before the stock goes away that he has.
130 or 181. Yeah, you hit a down tilt there. You get sent directly to heaven.
Especially that sweet spot. Again, it kills so much earlier. It kills like 130, I believe, or 140 against Yoshi.
Wowzers, that is real early for a down tilt.
And it does 2-frame as well, so you can use that as a 2-frame option. The down air on the edge lay, that's 112% now. Great moves will start killing, they'll start coming online pretty soon, but not quite yet. Needs another few hits if you want them to start killing, and this is how you get that percentage.
Finds the first kill I think we've gotten out of Egglay. Weeblewobs wins to 2-2. Whoever wins this is going to be moving on to the next round.
And finals after this, or for these players at the very least. Whoever wins goes to grands.
Yep, and then we go through losers.
Yep. Reuvi, Colonies, both of them still yet to play the hometown heroes for Cleveland State.
Absolutely.
First checkup. So Raj managed to 3-0 Cam. Raj managed to 3-2 Colonies. And now we're just waiting on the Wintershorts Reuvi for that loser side. We might be putting that. We're not putting that on the stream actually because it's currently going on. Apparently. I think that might be a side stream.
Possibly.
Raj had an incredible run. I want to point out by the way. Raj, I think, went to losers like round 2.
Went to losers against Reuvi round 2 and has been fighting hard.
It was game 5 against Reuvi. Managed to beat Weeblewobs, another Kazuya player. Managed to beat Asde, who's a Incineroar player. Mr. Spikes fell 3-0. Ended up being Cam falling 3-0, Colonies 3-2. And just like 6-7 games in a row. He's been on fire tonight. But in terms of this game, though, this is what matters the most.
Weeblewobs taking early percentage deficit.
Forward tilt is parried there with Dr. Kirb with the punish. Following it up, he'll hit that up air after the up throw. Jeez Louise, that's so
Ouch. 1% every time it hits.
Much as 1%, it's been only 2 moves for Weeblewobs. Averaging 5.5.
125 on Weeblewobs. Dr. Kirb looking for a kill.
Back here, there is almost ideal for Weeblewobs. Only aerial that wouldn't have killed there pretty much. The fair, though, showing its true colors. A move that won't kill, but now the Nair will.
Very strong edge guarding sequence from Dr. Kirb, but I don't think Weeblewobs is taking that sitting down, getting some high value.
I'm not sure if this is 100% correct, but I'm pretty sure the first person to get the stock of each of these games in this set has taken that game. So this is a good situation of being for Dr. Kirb. Nair, though, will hit the edge guard.
I definitely could believe it, although like these players are fighting incredibly evenly.
Nair attempts to drag down or lead into a down tilt with that bit of a scramble.
There, and get some more shots off. There again.
Good edge guarding again from Dr. Kirb. Playing that stage of the game so well.
Absolutely. Shield on the edge throw. Onto the up tilt, but then doesn't get too much of it aside from following up with the fair. 1, 2, 3, 4 from Weeblewobs.
Back.
It's back.
There. He wants to spike in that situation. Doesn't quite find it, but it'll be the up tilt. If Weeblewobs is able to bring this back somehow, then that would be beautiful from him. So right against that last one with that double jump and forward smash to the cross stage.
Ouch.
There sends him off, but not going to use stock. Not even close quite yet. He's find Gimp or something if he wants that to be.
107 from Dr. Kirb, a little bit scary given the fact that his character can be a little bit brutal. Finds the pummel but gets mashed out of on the ground.
Good roll behind down smash to catch Dr. Kirb. They were wanting for a follow-up, hits the up throw, back it, or up air, doubles that one up.
Ooh, so nice, you do it twice.
Weeblewobs just trying to find a finishing touch for this stock. If he wants to win this game, he needs to end it now. This is grand finals on the line, remember that.
Yeah, this is really, really painful.
You've got 2 players in the loser bracket right now who have been making excellent runs. There we go, that's the Yoshi bomb. Doesn't take that stock, and now it's last stock situation. Reuvi and Raj both waiting in losers to devour whoever they face up against.
Absolutely. Although, it could also be the circumstance of whoever loses this wants their run back desperately. It might be looking like it might be Weeblewobs, although I don't want to say that in the booth, given, you know, what happens when we say things in the booth.
What you say in the booth always leaves the booth because it's used in the form of karma generally, down throw.
Exactly.
Get out of that ledge trap situation.
Vector really close Phantasm.
Rolls away from him rather than looking for a punish there. Just doesn't trust the reaction speed potentially. That's the egg lay. That'll be a bit of damage there, but not much.
38% to 100. Like, you are in rage mode, but can you shoot through this, Weeblewobs?
It's possible. He tries to go for the up smash, but he doesn't find the read. If he keeps going for smash attacks like this, if both these players end up resorting to smash attack gameplay, you might see Dr. Kirb losing this because of that rage. Because going for smash attacks hurts.
It may matter, however, doesn't matter in the face of a down tilt, sending Weeblewobs down to the loser's bracket. Incredibly hard fought.
Very, very hard fought. It'll be now waiting on the match between Reuvi and Wintershorts. We'll have to go on a quick break while we wait for that. No, the match is streamable at the moment. Alrighty then, I was incorrect. Loser semis here. Reuvi versus Wintershorts. I'll tell you what, I just went out there to, kind of warm myself back up, and I'll say this real quick. Reuvi is not even feeling that confident in himself right now. He's my buddy, so I did try to hype him up a little bit. Probably not what you want to hear from the caster. Good downer. This guy's already at 41, and he's hit only 2 aerials, Reuvi.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I see Snake Sonic, and my eyes kind of. It's like PTSD.
I was about to say, like the flashbacks.
Yeah, no, I listen. I've seen this.
Oh, that's tough though. I mean, Reuvi's feeling nervous. I'll tell you that straight up, 100%. So losing that first stock like that to a forward smash doesn't feel great, especially when you're only at like 80% of Snake, a character who's supposed to live forever.
Yeah, it's a little bit brutal.
For follow-up, but the out bears do have an end to them this time at the very least. Sometimes it feels like they don't. Sonic tries to go for the up tilt there, does Reuvi, but it's a difficult matchup, this one.
They're going to move back onto the stage here. The spin dash.
There we go, back air.
Okay. Halted out 62%, a little bit hard to make up. However, Reuvi does have a lot of options on the table.
C4 is right there, if you can see it. Hidden just barely. Quite visible though on this stage, all stages. The up air will connect, that's the back air as well. The grenade will give Reuvi some respite. Hex it, beautiful!
That's what you want to see if you're Reuvi in this circumstance.
Good patience from him as well. It seems like he's starting to warm up a little bit. Doesn't roll past the ledge. It's something you see when a player is panicking a lot. And Wintershorts tried to read that, but Reuvi is feeling...
I'm a really big fan of that, especially a big fan of the pull grenade into the walk back into the shield to counter the spin dash.
Back to there, Reuvi. Gotta evade that. But Wintershorts was going deep forward tilt. That'll connect. That'll take the stock.
Puts him in advantage.
I mean, Reuvi, again, he wasn't feeling confident, but that confidence is starting to be reinvigorated right now, and he'll get some change before going out.
Not ideal, albeit that does put you into a neutral situation. Reuvi pulling grenades here. Avoids the grab.
24% now, tries to go for the down air. It's not even the most unsafe move in the game, thanks to that little bit of floatiness aspect added to it.
Untitled drops the C4 onto the platform. I think that was that did not detonate, that was the regular grenade.
And able to escape that fairly untrue combo with the grenade, shields with another one, drops it right there. Ruby's locking in.
Love the nair.
Up smash, ledge trap, it's time, and he doesn't connect the recovery. Reuvi takes game one in an anticlimactic fashion.
Really anticlimactic. Honestly, I don't know how that feels about the mental, because like we're aware of the mental of Reuvi here, and like I as much as I think that Wintershorts is like a really good player, I think Ruby's like playing, and I think what is going to really define this match is Ruby's performance.
Again, if you look at the run that Raj has had, Raj has won like 6-7 games in a row and loses bracket. That's a player who, you know, guess who knocked him into losers after, and then he ends up beating great player after great player after great player, players higher than him on the Neo PR. Reuvi took him out, and now you're seeing Reuvi again here in loser semis on his way to make top 4. He's able to win this game at bare minimum, and Yoshi is out. Wintershorts done with the Hedgehog.
The evil has been defeated.
Yeah, I don't know what. I think Eggman is right.
I don't
be
think,
honest.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not
I'm
gonna
be honest. I think Eggman's in the right.
I mean, like, he is canonically a feminist, which is nice.
Yeah.
I think it's technically a mistranslation, but I don't care. But I don't.
Unfortunate there. Doesn't jump after the air dodge. No, he felt bad. He's just a great guy, actually. He felt bad for
The homie stock.
Grenade ledge trap there, but Reuvi takes most of the damage from that one to Yoshi. He was concerned about the Sonic more than Yoshi.
That cannot be good for your mental.
Dribble up tilt on the egg lay. I think Reuvi is starting to slow down immediately this game. Painful. Goes down there out of shield. I've told him before that he should be using that a little bit more because it's frame 6. It does 20%. It's a decent out of shield move, but I mean this game might be over before it begins.
That's not what you want to see in this kind of high impact scenario. Reuvi trying to poke through with his options.
Press the down air. He's going to be able to avoid taking too much damage. 8.2%. It's still technically winnable, but Reuvi would have to play out of his mind.
I mean, to be fair, Reuvi is the person who plays the best when he is in a scary situation.
He is that guy. For lack of a better term.
He locks in.
Uses the Nikita to break through the egg throw. Not able to find the back air, goes a little bit lower than anticipated. There's the egg lay off stage. Reuvi, not the biggest masher in the venue, so
Still nice to get back. A lot of damage though.
the up air catch is good from Wintershorts. He's going to keep Reuvi juggled for now. We've seen Wintershorts pop the Sonic before, and every single time I think that I say to myself, Yoshi should be out instead, and I think this is another example of that.
I definitely agree. Reuvi just still struggling. Like that start to the match was so brutal.
That's the egg lay off stage. Again, Reuvi, I don't think has the fastest smash by any means. That's the bit of a stage spike in the down air as well. 171 need to take this stock soon.
And even the Nikita with the nair and the second nair. That's brutal. I think that's kind of fun looking around. Like that opener shreds your mental.
There was a point right around the start of the second stock where I was like, okay, he's kind of locked out now.
It's 1-1.
He's not locked in. It's he maybe shouldn't have given it up that early, but I think there was a point in that second stock where I could visibly see the change in how he's playing.
Yeah. Admittedly, at the same time, I think that this could be for his benefit, where it's like, at that kind of situation, you could spend a lot of energy to lock in and try and win that round. Or you could probably save that and bring it into the next one.
Notably, we're going to Kalos, which is a great stage for Sonic, but Wintershorts doesn't have the confidence to pull out said Sonic right now based on how the performance was there, based on the performance of Yoshi. And this stage is so good for Snake, it makes total sense the way that Ruby's been playing to pull this one out.
It's called out with the back air, trying to get him down air shield.
Toss the forward tilt grenade in hand to shield it. Not taking too much pressure right now. That's the nair to hit. That's another one.
Grenades are on. And then, do you know how heavy is Yoshi?
He's very heavy. He's heavier than Snake, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Yeah, I can double check it on. I'm pretty sure he's heavier than Snake. Similar to like Launch.
early stock from Wintershorts. Up tilts into the up airs.
Up air, 71. All of a sudden, you've lapped in percentage, but now for Reuvi, you're clawing it back a bit.
You gotta lock in.
Again, I think that this is a player who can knock it. Okay, he's 104, so not heavier than Snake,
But real close.
real close. He's 2 units behind. He's the same weight as Link, Falcon, Min-Man, and Gunner or something. I don't know why they made those two.
Me Gunner makes sense. Like, you gotta have the equipment in hand.
And Sans would be quite heavy in this game.
He's just bones.
Yeah,
He's still just bones.
yeah,
How heavy can bones be?
pretty heavy.
Like, I don't doubt that, but like, they're just bones.
Don't seem quite heavy though. The back air attempt there from Reuvi, but it's spot dodge. Wintershorts dodges. The air dodge there is good. Need to avoid a kill confirmed. Down air will take the stock. Frame 6, by the way, including jump squat.
156 on Snake. Needs to find a little bit of advantage if he wants to be able to clear this up. However, does still have 2 stocks. Does still have some momentum. Just that rage might be able to lead you to something.
Yeah, punishes that dash grab as well. He's dealing a lot of damage. Pretty soon, a move will kill. Not quite that up, so you need about 30% more for that to even be considered a possibility. Reacts to the exit of the egg lay and able to find the kill.
Let's go for back air. Gets caught with the up tilts. Does not get a follow up on it. 100 and yeah. Early percent is not what you want to be seeing if you're Reuvi in this circumstance. It's the up tilt into the Nikita. Chase him down, and gets the hit with it. This could be even very, very quickly.
Absolutely, and that's what Reuvi really needs right now is to even up this game. Down air is a good way to do it. Down air is a very, very strong move. It does about 20% again. I know I keep talking about it, but it is really an underrated move, but I'm surprised to see Reuvi using so much. He doesn't pop the dare so often.
I think it might be a circumstance of a lot of time, like Rui's main interaction is he would rather shield it and then hop and then go for a grenade. But in some of these circumstances, it's better to just be able to hit them directly.
He's struggling though to bring this one back. He's dealt 1 grenade's worth of damage. Meanwhile, he's taking 50 in return. Or 60 even. That's the egg lay into the bear. Up air tries to find the kill. That'll be the up tilt to lead into it though.
A little bit scary. Wintershorts up 2-0 against Reuvi. 2-1, sorry.
But even so, I think that Reuvi a little bit. Again, I think that he plays so well when his back is.
You gotta believe.
I believe.
You gotta believe.
I don't believe often, but today I believe.
For once, optimism has been found within Tyler Munster.
Final destination.
Final destination.
Reuvi.
How do you feel?
I think this is potentially better. I don't think I think the platforms were working for Reuvi though, is the thing. I think maybe Wintershorts had banned Kalos instead of FD, 50-50 between those two. I think you'd prefer to ban 2 other stages than both of those, so it would make sense if one is on the table, the other is not. I do think that this is one of the better stages for Reuvi to choose though, and he's begun his path.
He went back out with those good. Scary.
They're not able to find a connection. The first 2 hits missed, which frame 6, yes, but the third hit is not frame 6.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Problem with multi-hits.
At least they're better in this game. Back in my day, you could not get a multi-hit to hit.
Coding is difficult, and somehow Rivals of Ethers may be able to make multi-hits work fine. This is one we can do. But anyways,
I'm talking about people from like 2001, okay? They made a great game for what they had.
yeah, that's going to be the jab to punish Nikita. Wintershorts, I think, was looking fair there. Didn't see an opportunity, so taking profit.
Incredibly even though.
Very much so. With the weights of your characters, Reuvi has a slight bit of an advantage, but it's not really much to write home about.
It's 2 units of advantage, which I don't think is going to be impactful. That's going to be impactful though. 93 on Snake. I think you can survive like 1 or 2 interactions.
Yeah, 1 back air will not kill, but will just about on ledge. The egg throw. That's the fair spike. Sends him down.
Painful, especially when we only have a single grenade's worth of advantage here. However, I think Reuvi still has game.
He does have game, but that down air has
Down air. And 3 of the aerials. We're only missing like up air, I think.
71, 77 now make it. That's a bit of an explosion to bring Reuvi back a little bit, but 95 is going to be quite tough to make back. I think that he's starting to slow down just a little bit.
It's not where you want to be. Career gets ledge.
Able to dodge that fair, the nair though, not so lucky.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to recover from Yoshi. You can cover so much and always make it back. Because that double jump is huge. It's just huge.
It's everything. It slices, it dices, it cuts. It's whatever you could have imagined it.
It cuts through your combos, it cuts through, or it dices up the opponent with your combos. Darn good option.
It does. It's whatever you want. It's literally anything you could ever imagine. Anything for free from any shop.
That's a good B reverse there with the egg. Well, that's the fair spike into the up air. Reuvi, this is his last stock, his last chance in this bracket. Back air will send him back, but that's how the game is supposed to work. Up tilt.
Up tilt final stock of 145% is incredibly major. Grenade explodes in Yoshi's mouth. I'll call that spicy.
It's possible, but the chances are dwindling. It's getting slimmer and slimmer. He's scraping the top last zone. It is barely scraping by.
It ain't looking ideal for Reuvi, but Reuvi is still fighting. Dash attack, tries to follow it.
You got to.
Yeah.
It's the fair attempt there from Reuvi. You have to go for something like that in that situation. Maybe a forward smash on ledge, but you have to go for something risky there to try to make it up, make up the difference.
I definitely think I could see the risk need, but like, I don't know. I think that you could have. I don't know. I had the belief, but you win some, you lose some. But that was impressive at the very least.
Yeah, now
I don't want to John or anything, but like that, the SD in the middle of the round.
it's just unfortunate. But now we will get Wintershorts versus Raj, winner of which will face Weeblewobs. Waiting to fight is Dr. Kirb and Grams. Raj again has made an excellent performance, outpaced the very person who knocked him into losers.
Yeah, this is where Raj. I mean, frankly, I was kind of hoping for the double jeopardy. I think that would have been so much fun. Kazuya into Yoshi.
Dude, look. I like to think that I know more than the average person on my skill level. I like to think that I'm quite an intelligent person. These are two characters I don't know anything about this matchup.
I think they do very similar things, except Kazuya is a DLC character.
Kazuya is good. You enter my ground space, you got it. Yoshi is entering my air space, you got it. So really, it's going to be a conversation that we're not having because that is not Yoshi.
No, that is not Yoshi.
Yoshi is not real. Yeah, flattened Yoshi.
Flat Yoshi's going.
Oh, screw you, flattens your Yoshi. Big nose and everything. This might actually be flattened Yoshi.
I can't believe Wintershorts couldn't get out of the match without being flattened.
The advantages for himself he wouldn't otherwise have. Kind of like Sudden Goku.
They should put Goku.
Goku would smash. The first non-video game character in Smashy Bros.
I mean, I have another. Listen, Fighters Pass.
Pass 3?
Fighters Pass 3 for the Switch 2.
Yep.
It needs Goku and Jesus.
I don't know about Jesus.
What?
That's a stretch.
Why can't we have Jesus instead?
So Goku. I'm thinking Zetter. No, not Zetter.
Goku.
Orcane.
Jesus.
You gotta go for Orcane from Rivals 2. Then I think you go Jonesy from Fortnite.
Okay, I like Jonesy.
It's unfortunate, but you got it. I know that look. I'm sorry. You go for Doom Guy.
Okay.
You upgrade him from the knee slot.
If we're doing, we can't do knee upgrades. I'm avoiding knee upgrades.
Well, I mean, he's already a meat costume, but I think Doom Guy is like the most deserving.
Yeah, I'd say Travis.
Quite an impactful character overall in recent times, I think. He's about to have a new game before.
I mean, I guess.
By the way, that is just kind of Game & Watch. We're seeing Raj put a bit of a performance with the down smash.
I was just like Wintershorts has been playing neutral and like getting hits for like a minute, and then like Raj immediately evens it up. Kazuya Mishima.
Platform is incredible. There were 0 frames between the nair and the down smash, I swear. I hate this character. I'm sorry. Wintershorts, you're a great player, but I hate it.
No, yeah. As much like Wintershorts, amazing player. This character is like, I think that you could give this character to a chip and they could get like they could go 2-2 local.
Diddy Kong could go 2-2 at a local with Game & Watch.
Oh, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Like, no, I think
Diddy Kong could win a local with Game & Watch.
Diddy Kong would win a local with himself.
No, I don't think. I think Diddy is too complicated for Diddy.
Diddy Kong is like conscious.
Yeah, but I don't think that he would win. Like, I don't think he understands Diddy Kong, so I don't think he could just pick it up and play. I think he could pick up and play Game & Watch and win a local. By the way, this is Game & Watch right here. Try to land challenge. Very difficult. It'll take 68% of your efforts. 91 after a blood shot. Why did Frying Pan deal like 34%?
It's hats. It's high. It's what happens. It's what's happened. It's what happens when you have high plus well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Good edge guarding, by the way, from Wintershorts, and I would find it subsequent move. I think Kazuya could win a local with him.
Yes. I think the Kazuya did do a lot of things.
I think that's adds a tier list that we should do during a 24-hour stream is, can this character win a local with Game & Watch?
I know. I think it should be, can this character win a local? And then one of the tiers is, this character can win this player can
This
with
character
Game Watch.
only with Game & Watch. That is a 3-stock, and that is brutal.
That's brutal.
That's the good player.
It's a good player diff, but also like this feels very painful. Game & Watch is a character who can kind of just play a lot of neutral.
Yeah.
And like Kazuya doesn't.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with Kazuya is that he plays advantage. His neutral is using the move that puts him in advantage, which is,
Or laser.
Yeah, but you can't laser it. Yeah, buff it.
Start the battle. Kazuya, Mr. Game & Watch.
He can't bucket all of the time. Counter hit him.
If you're far enough away to where laser is a good option, bucket is a better option to punish. That is fair. Or forward throw into electric wizard option is fair. Not another move. Kazuya at this level needs to be fighting like 90% of combos, 50%.
You need to touch a death here.
You don't even need to touch that. You just need like 90 and then a range drive to kill. That is the bare minimum for this level. You're not seeing that much. That's an interesting option though. Man, if Kazuya played more like this, I think he'd be good. If optimal Kazuya was more like this, I think that'd be a sick character.
I mean, I'd raise you. I think that like having to have the technicality to do things that are harder than this is like crazy. I think that it's super respectable, and it's like I think. Because my thing is, I think that like you should be rewarded for being good at the game.
For sure.
I
Massive turnaround, by the way, from Raj in this game. The rage drive now online, but if you like to play job for this,
don't sugarcoat it.
This is where Wintershorts needs to beat this out of the leads, get rid of this rage drive as soon as possible once it completes. About halfway gone, so that they have a couple moves. Is that it? It's gone? Yeah, Fair on Shield is plus, by the way. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. No setup that Rob has, but Fair on Shield.
It gets to be plus for free. It's funny.
It is a move that you can't swat out of the air, though, so there is some give and take. Very good down air edge guard from Wintershorts to cover Rob to escape him. Good job sharking there. I hope the jab one into grab. Well, it's great!
You gotta be aware of that. You can't hang ledge.
It's such an underrated outfit. You don't think they'll hit you, but Game & Watch first off got a big schmoozer that'll get hit by that down smash pretty easily on ledge, and that is head in the bubble and you've still hitting him. Let him breathe. Ouch. Some style. Looking for an electric wind dodges. He's only popping the electric wind fist. Or the wind god fist. It's the non-powered up.
I think it's electric wind god fist, but I'm not entirely sure.
Maybe in second, but I think in ultimate it's something different. Goes to the back tilt, kind of squat. Wintershorts away, we are last stock situation, so any good advantage set of a kill that's the down air, but kills are up for them out.
Alive. Oh, that was dead.
That's
dead.
Oh my goodness!
Mishima.
Oh, Wintershorts almost ends himself in rage drive!
Oh, that's
Kazuya Mishima. That was another level.
I think Raj is playing incredibly good. However, $6.99, $5.99.
Took me a second to realize what you meant.
Like, I don't mean this as like a disparagement to players, because I think y'all are playing crazy.
Yeah.
That was an interaction you could only get by paying $6.
Kazuya Mishima wins. And again, Raj is having an amazing run. The Sonic is now coming out for Wintershorts. No more on the Game & Watch. I think if he loses this one, the Yoshi is next. I don't think he goes back. Like, I think he could win with the Game & Watch. I think he's kind of psyching himself out by going to a secondary here. Or a different secondary, rather. I think commitment is the best option.
Admittedly, I understand it. Like, think about what Kazuya wants to do, and then think about that if he just can't.
And the lead is obtained. Now approach Sonic.
Go, gadgets, 30 minutes of gameplay.
So if any of you guys have a speed run that takes about 25 minutes generally, this is the time to do it.
I love Sonic in this game. I love this well-designed character. I love this well-designed, interesting character.
I do like a little bit of spin shots, though. I think the spin shot's very interesting technique I've seen folks here and there. Good little conversion there. Tries to go for the forward smash, but a little bit too early. Dodge this, tries to find the follow-up, but it's a ball to the left, and how to turn around doesn't give that one to you. It's up there with the spin dash into the fair. Wizard hits the shield, forward smash, doesn't quite two-frame. Now, the rage drive online.
Rage is online. If you can get back to the stage and hit it,
That's the kill. That's the kill.
the one to punch to finish out the stock takes rage drive off the table.
We're going to find a little bit of damage here and there, 37% now off of just the burst movement options that Sonic has. They're so good, 56%. Climbing ever so slightly. And that is a dead demon, I believe. Coming back. How do you use this double jump? Okay. I'll smash it next. Run around the stage. I don't know how he kind of face planted there, but he got the rage drive back online, and that is so deep there from Wintershorts.
This is just a slow character versus a fast character, and it's kind of brutal.
This is a character who can win a match off, or who can take a stock off of one neutral interaction, and the character who never gives neutral interactions.
Yeah.
Comes right over Kazuya again. That's a frame 7 jump squat that Kazuya has that Wintershorts is just able to completely bypass any options that Raj has, thanks that slow jump.
It is not ideal. There's a Sonic on my screen. And there's a Sonic on my screen with a character who can't counterplay Sonic.
He has counterplay Sonic. It's just the invincible fun. I do believe that the invincible dash that he has that leads into Electric Wind God Fist is slightly faster than him just running. Obviously, that's quite difficult to just do constant impulse. But still. Spot dodge that, Electric Wind God Fist, the Nair, which is a sour spot, sets him up. From ledge, the spin charge dashes straight through, back air, but it's just to press another button, and the big punch wins Wintershorts game 3.
What a fun.
I might want to take a break from this next one. I didn't know Sonic had a mirror.
I think that's modded.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it?
It's not modded. We have never modded anything with Nintendo products.
What's a mod?
I think you have them for your chat.
I don't. I had to fire all my mods. Probably going back to the Sonic, but going back to PS2 if I'm not mistaken. I lost tic-tac-toe.
I started playing tic-tac-toe on the board for the
Still mind us. We just did that real quick.
Start battle. Kazuya.
Draw.
We're back to Kazuya versus Sonic.
Slightly more interesting than tic-tac-toe.
I would argue not.
I mean, it's a solved game, so it's like...
That's true.
I think it's... You're thinking about how, like, chess is, like, a genuinely kind of... Like, it's not like, totally solved. But, like... I mean, kind of. Like, chess is slowly, like...
The robots are solving it. I don't think we are.
I mean, yeah, but we can beat them.
Yeah, but we make cars. We can't run 50 miles per hour.
Well, yeah, that's why we made the cars.
Same thing with the robots. The robots.
Yeah. Like, I feel like it's still a product of human ingenuity. Like,
Well, so are cars.
yeah, but like, the different, I feel like that's a false equivalency. Like, we are working to solve the game of chess. And yes, we're using engines for that, but like, we as people are still the ones doing it. Like, we are still the ones putting the effort into these programs.
Okay, race drive, armor straight. I don't know if I agree, because it's like we're using chess bots that analyze the game further ahead than we can, that mathematically decide what the best move is. It's kind of like solving art, quote unquote.
I
with
disagree.
AI.
That's not really. I think that that's a much different concept. One, like, you can't copyright, and you, like, there is no human element and love put into a chess move. I don't care how much you've, like, motivated, like, granted, like, series of moves, sure. Method of play, yes. I don't think that is really equivalent.
I was looking for 175. But I don't know. I think that I would just draw the line somewhat different than you would on that case.
I think that, like, we are not solving chess in the sense that we as people are, I don't even know if I agree with that. Because, like, we're still doing the effort to it. We just have tools for it. It's not like the chess people have just been like, oh, we're just gonna let the computers do it. The chess people are the one taking the computers and going, hey, can you figure out what these circumstances? Like,
That's a really deep back air there from Wintershorts. Good catch there to get that stock. And Raj did start this game with the lead. First stock taken by him. But Wintershorts has managed to keep his composure.
I think we found the solution to $6, and that's
Play a better character. What if they're Sonic? Or what if they're Sonic?
see, the difference is, like, Steve is sick. Steve is sick, incredibly cool.
Yeah, $6.
Yeah, he's $6, and like you paid $6. Like,
He's $6.
I think that, like, you don't have to pay $6 to play Sonic, but you do have to sell your soul.
What's more expensive? Your soul or 500? I mean
I mean, do I play Sonic? I can that should answer the question.
I was gonna say that the McRib is like $7.50, so I think
$7.50?
it might be. I don't know. I might be mistaken.
I'm gonna live in a world where the McRib is $7.50.
Oh man.
That's like a $4.50 sandwich at that. I love the McRib, so like, I'm not buying it.
$3.99 to $7.38.
Okay. That's just the meal. That's the meal. That's the meal.
That's the sandwich. The sandwich is $3.99 to.
Depends on, like, if you're in like LA, you deserve to pay $7 for a sandwich.
Well,
Wait, that doesn't work for right now. I'm sorry, I forgot the thing was happening.
Yeah, that's not great, is it?
More in the sense of like y'all have a quality of living.
Do they still have?
Not anymore. You know it.
Do they still have the McRib on the menu?
I don't think the McRib's on the menu right now. We're back to Wintershorts Weeblewobs. Okay.
Permissions. Mobile McDonald's app. You may see.
So we're going to Wintershorts Weeblewobs again, and then we go into Dr. Kirb as the winner of this side.
Which, I mean, this is the top 3 players in the venue, right? This is what should be expected.
This is 2, 3, 4, and given Psychonics is taking a break, then yeah.
With the exception of, or it's 1, 3, 4, yeah. Given the exception that I kind of expect, okay, so McRib is still, it is $5.49, so 50 cents cheaper than a Smash Ultimate DLC character. I would say that the Soul is therefore worth more, or worth less, than a Smash DLC character.
Your Soul's worth a McRib?
According to my dad.
I don't think that's... I don't...
That was what I sold my soul for. Went to a crossroads, you know, can I get a McRib? Why? They're out of season. I don't even like the McRib. I don't know if I'm going with this joke. I don't know
I
if
think the
this
McRib's pretty good. It's okay.
It's too much.
Yeah. It's crazy. Hold on now. So it's like this sheet of paper, but like it's like a thin paper. It's delicious.
Like toilet paper.
No, kind of, but not really. It's like a tissue. Stuff for your hands. They're also delicious, so you could eat them. Before, I don't want a dirty napkin. Yes!
Well, no, but
That's it. That's also that.
how do you season your napkin?
I don't. The entire point of it, it's like a saltine cracker.
But they have salt.
That's not the point. The point of the saltine cracker is that it's neutral. Like, it's salted, but
Do you salt your napkin?
I do not salt my napkin.
Mine.
What's going on? I'm also being like entirely. I do eat napkins. This is not a joke.
Sonic the Hoghead, what have you done to us?
We. No, I think this is peak.
I think we need to peek into losers finals.
With Wintershorts versus Weeblewobs.
Most likely going to go back to the Yoshi Ditto.
Probably.
Making good time today. We should be done with this before 8:30.
Ideally, that'll work.
Ideally, you just want to get out of here, huh?
I got work to do. So.
That's true. Hollow Knight's surely modded, right? Or not modded,
Not. This is totally licensed.
but this is like the pre-release of the DLC.
Oh no, yeah, like PJ knows the guy who knows the guy who works at Nintendo.
That's the Chinese switches.
It's nice. I just expect it to be Chinese. Have you never seen that? You've never seen. You're not familiar with that. You.
Start the battle.
Yoshi versus Yoshi.
What if they did play?
Is Yoshi fuzzy, scaly, or stiff?
Yoshi is none of the above. So it's
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty then. Sorry, handling a thing real quick. We've seen this match before. This is not the first time this match has shown up.
It was I think this was winner's quarters or winner's semis, rather.
One of the two. And there's a very real possibility we have seen the match before, or the grand finals match, depending on how this goes. Unless Wintershorts takes it, which is possible.
Yeah, I mean, these two players are extremely close in skill level. They're both right next to each other on the power rankings. They're both right next to each other on the character select screen. In fact, on top of each other on the character select screen.
They're somewhere together. They're related characters.
That is a beautiful drag down back air into the read on the roll out with the up smash. Beautiful there from the
Edge, and it's going to be Weeblewobs taking Scott in tow. Trying to create the turnaround.
Yeah, fair hold deep.
We've seen this.
We have seen this. This is going to be a lot of aerials and up tilts.
And a lot of shielding. And egg throw.
Egg throw for recovery, of course. Unfortunate air dodge, but of course not going to make it back after that one. Potentially an up B, an egg throw into the air dodge for ledge for recovery, but not this time. Goes for the egg roll into, potential shield on the platform, but doesn't find that.
I think it's kind of funny that the number 3 and number 4 players in Northeast Ohio are both Yoshis.
Yeah, I think that might also, because I know that a lot of the players in this region really believe in the Yoshi top 15 movement, and I think that might be a major reason why. Some of them even talk about Yoshi as if he's top 10. No. Personally, no.
Much strong character regardless. I think the problem is, like, Yoshi has the problem of Greninja if she were good. Where it's like, Yoshi is doing things that are good and, like, has some unfair aspects, but, like, in comparison to a lot of what you're competing against, Yoshi is just a little bit too fair, I think.
Yeah. That is fair. And by fair,
Or bear, or nair, or dare, or yeah.
Ooh, air. Or specials in the air, which is neutral. Special nair, special fair, special. Or no, Sayer for side air. Special egg air.
We don't need,
And egg bomb. Or Yoshi bomb.
we do not need to create new words for these things. We have them, we call it side B in the air.
Yeah, which is Sayer.
I think the crazy thing is that, like, I'm thinking about that post where it's, you know, like elephants have like the hey, they're obese, I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy that, like, other species had to evolve that and, like, had to create that, and we just talk, we just say things.
Yeah, there's bees over there. Don't go over there.
Like, we can pose these words. Language is crazy. And, like, so is the fact that Smash Ultimate is a thing.
It's kind of overpowered, actually, the ability to speak with one another in the way that humans do.
There's a lot to humanity that is, like, incredibly, like, metagame breaking for reality itself.
Like, sweat, for example. We're one of the only animals in the world that sweat. And sweat is excellent for long endurance motion.
I mean, to be fair, I think that the thing that has, like, enabled all of that is the fact that humans are like, they create things, we make things, and like sweat works really well. But the problem is, like, I think a lot of things can't sweat because they need, like, fur. And, like,
you can't sweat through fur. Dogs actually do sweat through their paws, for example.
Yeah, but, like, there's so much less surface area to, like, work with that.
To dispel these things. Look, no disrespect to the players.
Y'all are playing great, and I'm sure this match is probably really hyped. Just
Beautiful back air from Weeblewobs. Not only have we seen it, it's also a Yoshi ditto. Which, no disrespect to play. Again, you guys are playing great. If I were to go out there and try to have a best of, a first to 10, like, how you see all the time in fighting games, it would be 10 up. Absolutely. No disrespect to you guys. But,
Yoshi ditto. Show, right? I'm paying some amount of attention to.
And that kind of raises the question to me. Do you think dinosaurs would spread? Because they don't have feathers, a lot of them.
I thought they did.
Some of them do, but like the bigger ones would. Like sauropods, for example. They're huge. They can't have feathers. Or they would overheat.
I don't know, because I also don't.
Because dinosaurs also have roots.
I don't think we have enough information to really say something. God,
that's true.
Like, I think that it could be possible. I don't think that it's, like, not real. But I also think that, like, I can't figure that out based on some guy's bones.
They didn't have sweat glands.
They did not have sweat glands.
My dream is dead.
But, like, like, consciousness is such a crazy thing. How did that happen? How do we just emerge into consciousness? Also, give me the
It was
eraser.
evolutionarily optimal to become more intelligent over time.
Like, as much as like we as people have kind of differentiated ourselves from like the animal kingdom, like in some essence, like humanity's ability to both communicate with itself and like iterate in ways that are unheard of. Like the only way to iterate outside of like how people have is it's so much more limited in any other circumstance.
I mean, elephants are probably, like, I think that I've seen a couple people talk about how, like, elephants are one of the arguably top 5 most intelligent species on the planet. And they have culture of their own. Beautiful out there trying to take stock in Weeblewobs.
Very early stock taking could be very valuable, especially with that automatic, with that pre-established win.
Yeah, the bigger you can get this advantage, the better for Weeblewobs. Wintershorts a little bit behind, I think, only again in the power rankings, but also in gameplay today, just barely behind Weeblewobs.
I think there's one thing about like higher level players, like even in this kind of like minute difference where it's like, you're going into a match you've already fought, which is the big problem. Which like, once somebody has your number, it's really hard to
Take it away.
Yeah.
to change your phone number.
Metaphorically, yes. I love the air. I love the egg flashing in the middle of the air. But like, I think it's so great because like, sure, we have like these animals that like do experience like small scale versions of these, but like essentially like we're uncontested.
I'm sorry for laughing. I didn't expect to return to this. We're done with this.
You never finished your comment.
Elephants have their own culture in a very unique way. Like they have funerals, they have respect for their elders, they have social hierarchies. They are, if there's any animals to supplant us, it's probably not going to be the monkeys. It's probably going to be the elephants, assuming that don't go extinct, obviously. But
I mean, I gotta make a Douglas Adams joke and say it might be the dolphin. No.
Species to develop technology is highly reliant on the ability to manipulate fire.
Yeah.
That is inherently like a massive step in the evolutionary process that when we hit undertook. Dolphins will never be able to.
This is a reference to the book So Long and Thanks for All the Fish.
Huh?
This is a reference to the book So Long and Thanks for All the Fish.
But how would that make sense evolutionarily? It also makes sense evolutionarily. They don't have back limbs anymore, so they wouldn't see. Like there would be no reason for dolphins to become land creatures.
Also, like, that means you have to spend a bunch of years adapting evolutionarily.
Tens of millions.
A lot of time.
Yeah, but that's what this fish has back limbs.
Like, fish. Fish.
That
You know what that means?
fish.
I love you know what that means. It's
So good. Well, good game there from Weeblewobs. If you guys are watching this back, by the way, I'm really sorry.
y'all played this round before, you understand.
It is our job.
It's our job, but
it's
like
a hard job.
I have been in this booth since 1 a.m. Or not 1 a.m., 1 p.m. Thank you. Like, I put my heart and soul into y'all's first set.
This is where we're gonna stop with Wintershorts though. Like we're down to the stage bans have kind of resulted in you hitting the same kind of stages over and over. Bashing is what he's kind of hovering right now. We're going to go in there. Sonic music selection. It's not living more than modern, so.
It's modern, so I assume it can't be living there. Wait, no, I saw it. Apparently find your flame. Is there any good things about the new Sonic games like that? Oh!
Change of pace.
Wintershorts, you forgot to tie your shoe base.
Hopefully, Wintershorts can win or lose with grace.
Wintershorts' technique of just switch to Sonic for the last round and just not play the game.
Get one hit, Cam. Oh, got the one hit. Oh, he's still going in though. A nice change of pace this is from Wintershorts. You know, at the very least from my perspective, commentating, and I'm sure from your perspective as well. It's nice to see a matchup different than this year.
It's nice to see
Sonic.
It's nice to see something different. I didn't need to be Sonic.
Well, I definitely thought. I didn't think we were gonna see like Incineroar or Ganondorf.
What if we saw random? What if we just saw random?
And Team Losers finals for was $100 extra for first place.
I mean, listen, sometimes you gotta believe.
I think first place is taking home like $240, something like that. $240. $240. These players are definitely fully locked in. That's the jab lock into forward smash here. Weeblewobs.
What do you think the conversion rate is between dollars and ballers? Really good.
They're actually ballers. Then it would be at least $100,000 per baller. That'll go fast. $100,000 per baller based on the NBA standard.
In my mind, ballers are like dollars except they're like now.
Well, in my mind, ballers are.
I mean, yeah, like that is what the word means, but like.
You told me to answer from my heart. My heart is.
I mean, well,
Ballers. And then I would assume what is the average bowl? I'd say the average like a cheap bowl would be like an average bowl would be $5. So I'd say my conversion for dollars to ballers would be about $8. Well, if you want to get a good bowl.
I don't need good bowls.
You need a bowl that doesn't last for 3 weeks.
Bowls do not disintegrate after 3 weeks.
It won't last in the dishwasher. You buy a $2 bowl.
Yes, they do. I'm a $2 bowl, Andy.
$2 bowl, Timmy. $2 bowl.
$2 Timmy.
$2 Timmy. $2 bowl.
Two baller.
Butterbean day.
Okay.
This is great.
Wintershorts showing up Wintershorts, like, after the previous rounds, trying to show a little bit more. I'm liking the Sonic play. I think that it's been a bit.
Because the Ditto's not been successful so far. We had to change something out. Not only for his own sake, but for our sake, I'd say.
Yeah.
But
honestly.
And for everybody at home's sake, I'd say, you know, if it was going to be Yoshi the whole time, it was going to be the kind of match where you just check afterwards.
Yeah.
Beautiful fair there from Weeblewobs. And a taunt from both sides now.
I mean, like, if you're getting taunted on, you can't just not start taunting.
Big fan of the adaptation of Wintershorts. That might be dead. I think he has jump though. If he does, straight through the spring, back there. That was the armor I used.
Okay.
You could tell based on the limited knockback from the bear, and then you could just.
It's all about speed.
Does like anything you can imagine,
except for block hits. Now, shot put is a good move because it doesn't. Better than like most of Brawler's moves are neutral because it will actually hit from a range that you can't otherwise attack from.
For Brawler is good.
It's not bad for Brawler. Brawler's a good character.
I mean, yeah, but like, do you want to throw out like
a fairly laggy projectile that does 18%? That's not the worst thing in the world.
You do that for like edge guards. I don't think you use that in neutral.
You shouldn't. I don't even can.
Can and should are two very different concepts.
I mean, think of it this way. If that move was on, say, Sonic, right? Sonic would get use out of it neutral.
It isn't.
It's not, but Brawler gets use out of it in neutral.
I feel like that's more of a comment about Sonic than it is about Shotgun.
If it was on Yoshi, he would get use out of it in neutral potential.
He is a better version of it.
I mean, it doesn't do 18%.
It just do 18%, but I would rather have moves that are good and well paced for neutral than big. You don't get to comment if you play super heavies. The entire concept of your character is I'm not very good, but I hit hard.
Oh no, because I mean, shot put's still a good move. It's still like
it's good in its applications. It's not a neutral tool.
It's not a neutral tool, but it can absolutely fill a function.
And the world can be made of cheese.
No.
The hypothetical situation. Being
I've been hit by a neutral shot put before, not because I'm.
Neither of us are very good. I think that's part of it.
Huh?
We're not very good. We're commentating.
That's true, but also it's not a bad neutral too.
It's not a good neutral. Just because you can use it in neutral in like a corner case.
I would call it the bottom, scraping the very bottom of good neutral tools is the worst good neutral tool in the game. It's better than Gordo.
I admit, but like I think that's more because of Gordo has alternate problems. If you couldn't hit Gordo back at DDD, it'd probably be better.
I think it's a conversation.
If Gordo were to, like, the problem with Gordo are not, like, numbers. The problem with Gordo is there's too many traits on it that are just dog water.
That's true. It's better in neutral than Gambit.
That's not good. That doesn't make it good.
Wintershorts, by the way, playing exceptionally so.
This is why we don't say things in the booth chat. This is why we go on these, like, rants. So, like, if you're mad at us for, like, not commentating the set and, like, just talking about something, this is what happens when we commentate the set. Do you want us to jinx you? Do you want your tournament run to die? Because
Weeblewobs actually doing a great job right now.
See? This is why we just go on rambles.
I wasn't doing that because I don't like Weeblewobs. I just felt like Wintershorts was gonna kill him soon.
You had to.
I had to for the bit. That's. Wintershorts is genuinely doing quite well though this game. Way better than it was in the mirror, and I don't think that that's a problem with the mirror. I just think that Wintershorts needed a bit of a change of direction, and we're seeing the success that can.
Yeah. It's like, I think that this mirror is always going to be kind of favor Weeble. Just from the fact of, like, it's one slot, sure, but, like, it is a higher power rank. That is how things work. And also, like, Wintershorts is a varied player. Like, if you look at the, like, we've seen multiple characters, like, I think it's, like, 3 separate characters from Weeblewobs, or not Weeblewobs, from Wintershorts throughout this entire tournament.
All 3 of them are top 5. And 2 of them are top 3.
Pretty good. But, like, that means that, like, you're always going to be at a little bit of a deficit in the Yoshi match because, like, Weeblewobs is a Yoshi player. Like, raw.
I sub-smash there from Weeblewobs. Not at kill percent quite yet from Wintershorts. He would have loved to keep that stock not only to survive, but because that rage that he has mounted, it pairs really well with Sonic's up smash. The max rage, high rage Sonic up smash would be killing Weeblewobs right about now, but now there's just no option for killing him.
Yeah, it's okay. Maybe that if it hit, but most cases no.
Like that double jump armor is just so impactful in that situation. He goes high with the Yoshi bomb, and then right back down.
Yeah, that has to be 1 billion%.
More percentage than number of times.
Big, real big number.
Go down right there from Weeblewobs to land. I love the mix-up on the options, using those multi-hits, the different, tempos to the multi-hits as well as the spacing tools of Nair and Fair, specifically Fair in that instance.
Absolutely, Weeblewobs. Grab here, 67, 84%. Wintershorts grab again, 98%. These percentages are racking up very, very quickly. Fair. Forward these egg skills on the ledge. On the up tilt, he doesn't be able to find it, but in a neutral situation.
That's a good spin dash there to lead into the fair, but back air will connect and kill.
Reversal back air to finish out the set. And we return to Dr. Kirb versus Weeblewobs.
The way that it was meant to be, realistically. I believe that this was also grand finals for the third Midgard and Mayhem.
One I wasn't here for, so it didn't happen.
It's true. I wasn't here for it either, so it didn't happen. Nobody in the booth was here for it except for maybe our friend over there, Mike. Was he here for it? Then it wasn't real.
If we didn't see it, it didn't happen.
Nobody in this booth saw it, and our producer is not here to argue this. It was a Yoshi in the second last time. You can see on the thumbnail there. It is, yes, of course, Dr. Kirb versus Weeblewobs.
All right, let's get excited for this one, even though we've seen it before, because it is grand finals. Winner's side going to be Dr. Kirb. Weeblewobs coming back into it from the losers bracket. Let's see just what can happen.
Actually, sorry to interrupt, but last time it was actually Wintershorts.
Wow, okay.
And Weeblewobs did not attend. So this will be Weeblewobs' attempt to see if he can take home a Midgard trophy.
Now you are going to have to chew through the losers bracket, and Dr. Kirb is not going to make that easy. However, it's definitely back on the table now that we're in the grand finals.
Weeblewobs, as much as it might sound toxic to say, hasn't gotten the best practice leading up to this, given the fact that he was playing the mirror the whole time, which is a completely different play style than how you would play against Falco. No disrespect to Wintershorts, great player, good practice for most situations, just not this one.
Falco's just an entirely different beast. Falco is playing his own game, and if you don't play around Falco's game plan, you're just gonna die. You're just gonna eat like an up tilt to back air at like whatever percentage, and you're not gonna have fun with it.
I think right now up tilt bear might kill it ledge, goes for the up tilt dare, give him a die from Weeblewobs, good reaction to her. Air doesn't connect.
Air does not finish, which might have killed, but probably not.
Well, it was the super jump armor as well, or the double jump armor.
That's going to be the Phantasm Bear back for another meal.
Edge toss there, setting up an edge guard, doesn't find it, down smash attempted, but it doesn't connect.
109 on Dr. Kirb. Blocks for a bit. He's back real quick.
Slow, patient, neutral here. Dr. Kirb with the up air into the nair. Tries to go for the reflector shot, but it doesn't connect. So it's just going to be an advantage state set up.
He's the finest advantage state. Feels like Dr. Kirb is playing incredibly hot. However, Weeblewobs will find the kill off of the top during that interaction. Feels like a lot of what makes Yoshi very, very strong is the fact that he can interrupt a lot of interactions just kind of because of how he is.
That one felt like gameplay. The down B out of disadvantage.
Yeah, go, Gadget!
That's a beautiful thing. Gets Weeblewobs an advantage that he surely will appreciate having.
He needs to keep it. He can't let Dr. Kirb get this momentum back.
Double jump armor out of the back here. It's so nice that it doesn't push you upwards, it just cancels knockback and reduces knockback at a certain point. Air dodge. Sometimes kill off of it, but will set things up for the future. Jab there, no tech, hits the nair. Another no tech, tries to find another follow-up, but can't quite. It's an egg leg, gets some more damage, 85% now on the field, 98. It's only mounting further and further beyond.
And the trade, however, Dr. Kirb did not have a stock to trade off of that one, which puts Weeblewobs up 1-0. Now, as much as that is an important thing, that's a lot. There's a lot that Weeblewobs has to do here to get through the match.
Needs to win 6 games overall and cannot drop more than 4, 2 at a time between these two sets. If he gets the reset, then he will be sitting pretty. And this would be a huge win for him as well.
Absolutely.
Third on the PR below Psychonics, who is below Dr. Kirb himself. Dr. Kirb, biggest PR win is number 108 on the
Global power ranking?
The Luby rank. I put out for a second. On the global Luby rank from the spiciness that Dr. Kirb was able to take, so Weeblewobs eating the player transitive property quite soft.
Gives you a lot of it gives you some accreditation, definitely.
It's a confidence.
Yeah.
Off of a nice little, I think it was nair into up air or something like that. It was a landing up air. Weeblewobs out. We will find bullying back to stage.
Into it, it's up tilt from Dr. Kirb, getting some more momentum.
Up air will just be percentage right now. No significant advantage. Take gets hit with the laser yet again. That will start killing soon. Don't die out of it, but just the up smash shuts it out.
Really dangerous. 33% on Dr. Kirb. Weeblewobs need to be able to make a momentum. However, his early advantage for Dr. Kirb is not going to be enough to leverage, just given the fact that Weeblewobs did have access to the armor and was able to get some nice damage onto Dr. Kirb here.
Big little down there as well from Weeblewobs. Took them from about 33 to 67, if I'm not mistaken. It'll be a good bit of a momentum shift for the Yoshi to lose his bracket player. Down throw back there, I think that was one of the mistaken. Probably him, because the eyes are trying to fail me.
Unfortunate. Back into this match, 84%, 87. These percentages are equal. However, Dr. Kirb still has that advantage. Eggley trying to get the kill here.
Just because the Nair is the edge guard, wasn't oriented in a way to where Fair would be successful. It's just going to be the up tilt up air though. That will take the stock.
17 waiting for a second, trying to think of something to imagine it.
The fall down from the Angel Plat into the up smash, the classic there. Dr. Kirb tries to cheese his way out of that stock, but now he's almost lapped Weeblewobs.
Tries to cheese it out with that stock, but then has to go for a much more conventional option. Final stock for Weeblewobs. Weeblewobs needs to be able to find a way to make that magic happen like last game.
Love these landing up airs from Weeblewobs. He's doing such a good job finding them. They're not leading into a whole lot, which is unfortunate, but I do like seeing it's such a good option, such an underrated one.
The trade interaction.
The down airs are terrible.
Yeah, I feel like every time I see one of those, I'm expecting it to kill. Honestly.
Yeah, they may have fortunate for Weeblewobs.
Really fortunate, but
Fortunate for Weeblewobs.
fortunate for Weeblewobs, unfortunate for cool reasons.
Yeah, right. Weeblewobs has been doing a great job in disadvantage. Tries to read something. I think it was reading a double jump, but he finds it back air, landing into forward smash. A clean conversion there.
Back to the final stock. If you can make up the damage, which is definitely possible with a character as volatile as Yoshi, but you're also fighting through a Falco just barely surviving.
That's dead shortly.
He lives again! The dinosaur survives, and he saved his double jump at that. Was able to armor straight through the Phantasm. Tries to read a back roll from the jab.
Listen, I know that apparently, you know how cats have 9 lives? You get 2 extra, or 3 technically. You were right.
Wouldn't it be 5 actually, because he did die twice?
No. I mean, if you died, you don't get to say like I have 2 lives because you die once and then you're alive back. That's not how that works.
I thought that was how that works. That's how it works in the Pussy Boot movie, and that's like a documentary, right?
No, the rules changed.
When? When was that patch released?
Master Rule 5.
Oh.
Alrighty then, 1-1. Whoever wins this is in a very precarious position where they are going to be able to probably take it home. Or this set, I mean, like game point. The point is that you can be in game point after this.
Yep. That is, as a true American, I can fact check that and say it's correct. Just like how we're all doing.
That's real. Alright, back into the neutral. Both of them seem to be playing a little bit more defensively than previously. And we're seeing a lot of that laser from Dr. Kirb, which I'm liking. I feel like Dr. Kirb is very good at like cycling through options to try and keep them on their toes, where it's like, we see phases of Dr. Kirb where it's focused on lasers, we see phases of Dr. Kirb where it's focused entirely on like Phantasm.
It's reactionary to a certain extent as well, right? So Weeblewobs
Oh, yeah.
going for the when he's going for the egg tosses, you're seeing a lot more of the reflector.
Oh
That's
no, that's brutal for Weeblewobs. Dr. Kirb taking an early lead, trying to find some value.
Goes for the side step for the Phantasm, but it doesn't spike. That double jump armor is too strong at this percentage to see any critical knockback. Send down, that's the up there. Critical knockback a little bit stronger for Yoshi as the up smash does connect 100%.
Triple digits, but it's still very dangerous for Weeblewobs here.
What percentage you yield? What rage that mounts for Dr. Kirb, the forward throw there. That's what despair there, but despair is Dr. Kirb is
That Yoshi bomb felt bad.
Forward smash charge all the way up. Wait for a panic option with Weeblewobs, but
Near out of the shield to finish off Dr. Kirb's stock. 82% on Weeblewobs. This is a volatile character, so it's very realistic for Weeblewobs to be able to make this back. 50% already.
back throw there sets up a solid advantage state. Air dodge to ledge will keep Dr. Kirb healthy for the moment, but doesn't mean the ledge trap is over as Weeblewobs is playing through it quite well. Tries to land an air off stage, but it doesn't connect to anything. Now the reversal, but it's not going to last for long as Dr. Kirb is now back on the ledge. The center stage is still held, but now it's
Falls out the roll.
like that, but doesn't lead to a whole lot.
He wasn't entirely expecting to hit it. Gets the drag down from the Phantasm.
So impatient neutral. Looking for waveland there almost from Weeblewobs. Doesn't have to read after the tech or after the roll in. That's really shown its worth in terms of setting up the tech chase situations. Reverse hitbox. That is not something you see often in this game.
I was surprised that we saw the up air after that instead of an air. I feel like that might have killed, but I'm not entirely certain.
In there, or fair, I think both have a chance of killing that situation, but both these players are smoking because they are living the high percentage. Is just what talked about.
Dr. Kirb, incredibly high percentage, but does have a chance to pull ahead if he's able to take a moment. However, that's going to be Weeblewobs preventing that from happening, bringing it back to an even game state.
I love the way that Weeblewobs played that. A little bit of a tech chase that, looks like Weeble's landing up there. Memory killing me as well, because I am old after all, 50%. But Weeblewobs managed to improve so far on this stock. And
The triple laser parry is a little bit funny. Dr. Kirb just getting back into the neutral game.
Down tilts, it's up the tech chase, but this one, Dr. Kirb was ready for it.
Back on the stage with the ooh, that's brutal.
All of a sudden, Weeblewobs has lost percent lead. Will use that Yoshi bomb to grab that ledge. Air dodge to the flat.
Gets the side drill here.
Has to find something after those egg tosses, but not a whole lot to be accrued.
5% on both sides. Weeblewobs taking back the control.
Goes a lot for these horizontal firebirds. And I feel like Weeblewobs could be punishing that a little bit harder.
Probably, but also it might just end up being like I feel like you get called out for that if you weren't right with your read. Exact percentage until we spoke about it.
Frame one, plotted up immediately.
Exactly.
Both players reading the roll. That's so tense.
Oh.
The charge was cheeky, but the release, the up smash, what follows, and Weeblewobs. Game point for the reset. It's on the line.
The reset could be very real if Weeblewobs can take this next match. However, Dr. Kirb, I get the impression, is not going to be taking that sitting down.
Who wins this will be the champion. Or not, the champion partner if Weeblewobs wins. If he has a reset. But whoever wins the Grands will be the champion. Obviously, that's how Grands work.
No way, I had no idea.
I'm getting patience.
Whoa, that's crazy.
No character changes. Both these players sticking with them, which should be expected here.
That's what we're expecting. I'm going back into that neutral game.
There, shine twice to fall.
Thrice. The move's so nice. You do it thrice. It makes me think I'm back at home.
And they guys are going fair. That would be cheeky, but no results found.
By going up in that circumstance. So it would be fair to try and get some advantage.
Away, dodge with Weeblewobs trying to cook up the forward tilt. It's not resulting in combo. Phantasm there.
Phantasm there gonna get some value. Back in control of the stage. Weeblewobs having to get back onto it.
Swing slash is the forward smash from Dr. Kirb. They're trying to find some value, but every time he pulls it out, I think it's failed.
It's not been ideal, but it's something that I think you kind of have to go for, especially when you can call something out like that and get a very early lead.
It's important. Dr. Kirby doesn't want to go into the reset quite yet, especially with how Weeblewobs is playing. He's starting to get his number a little bit more, starting to catch up. Not
something you want to deal with for Dr. Kirb, the highest rated player in this venue.
Dr. Kirb really, like, if I'm Dr. Kirb here, I want to finish this out incredibly quickly. Like, I don't want to have to extend this.
And not only is there money on the line, there's also Neo PR on the line, which, you know, you win enough of it, you'll be qualified for Northeast Ohio Summit, or I believe Ohio Summit in general.
Yeah, like, this is it's, as much as it's just a game, like, this has, like, weight for these players.
Yeah, not the out the laser, that's the fair down tilt into up air. Don't think that was true quite.
It might not have been true, but I think that it was, like, I don't know if Weeblewobs had the jump to get out of it.
Got some options, but not sure how applicable they were in that particular situation. Down tilt is your reset there into an up tilt. It's looking clean for Dr. Kirb, but only 57%.
A lot of, like, granted, 57. Okay, there's your momentum. You got to get that momentum back, and Weeblewobs is fighting hard to get that back, especially with something like that. As much as it is, like, at the end of a stock, like, you do feel good after hitting those.
Yeah, I mean, the fair spike, it's a bit finicky to line up, but when you get it, you get it. Phantasm off stage, down to defend him. Tries to the spike, but he doesn't have line up quite so. It's brutal.
Dead? No, that's not dead.
Weeblewobs is still fighting this quite well.
Definitely, but it's a really hard situation to be in. 139 final stock.
Oh, doesn't hit the tag, doesn't have a jump. That's game 4.
Ugh, that is brutal for Weeblewobs. Going into a 2-2 situation, Dr. Kirbs versus Weeblewobs. Let's see how this goes.
I believe that we've been on PS2 most all of these games.
I think generally it's supposed to be all for both of these sets.
Or they're doing verbal bans, but either way, we're going to PS2 yet again.
If we're doing verbal bans, they wouldn't be able to repick PS2. And I assume we had DSR, but yeah.
I think it's modified DSR.
Fair enough.
It is modified DSR, but that's put in the graphic.
Speaking of the graphic, come to Midgard Mayhem next time!
Midgard Mayhem number 5 will be taking place next month. We've got big plans in the works, and the more people we get from Midgard Mayhem, the more hopefully those big plans can be accomplished. So make sure to not just support.
Please show up and please ask everybody who looks like they work here to let us run a Melee tournament.
And make sure that you ask if you want to cast if you're interested in casting.
Absolutely, please come by.
Can't have poor Psychic here in the booth for 8 hours straight again.
Probably. I know what it's gonna. I can't say words because that's spoilers. Alrighty, a little bit more even start than we've been seeing for a while, but Dr. Kirb is still playing a lot of beatdown here.
The IEJ is massive from Falco. The coverage he gets from that is so big, especially with the Nair. When you IEJ with Nair, it sounds like a completely ineligible sentence if you're not a Smash.
Well, that's why we are watching Smash right now.
True.
Instant double jump.
Instant double jump into neutral aerial covers so much space for Falco. We've seen it cover.
Yeah, it covers everything. It's really good. Also, this has been an incredibly even game so far.
Which is what you want to see if you're Weeblewobs. You struggled quite hard in that last one, so being able to come back a little bit is good. Not fair to catch. Get a little predictable with them. The Phantasms are Kirb.
Oh, at the Phantasms. Nice for Weeblewobs. Gets that stock early. 6.9%, nice. 15%, however, that's gonna, okay, that's even.
So up air, not something you see killing all too often, especially characters heavy as Yoshi, especially without the assistance of the platform, but gets the job done. Now donut spot dodge to avoid that up air, and now the advantage state for Yoshi is beginning at 75%. It's a good reward.
There's something that does a lot. 30% on. Weeblewobs tries to get the follow-up, but not gonna find it.
Really doesn't dare to send them off. Kirb. He's been lining up these Firebursts very well, but Weeblewobs, they're starting to get a little bit predictable. I'm surprised he hasn't punched them.
Maybe, but like, sometimes you might not want to take the. Do you want to have to jump out against Falco?
No, but I mean, there's also not a lot of good two-framing options for Weeblewobs in that situation, so it does get harder.
Probably not. Weeblewobs isn't going to take the stock, though.
loss on shield. He has gotten this lead for the first time in what feels like forever. He needs to keep it though if he wants to win this. 14% from the stray up there. It's changed, but you want a little bit more of this stuff.
Yeah, you want like maybe honestly like a 15% is not really enough, especially in these kinds of like volatile matchups. You really want something closer to like a 30 to even like 45%, like the minimum where it starts really mattering. However, Dr. Kirb taking a little bit of an advantage here, trying to finish off the stock.
Gets through that, hits the nair. Now the percentage is starting to mount. 38, that's a good place to be at for this stock. 47, a little bit better.
Trying to kill with the down tilt, but that hitbox is not going to kill there.
Dance around those up smashes. Dr. Kirb's getting desperate. That's the roll away with the tag down tilt with that DI. Finishes it up.
55% is on Dr. Kirb. Advantages Weeblewobs. However, Dr. Kirb can find an opening. This could be evened. However, that double jump armor gets you out of the circumstance.
Camping away with lasers, trying to find his way in, and the percentage, it's already almost pretty much even. The forward tilt does 10%. It gets you further forward, but things are looking good for Dr. Kirb right now based on how he's playing this stock.
Definitely 92%. These are uneven. However, these characters can do a lot with a very little amount of momentum. Still anybody's game, I think, especially with that. Still anybody's game. Weeblewobs cannot drop this or it's the end of the set.
He needs to win this if he wants to reset this grand finals. Double jump out of the combo. It seems true against most characters, but that's one that it's just not. Tries to find the up air.
Doesn't have the timing, but does have the back air.
It's a reset.
That's reset. Okay. Weeblewobs resetting the bracket into three. Him three.
I pronounce like he, him, three.
Real. Okay.
True finals now.
True finals. Okay. We'll have to see who takes it in this round.
Start battle.
Same character. Not mixing anything up. Even the skins are the same at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've been the same the whole time we've been watching.
Nobody wants to go for anything too crazy. That's Kirb. Starting this off with the first hits.
Trying to find the Weeblewobs here, trying to find a down air. The up throw into the down tilt, or the down air.
Tilt there, that's the reset. Don't really see that on platforms, but can be done on the ground.
A little bit of a pillar Andy.
Pillar Peter.
Not pillar Andy.
But everything could be there.
Everything can be an Andy if you believe.
This is some Toy Story property and a good back air there from Dr. Kirb.
50% to 106. Dangerous for Weeblewobs. You don't want to lose advantage this early.
There, but it gets eaten out. The up smash almost killing the rage is here for Weeblewobs. Improving the power of his moves, of course.
It's definitely scary. Weeblewobs does have a lot of tools in the table, especially at a 99%. However, back air is going to clean up for Dr. Kirb.
That'll start the momentum shift back into Dr. Kirb's favor if he wants to win these grands, but Weeblewobs basically takes that stock at 80%.
Even basically, it puts you back into the even situation, although I don't know if I agree with the Firefox that close to ledge. I think you might have been trying to grab it, but like, Weeblewobs has been on point with the fairs, so I wouldn't even want to risk it.
He's been going for a lot of those up Bs close to the ledge, you know, at weird angles you don't usually see. So it's been an adaptation from him. Excuse me. Good setup here from Dr. Kirb, though.
With some serious advantage. 83 to 17. 98 to 17.
Hold in, forward tilt nair. That's on the platform, no tech. It'll lead to another up air and another. Why not? Tries to go for pins, but able to get away from danger is Dr. Kirb. Egg toss, that'll kill.
That'll kill. Puts Weeblewobs into advantage. However, he immediately tries to even it up, but doesn't get the kill.
1.2, that'll set him off stage at the very least. You've got an opportunity to do some more percentage here, and that you will once you Weeblewobs. That's the jab lock, 54% now. That is quite a nice bit of change going into this next stock if he even loses this one.
Very dangerous for Dr. Kirb. Needs to get the kill. He needs to be able to win this set. However, looking more and more like a little bit scary.
I love the jab one into the Yoshi bomb, by the way. He's going for a lot of mix-ups from jab. It really shows the strength that Yoshi's jab has. Not a lot of characters have, jab canceling. In fact, none of them do, as far as I'm aware. But the closest you get is, of course, Koto's, and then stuff like Yoshi.
It's something interesting, although, like, granted, I think that some of this game could use some more canceling. However, Dr. Kirb trying to even this back out, very high percentage, however, has the tools to build percent of his own.
So the dash grab, quite laggy that one, so Dr. Kirb able to punish the Yoshi bomb downwards, forward throw for Weeblewobs. He's in a position to win this. Starting the reset good.
Starting the reset very powerful. Felt like Weeblewobs was in control for most of that match.
Start the battle.
Game 2 now of this Grand Finals reset. Might be going to another Game 5 at this rate.
I mean, most of these games have been Game 5s, which has been an experience.
Up tilt punishes that down air to Tim's, not able to have the range to outrange, falls to his big old wings. He'll get a combo off of it, but not much. That double jump armor.
Double jump armor really does a lot for Yoshi here.
Avoiding what Falco has to offer, but only for a moment as Dr. Kirb's able to reset the situation into the down air. That one does a good bit of damage here for Dr. Kirb. He's able to maintain his presence at the moment. Not only keep up though with what Weeblewobs is putting up.
Borderline phantom hit there. You could see the just barely missing the up tilt from Dr. Kirb.
Phantom turn this one.
You can get phantom here?
I think so.
Why?
Who knows? I think so, at least I'm not certain.
I don't know.
Good tech there from Dr. Kirb. Again, tech chase really is only especially effective if they don't tech. Good up smash on the platform to read this tech. You've been fancying that lately.
A bit of shenanigans in neutral.
Wait for the other player to approach. They don't want to do the run. He messes up on their approach.
Absolutely. Back to this like further range neutral game.
The approach attempt there from Dr. Kirb is fantastic. Dash attack shuts it out. But Weeblewobs goes to the up there, but it's parried. It's good. Down tilt is the punishing choice. It's the edge right now. Forward tilting up over and up smash. Why not? Damage mounts. The down tilt after the fair, but it doesn't kill. In fact, Weeblewobs finds to kill himself in a 46 break.
Not early kill, but nice kill from Weeblewobs here, giving you a bit of advantage here, a little bit of time to sort of build a buffer for that next stock. However, going to trade with the up smash. 40% on Dr. Kirb, 0% on Weeblewobs. This percent can very easily change. However, Weeblewobs can just keep his momentum going. It's looking really nice.
I love that double nair there to punish the Firebird moving across the stage rather than going for like so laggy. Even if it's a relatively safe punish. Tries to go for the shield break cheese, but no, lactose intolerance.
Birds do not need cheese.
That's true. No bun. Birds don't have to.
Probably not. And they're just kind of like mammal and stuff.
Surely there's another animal. Right? Oh, there's a fish with milk. That is an SD.
Ouch. Not ideal, especially in your winning situation, but given the fact that you can probably even this up, you can, probably even this up.
That's a combo. Version here, 61%. It's good. The double jump dash straight through that fair. Weeblewobs wants to make up for the stock he lost. Dr. Kirb is taking that advantage to the lead back.
Absolutely, you don't want to let this kind of fade away. And as Weeblewobs, you're trying to desperately claw your way back, but with Dr. Kirb, you're kind of just like, this is you got this for free.
Yeah. 100% now. Eventually, that bird will fall, cracking some eggs.
76% on Weeblewobs here, needs to be able to find a way to get in. However, Dr. Kirb has the advantage.
He's going for the force match again. He's going for a lot of these random smash attacks. And I don't think I've seen a single one of them hit, except for like an up smash or two, but those are anti-air, so it makes more sense.
It's not ideal, but at the same time, it might be a level of conditioning. It's meant, like, a lot of this, I think, comes down to like mental stack. Of like, if you have to be wary about the raw smash. Oh my goodness, Weeblewobs!
Match point?
Match point!
Match point. Massive performance to get to match point here. You know, this could be the third ever unique Midgard Mayhem champion crowned today.
Definitely possible.
There we go. Game has started. Weeblewobs. And again, Weeblewobs SD that last game, so his confidence must be high.
You're feeling hot if you're Weeblewobs right now. However, Dr. Kirb is not going to let that like just entirely take over the match.
Tag. He's mixing up the attacks a little bit, you know, trying to go from one option to another. The laser out hits done instead that time.
Back in the laser phase.
Back into lasers. It's like the phases of a boss battle. It's like you're playing everything.
Kinda. Back into this area, Weeblewobs getting a bit of stage control. Dr. Kirb 103, 116. Something could kill pretty soon.
The down tilt there doesn't quite catch the roll out. Tries to read the roll in with the down smash, or even just the no tech with the down smash.
There, 129, serious damage here. Get more damage, figured out the timing for it.
Good up smash there. That'll set Weeblewobs up the first stock of potentially the last game of the tournament. Gotta approach Dr. Kirb. These games have been going on for quite a while, so timeout is in the cards here.
We're at 81%, tries to follow up with an upper, not quite gonna find it. Last hit of Dare, however, countered by Dr. Kirb, getting some advantage going, 2.6% and a dream.
Tempted, but that's the up smash. Don't want to drift into that one. He's popping up smashes like it's a game of watch, really, but it's called quite.
I was just like your Smash 4 Mario.
Your Smash 4 Mario. And who Melee got a real? Is there anybody in Melee with that kind of up smash? So,
Like the flip kick?
there's like a really good spammable.
Fox. Pikachu.
Pika.
Pika's amazing. You know Pikachu up smash is better than Fox's?
Yeah.
Crazy.
You know that Kirby up smash is the strongest Fox for one frame.
One frame. One whole frame.
Higher frame.
At least it makes him better than Bowser.
And then after, I don't think that's good.
No, I don't think Kirby is better. I think Kirby's better than Bowser, honestly.
Oh no, I've seen like there's like Bowser players in Melee who are like doing things.
No, yeah, like
Players. There's not a single Kirby player who's ever been something good other than like Armada when he's ridiculously good.
it's because Bowser lost. Bowser has things like the problem with Kirby is like he just kind of has everything as little toast. Bowser has some funny stuff.
He does have
He does have that thing.
a lot of grabs so far. This like the egg lays from Weeblewobs have been very good at catching Dr. Kirb kind of lacking. That's the it play. You know,
Yoshi Bomb.
I gotta say, I'm seeing a lot more Yoshi Bomb than usual. I think it is having an impact more than I had expected at this point of the tournament.
Fine, this could be the final stock of the tournament unless Dr. Kirb can clutch it up.
No block in. This might be the forward air. Doesn't find.
I think that was the first time I've ever seen down tilt do a reasonable amount of percent.
Yeah, right.
Or not, or down air.
only got like 7%.
17.
17. Oh, okay, my bad. That's only 17.
17.
So, Tasman Shield, why is he not there? That's somehow that can turn.
Action here. Up air, tries to find it.
Reverse egg lay. You find a response off of it. 3 minutes on its bank. We're probably not going to see a timeout here unless these players start playing very, very slow. And even if we do, it's favoring Weeblewobs. So that's Kirb encouraged to go for the moment.
Make that Weeblewobs encouraged to go in for the moment.
Plus, it's good. The spot dodge goes going to the up tilt. Lasers, there's so many lasers from Dr. Kirb right now. Roll in. The down smash might have caught that one.
Down smash tries to get the follow up. Really high percent on Weeblewobs here.
It's so hard to approach this Falco right now. That's the roll in. He's gone for roll in twice now. If Weeblewobs able to find the read on that one. That's the grab, up throw. DI's good. Down air is connecting. Up smash.
Smash.
Chance tries to go for that ringy. Is that 8? That's it!
It's it! And Weeblewobs is our 4th Midgard Mayhem champion. Victorious over Dr. Kirb. Incredibly impressive showing.
His very first win of Midgard Mayhem. And, by the way, he's had quite a path to get here. 3-0 on Dr. Kirb after the reset is very impressive.
Absolutely. You take the momentum, especially after that SD match with the final on the spike, and you can't live. You can't react to that normal. Like your mental is shattered, dude.
I'm gonna go out there and see if there's an opportunity for us to get an interview. I highly doubt it, so anticipate no interview today.